Hello and welcome to a brand new series on the channel. For this series we're going to be playing Subnautica. Now for the few of you who don't know what Subnautica is, it's a game which was in early access a great many years ago and eventually did come out in 2018, and it does actually have another title in its series coming out relatively soon, I think in the next couple of years. So in the interest of introducing that, I wanted to play Subnautica and probably Below Zero as well, so that I could play the third game on the channel without any confusion. So for the few of you who don't know what it is, basically you land on an alien planet, the planet is covered in water, and the entire game bar a few sections takes place entirely underwater. With that out of the way, let's get straight into it. We're going to be playing standard survival, so we'll have to worry about food, health, water, and oxygen, and a bunch of other things as well, to be honest. Let's get in there.
Launch in 3, 2, 1.
Classic. Okay, so now we're playing the video game. These things are a damn death trap. Grab the fire extinguisher, hold right click to put this out. First lesson of survival. Fire hurts.
You have suffered minor head trauma. This is considered an optimal outcome. This PDA has now rebooted in emergency mode with one directive: to keep you alive on an alien world. Please refer to the databank for detailed survival advice. Good luck.
Thanks, voice in my head. So, this is the PDA. I won't go into too much detail because everybody hates when you just spend the first hour of a video game let's play just going, and this is the inventory screen. Here you will find slots where you can put your stuff. Things that you might find in here, you know, like, ugh. Save me the trouble, okay? Let's press escape. Sorry, let's press tab to close that. Actually, I do kind of want to take the fire extinguisher off the hotbar, because, like, how do I put this? Fire's probably not going to be the biggest concern you have in this game. No, it's probably the opposite of fire. Let me explain.
The Aurora suffered orbital hull failure. Cause unknown. 0 human life signs detected.
And here we are, on top of our pod, in a massive planet covered almost entirely with water. Yep, we're screwed. Let's head back into the escape pod real quick. So, in here, we have this damaged secondary systems thing we have to repair, and we have a medkit fabricator, which will give you first aid kits, and a radio. This is very important for the story of this game. Yes, this game has a story, I know, it's crazy. All the games I usually play don't. Right, so this is your fabricator, it's like your crafting bench, right? Here you can make everything you need to make, but I can't make anything because I don't have anything in my pockets. We do also have a storage container here where you'll find some flares, some food, and some water. Let's grab a couple of those just in case I need them. In fact, I should eat that food. There we go. Right. So, if you want to do stuff in the game, you're gonna have to go underwater. So let's just get this out the way, shall we? Okay. This is the worst. I hate water. So if you want to find resources, you want to find these little rocks. You want to smack them. Titanium. Fundamental resource of all human technology, as we know. You can also get it from these metal salvages. And we're a little bit of a cave here. Now you'll see my oxygen there on the bottom left is at 18 seconds, so let's scoot up real quick. Now then, we should probably figure out what we want to build before we go doing that. So to turn that titanium stuff into more titanium, we use this. And you'll see it just magically does it for us. Wonderful. So one thing I do like to do straight away is get an O2 tank, because it gives you a lot more time underwater. So let's build that. There we go. So we've got 75 seconds underwater now. helpful. And you'll notice immediately you unlock the ability to make the high capacity one, but we're a little bit off of having the stuff to make that, so let's come back to that in a second. The main thing you want to get when you start in Subnautica is the repair tool, which requires silicon rubber and cave sulfur and titanium. So let's pin that recipe and we'll see the components we need for that. Now, to make silicon rubber, we need creepvine seed clusters, and just to help illustrate that point a little bit more, we can pin that as well. That's going to be the easy part. To get creepvine seed clusters, you want to come over to these seaweed, or kelp, I suppose the Americans would call it. Vines? Trees? You get what I'm trying to say. Anyway, we want to avoid those horrible things over there that are going to eat us. Grab that. That can make 2 fiber. I'm not going to take any more than what I need, because right now this is all the inventory storage I have, plus the little thing in the pod there. Now, if you do find yourself in need of oxygen, you can come over to these. I think they're called brain corals, and if you just float above them for a little bit, they'll feed you oxygen. I'm sure there's absolutely nothing unhygienic about that at all. So, the last ingredient you'll see there is cave sulfur, which is probably the most annoying thing in this game to get early on. We want to go into, you guessed it, a cave. I don't know if you're familiar with caves and the ocean, but they're probably the 2 worst places to be on air, and we're on an alien version, and we have to go into caves underwater. I hope you're not claustrophobic, afraid of caves, or afraid of the ocean, because there's going to be a lot of this shit in the game. Now, what we're looking for is a little pod. Not these gasopods. Oh, we angered a guy. It's fine, they're honestly pretty lazy, but just swim away from him, he'll get bored eventually. Yeah, see, they're not exactly a big threat in this game, but they'll still hurt if they bite you. Where can I find some cave sulfur? Ah, here we go. You'll notice the fish inside it is now chasing me. And as all good evolutionary dead ends do, it explodes to try and kill you, but you can come to the cave sulfur here and get that. Subnautica is a very fun game. I'm glad I'm playing it on the channel finally. I've been meaning to do that for a while. And it's just got so much stuff. Now, I've never actually finished Subnautica before, so like, there is still stuff for me to learn about this game, which is nice. Let's make that silicon rubber. Let's make ourselves the repair tool. Probably the first thing you should do, other than getting a few titanium for a oxygen tank. We want to repair this with right click.
Lifepod secondary systems online. Running full environment diagnostic and outputting results to databank.
So, we'll see here that we have power now, and these are solar power cells, they'll just regenerate. It's very little power though, all things considered. 75 power is not a lot. Using your fabricator a lot will actually drain that, and if you run out of power, nothing bad will happen, but you won't be able to use things that use power. This also gradually makes you first aid kits. Now, another thing we need to repair here. The radio. You've got a message, let's play it.
Operation will be dispatched to your location in 9 hours. Continue to monitor for emergency transmissions from other life pods.
That is corporate speak for "you're fucked, go die." So we need to find our own way off this planet. Let's unpin these things here. Let's get them out my face. Another important thing for you to make is the survival knife. You're gonna need that to defend yourself a little bit. So let's make one of those.
Weapons were removed from standard survival blueprints following the massacre on Abraxas Prime. The knife remains the only exception.
I mean, I'm not gonna use a gun underwater anyway, am I? So that's fine. I mean, I'm obviously not gonna need a gun. This planet is perfectly safe. Right, so we got a little databank thingy here. Here you can read the ridiculously extensive lore of Subnautica as you find it. Rough idea here though, we're on the planet 4546b. It's an ocean planet. You can breathe the air. There's a lot of stuff on it. May support Leviathan class predators. I wonder what that means. Also, the water is contaminated. And the planet is beyond the Federation space. Rescue unlikely. So yeah, we have to get our own way off this planet. And you'll get a bunch of voice logs here as well, which I'm just gonna ignore because we've heard them all. Right, so survival knife. It's a knife. You swing it. It hurts things, it breaks things, it's useful. So yeah, our goal is to somehow get off this planet when all we have is a knife and a pod. This should be very easy, I'm sure. So what other things do we want to make for my survival? Okay, so there's a bunch of tools you probably do want. The scanner is very, very important in this game, so let's pin that. And just for the sake of ease, let's pin the battery as well. Probably want the habitat builder. And probably want the high capacity O2 tank. And fins. But we're also going to need to worry about food, so let's talk about food for a bit. Food is needed for survival. I know. And there's a bunch of fish you can catch to eat. There's a boomerang. This is a peeper. Was that a whole fish up here? Give me that. I want to eat it. Whole fish. There's a few more important fish around here, though. Here we got the bladderfish.
Alien life forms may have unexpected applications.
Oh, hello.
Utilizing alien resources is a proven survival strategy.
Eventually, you'll be able to outrun that properly, but in the meantime, let's get these 2 cave sulfurs, which is very useful. You'll also notice that night is falling, because if there's nothing worse than caves underwater, it's nighttime caves underwater. Let's have a quick look around for a couple more fish here. Now, you'll notice those stalkers over there, the guys that were chasing me earlier. They are not edible. I would put that down to cowardice on the player's part, not actually any practical reason. So we do need acid mushrooms to make a bunch of batteries for various things. We need 2 batteries, so let's get 4 acid mushrooms as a starting point. We also need more creep vine seed clusters for more silicon. Let's swim back over there. Now you might want to make a flashlight for nighttime, but I have enough stuff to craft right now. Also, if you want some vegetation, you can use your knife on the creep vine, and you can actually eat that for a little bit of food and water or use it in crafting recipes, but don't really need to. What's this? Hoverfish. Gimme.
Radiation levels. Trend is consistent with damage to the Aurora's drive core.
That's mildly concerning.
Planet fall.
Get that seed cluster. We're gonna have this. Now there's one more fish around here. We need the legend himself. Where is Gary? Now, as you'd probably expect, this starting area in Subnautica, relatively safe despite all the annoying sounds around here. Just keep an eye out for stalkers. You can always distract them with scrap metal if you're really scared of them. And the other enemy type around here is these, the gasopods. If you get close to them, they'll gas you. They're not very aggressive though. Just kind of there. They're not edible, no. There's a Gary. Right, let's head back to the pod real quick. While I'm out here, is there any limestone outcroppings nearby? And none immediately, but that's fine. We can go find those in a second. So, food cannot be eaten raw. Well, you can actually eat it raw. That is wrong, but you will lose water, and that's not really what you want from your food. You'll notice I've got whole fish, peeper, garyfish, boomerang, bladderfish, and hoverfish. Those are the ones, I think all of them that you're going to find in starting areas. There is even more of them. You'll notice immediately the peeper is the best one. That is pretty much just going to be true for most of the game, and the garyfish is probably the worst. Now, the bladderfish is interesting because it's not really meant to be cooked. You turn that into water. Don't ask me how you turn this fish into a bottle of water. We just do. So, if you want to make these foods a bit better, you want to come into the sustenance tab, and you can turn your bladderfish into some filtered water first. Absolutely horrifying. And then you can cook your foods here. You can cook bladderfish if you're desperate for food and they're the only animal you can find for some reason. My pod is being bumped around right now by a gasopod, which is slightly concerning, but I'm sure it'll be okay. Let's cook all these.
Cooks small organisms while disposing of the skeletal structure, bodily fluids, and internal organs, thus rendering them safe for human consumption.
Yeah, sure they are. Right.
It is common for those accustomed to synthetic foods to be repulsed by eating an animal carcass. Remember that humans survived this way for millennia. You can too. Consider disguising the flavor of unsavory meat with salt or locally sourced herbs and spices.
I don't know what those words mean. I'm from the United Kingdom. Now then. You'll notice the peeper, 32 food, 5 hydration, the rest of them a lot less. So the peeper is going to be your main one if you want to. You'll also notice a durability bar. These do rot. And I've pretty much wasted this just to show you them, because I don't need any food, because you start out with the nutrient block, which is very useful, but let's drink some water, and we'll just see these things gradually degrade over time, to the point where they become not worth eating, because I have enough food anyway. So remember that when you're starting out, you don't need to stock up on food, because it'll rot, and you've got like a few days worth of nutrient blocks anyway. Food becomes more of a concern later on, and honestly, you don't really need to survive off of like fish. You can survive off of things you grow. But it would be really silly to have an underwater survival game where you couldn't eat the fish. So they are there, but they're actually not that efficient an option to use. So let's turn this into some silicon rubber. And let's make some fins, which are obviously going to increase my swim speed by approximately 15%, which is quite helpful, and unlock something else, I think.
The fabricator draws from available data to provide environment-appropriate equipment, using locally available materials. For your safety, this setting cannot be overridden.
Sure. It looks like you don't automatically unlock the next fins. I probably need to bring another material back to the fabricator here for it to be like, ah yes, we know what to do now. You'll also notice we've unlocked a couple more recipes here. We have the Pathfinder tool, which is used for leaving like breadcrumbs as you go through complicated caves, which is quite useful. And a really good one is the air bladder, so I'm actually going to pin that. The air bladder lets you get air underwater, and it lets you fly like really quickly back up to the surface to get oxygen. Very, very useful early game item. We'll be making one of those very soon. Let's also turn that into some titanium. So let me unpin these, because I've made them. So the next thing we need to hunt down is a bunch of limestone outcroppings, which are going to have copper and titanium in them, which are the two basic ingredients for crafting pretty much everything. And you'll find limestone outcroppings basically in your starting area and basically anywhere. There's 2 of them. There's 3.
Your probability of survival has just increased to unlikely, but plausible.
Wonderful. Thank you, voice in my head. And here's some more limestone outcropping. Get a bunch of copper ore from these. Titanium as well, but not really what I'm looking for right now. Let's grab this bladderfish because we do need one. While I'm out here, let's go get another grapevine seed cluster, because that's going to let me make the flotation device that I've already forgotten the name of. I think that's actually called the air bladder. Grab that. You'll see these piles of scrap here. These are here because the stalker fish just really love scrap, and they like to pile it up. So they're quite useful to have around, because they will pile up loads of salvage for you, and you can steal it from them. And also they drop an item that is basically their tooth, which is used in stuff later on in the game. So stalkers nearby is actually very useful to you. Let's try not to get eaten by them. So let's make a couple of batteries here. There we go. Which has also taught us to make the power cell, which is like a big battery. We want to make probably the most important item in the game after the repair tool and knife, because you're not going to get anywhere without those, but the scanner, which is used for scanning everything, including yourself. But most importantly, this is how you... Yeah, she'll tell you.
From salvage technology and to record alien biological data.
Indeed. Indeed. So basically, if you want to learn to make new things, you need to scan pieces of them scattered across the world with this thing. Also, if you want to learn more about the world, scan it and then read the entry. So I need to make a air bladder, and let's quickly unpin batteries, because I know how to make batteries. That was just mostly for convenience. Get rid of the scanner. So now we're left with 2 things I want to make, but we're also getting a notification there. You'll see that next to the O2 tank thing there. That's telling you you've got a radio message. So let's play that.
This is LifePod 3, uploading our coordinates. We're plugging some holes in our emergency sea glide, so if we're late for the rendezvous, don't panic. Also, don't go home without us. Seriously. 3 out.
Okay, we might have some survivors. Fun fact, we don't have any survivors, but you know, let's pretend that there might be. So if you go over to LifePod 3 there, you'll find some stuff. But we actually already saw some technology. Going towards LifePod 3 is probably the way to do it though. Oh, no, in fact, we want to come over here. There we go. This is what I was looking for. There's little piles of wreckage here from the Aurora, and actually another ship that crash landed on this world already, which is basically just there to make it make more sense. And we scan things to learn how to make them. There was 50% of a sea glide, which is a very important starting item you'll want to get ASAP. It's used for moving around. Here's a grav trap fragment, which is useful for fishing. I assume other things as well, but I just think of fishing. It just pulls things towards it, basically. See if we can find some more. There's another fragment piece. Here we go, we've learned how to make a grav trap. And we've also got a beacon fragment here.
Acquired.
Beacons are quite useful for navigation. Now, let's say I was too far down to actually get back up there. Well, you can actually just eat the air bladder and it'll give you a little bit of oxygen. Not a lot, but it might be enough to save you. And then when you come back up, it'll fill up. Now, let's say you were really far down and you want to get back to the surface really quickly. Well, you can use the air bladder to ascend very quickly. And that'll save you in that regard as well. Very, very useful early on when you've got very small tanks and you don't have many vehicles sitting around to just get your oxygen back. Oh, hello, a counter. This is just a decorative item, but we might as well scan it. There we go. Any other junk lying around? Alright, looks like a no. So, what we'll do is we'll head towards Life Pod 3 because that is... Oh, it's 500 meters away? Okay, no we won't. There is usually blueprints and story and technology at those, but it is a little bit far away right now. You could do it, I just don't want to, because there's other things I can still do in this area. So, if we want to get that expanded oxygen tank, the first thing we need to do is get glass. Now, glass is made with quartz crystals, which look like this, and are found in very similar locations to limestone outcroppings, basically. There's another crash fish here. Let's try and bait it a little bit, but I still don't think I'm going to outrun them. Yeah, nah. Just make sure you got first aid kits if you're going to be messing with those early on. Get a bit more cave sulfur. Get a little bit more of this. And we'll also have a couple of other things we need to make here. Computer chips and wiring kits. Let's head back up to the surface quickly. There we go. So we need 3 silver. Do what we need to do, but really quickly, let's save myself some inventory capacity. We can make a grav trap, but I don't need one right now. Get some glass. And another piece of glass. Great. So if we can unpin glass now. And then we want to get copper wire. Well, we need silver. Let's talk about silver first. Silver is found in not limestone outcroppings. Instead, it's found in, I think, what's called a shale outcropping, and you want to go deeper or into more dangerous areas, basically, to find that. The first quote-unquote dangerous area you're going to find is going to be this biome here. Yeah, here we go. Sandstone outcropping, that's what it's called. We've got a piece of gold. I think shale is later on in the game, and they look darker, and they are more difficult to break into. You might have to click a couple of times while we're here. You can grab some salt, which is very, very useful as well. Here's some more sandstone. There's some lead, not too helpful right now, but it does have a very imminent use. Let's get some oxygen from the brain coral. Hello, stalker. Lol. Let me take a first aid kit. You get loads of them, so don't worry about them too much. Oh, there's a second. That was a third stalker. Okay, we're going up. I can outmaneuver one stalker, but three's a bit much. Not to worry, this is an entire biome.
Life on this planet grows in unusually distinct and diverse ecological biomes. Further study recommended.
Yeah, that's why I'm here. See if we can find some more shale outcroppings. They're usually going to be in the deeper sections. Ah, there's one, actually. We need one more piece of silver. That's lead, damn it. It does have a use very soon, though. We also find, in this biome, mobile vehicle bay fragments. Get those, very important. We need 3 of them total, but that's fine. Oh, there's a sand shark coming into this biome. Gotta be careful of those. They're a bit more dangerous than the stalkers, but not by much. What's this? Limestone. I'll take some more copper. I will need it. Here's some more copper. More copper. Where's all the... Oh, more salt. I need that too. Oh, here's another fish type. Actually, that's a school of those. You can't actually pick those up. Hey, buddy. Just... Ah, here we go, here we go. Come on, silver. Damn it, gold. Lead. Hello, hoverfish. He's just gliding around. Go up. Now, if you want to scan, like, everything, you can. Good luck with doing it some things, though. But it's mostly for lore reasons. I understand the lore of the stalkers. They are big fish with big teeth. Don't go near them. That's all the lore I need. Come on, I just need one piece of silver. Some more salt. Ah, here we go. Cave. That'll probably help me out. Actually, I don't think this is in the right biome to give me it. Let's have a look, though. Yeah, wrong
Detecting
biome.
sulfur deposits in the local cave systems.
Yeah, I noticed.
Sulfur is an essential component of the repair tool.
Beat you to that. AI lady. Oh, sea glide fragment hiding in here. Really, really important early game item there. We'll get one of those in a minute.
Acquired.
There's another big pile of junk here. We can get... Now, if you scan a fragment you already know, you just get some titanium, which can be useful if you need more titanium. Let's have a look in this little crash site for anything else useful. There's a forklift here. Can't scan that because this game hates fun, as we know. Or maybe it's because forklifts don't really work underwater, but, you know, I prefer to be annoying instead.
New
Vending
blueprint
machine.
acquired.
Nothing too helpful to my survival, but nice things nonetheless.
Caution. Continued degradation of the Aurora's drive core may result in a quantum detonation. Continuing to monitor.
I sure hope it doesn't explode in a very iconic piece of video game history. Come on, Brain Coral, help me out. Here we go. Come on, just one piece of sandstone with silver in it. Silver's like the most common one. It's just giving me gold and lead constantly. Another Brain Coral, let's
30 seconds.
inhale it. Leave me alone, stalkers. I'm having very bad luck with finding the sandstone outcroppings in this biome. And maybe this tiny version of the biome is missing any more of them. Is this one or is this limestone?
Oxygen.
Yeah. But I could use that sea glide right about now. One thing at a time, though. Let's get that right. Well, in that case, maybe we should make the sea glide, actually, because that would help me get that 500 meter away thing much faster. Sea glide, we need lubricant and copper wire. Lubricant is our old friends, the creepvine seed clusters. Let's get a couple of those. And we also need copper wire, which again, pretty simple. We'll need a few more acid mushrooms to make the extra battery I need, though. Let's drink some water if I've got any. Oh, my inventory's full and I don't have any water. Okay. Right, so let's do something first. Put some stuff away, actually, first. Lead is just of genuinely no value to me right now, and a bunch of extra titanium can certainly go away. So that salt we collected can be turned into bleach with coral tube samples. Why do you need bleach? Well, I'll show you. But first, let's get some coral tube samples, which are these tubes of coral. How very well named. Just stab them a couple of times. And with salt and coral, you can make bleach.
Bleach is an essential chemical used for cleaning wounds and purifying water.
While I'm here, make a couple of pieces of lubricant as well, because it's a lot more storage efficient than the bloody
Is
other
essential
stuff.
in construction of vehicles and power plants.
While I'm also doing this, let's get some more copper wire. I will need 2 pieces. Which is just made from 2 pieces of copper. And we can make the sea glide.
The Sea Glide will increase your effective exploration range. For your safety, please pack supplies for long journeys and stay within 5 kilometers of the nearest life pod or habitat.
Indeed. Now then, the bleach. Sustenance, water. You can make 2 bottles of disinfected water per bleach, and it's a very good water source. Later on in the game, you'll just get purified water from a machine, though.
Ahead of time will help ensure against dehydration.
And you'll
and
see that this
eventual
gives
death.
you 30 water compared to the 20 of the other stuff. Which is pretty good. While I'm low on food, let's see if any of these fish are even still edible. Yeah, they're decomposing at this point. They're pretty much useless. Let's take them. I'll drop them outside and let's take the nutrient block. Like I said, you don't need to catch fish in the first couple of days because you're going to have enough nutrient blocks to survive. So let's drop these decaying fish and hope they despawn eventually. It's kind of grim. They don't float. Oh well, anyway. So yeah, the Sea Glide lets you move a lot faster, as you can see. You can get a map of the immediate area, and you can get lights, which also very helpful. Why I didn't really make a flashlight, because I knew this was coming up pretty soon. Let's really quickly untag the Sea Glide, because it's just clogging up my face right now. So let's get some red table coral to make that computer chip, which is this stuff here. We just want to stab it and then pick it up. Pretty easy. Now I do have the stuff to actually make the other oxygen tank as well, so let's take that off. And then we can use it to upgrade to the high capacity one. So we go from 75 seconds of oxygen to a glorious 135 seconds, which is really good. You can also make a rebreather, but it's more useful later on because in the very immediate future, for no apparent reason, we're going to need a radiation suit, which clashes with this item anyway, so I'll skip that for now. So yeah, we want the habitat builder as well. Not going to be that helpful, I just kind of want one, but let's turn those many items in my inventory into one computer chip. Then we can really clear out some of the shit on my screen. Get rid of that. And get rid of the computer chip as well. So now we just need a couple of pieces of silver and some acid mushrooms. Acid mushrooms are everywhere in the shallows. Pretty easy to get. So, battery. Oh, we got another radio message, hang on. Hello?
This is Ozzy from the cafeteria. What the hell, guys? They didn't warn us this might happen. Our pod was almost crushed by this Seamoth Bay on the way down. Now we're hanging on the edge of a cave system, and this grim-looking snake thing's trying to eat through the hull. Come get us already.
I think they got him already.
Uploaded to PDA.
So, there's another life pod added to my thingy. There's 17. Not going anywhere near that. Let's go to 3. Because I think 3 is in another one of those creep vine biomes, and that is where we'll find some more silver, which I need to make the advanced wiring kit, or regular wiring kit, which is used in the habitat builder, which is used to build a base, which would be nice to give me more storage, which is all it would really do right now. Turn the light on. Now, this uses batteries, which you can recharge later in the game, so do pack extra ones if you're worried about that. Here we are, another one of these biomes. Let's keep our eyes open for not shale, I don't know why I keep saying that. Oh, here's another type of fish. What's this called? Hoop fish. Hoop fish and whole fish, huh? Really creative there. Don't go near that. No, it's not. I'm not going near the mesmers. They will try and eat your face, and that's not great. There's also little stabby things there that'll hurt if you go near them. Silver ore, there we go. Right, I got what I needed. Let's go to Life Pod 3 and see what the situation is there. Also, we have a mobile vehicle bay fragment. This takes us into another one of these creep vine biomes. Hey, Life Pod 3, you look oh no, it's fucked, isn't it? Yep. It's fucked. Let's go in here. We can get a little abandoned PDA.
You really think it'll carry 2 of us?
And a data box with a compass.
The power cell reaching this one should double that.
You think there's something out there that's faster?
I'm sure. And that's assuming it doesn't overload 3 meters from the light pod.
You're calm about this.
I'm seeing the engineering problem. If I stop seeing the maths, I'll be terrified.
By the way, I do have subtitles turned on. Don't know why they're not really actually working for the PDA entries. It's kind of annoying. But it's fine. Let's go back to my pod and build that thing we needed. Actually, before we do that, also we've learned how to make a compass. Is there anything I need here for that? Compass, wiring kit. We need more silver, so let's stay here for now. I do need to find another mobile vehicle bay fragment as well. That's pretty important. Let's find 2 more silver in that one thing. Here we go. Oh no, it's a Sea Glide fragment, never mind. My day is ruined. Oh, hello there. Silver ore. We need another one of those. Gold. Mobile vehicle bay fragment, that's what we need.
New blueprint acquired.
That'll let us build vehicles, none of which we can actually make yet, so there's no point trying to do that. But it's a necessary step in it. There's another piece of ship here that might have some fragments or something for us. Let's have a look for an entrance of some kind, or if this is just a chunk. Hello there. There's a hole here. What do we have inside? We got a PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
This just has some information about Bart Torgal. If you care, pause now. Moving on. Bench. Another mobile vehicle bay fragment, another one there. So if you find this chunk, you can probably get a couple of pieces of that thing right out the way. Swivel chair. This... Okay, we need a laser cutter to get in there. I don't have a laser cutter, so we'll just try and remember that this is here, I suppose. Or does that just take you outside? It just takes you outside, so we don't actually need that. Right, let's see. What's this? Another mobile vehicle bay? Yeah, there's everywhere now that I don't need it. Let's have a look for that one extra piece of silver I need then. I'm having that issue again where I can't find any sandstone outcroppings. Ah, here's one. Give me silver. Oh, lead. Let me get some oxygen. Oh, well, this place is horrible and also has what I need. There's some more lead. Silver. This. Aye, aye.
A common complication for cave divers is loss of orientation, followed by eventual asphyxiation.
Thanks for the tip, lady. More gold. Yeah, if you can find a cave in this biome, you'll find loads of outcroppings that you need. Let's head back to the pod, shall we? Here we are. Make those two wiry thingies. Then we can make the habitat builder very easily. Now, another thing you can do with salt, by the way, is use it to make cured foods, which I think aren't quite as good as the cooked versions, but they last longer. And they dehydrate you, so they're not really that worth it to make. But if that is a concern, there's your solution. Right, so have I got the stuff to make another bit of copper wire? Oh, am I out of copper? No, I need one more piece of copper. Okay. Let's find one limestone outcropping, shall we? Well, we might need to find like 10. You know how the game is. There we go, first try. Make the copper wire. And make myself a compass. Which will just tell me which direction north is. It's quite useful. So, we can unpin all the things we've made. I've made so much stuff in this first hour of the game, haven't I? Where is that thing I want to get rid of? There we go, compass. So, the habitat builder is probably something I can play with for a little bit here. So our... Oh, we got another radio message. 1 second here. Tell me more.
This is Avery Quinn, trading ship Sunbeam. Aurora, do you read? Over? Nothing but vacuum. These Altera ships. They run low on engine grease, send an SOS, you offer to help, they don't pick up. Aurora, I'm out on the far side of the system. It's gonna take more than a week to reach your position. Do you still need our assistance? Over. I'll try them again tomorrow. Damn charter's gonna have us blowing our credits running errands for Altera. See what the long-range scans pick up in the meantime?
I think the issue's slightly more. Oh.
You have exceeded your weekly exercise quotient by 500%. Data indicates that swimming was your favorite activity. Be sure to vary your routine for uniform muscle development.
Is that supposed to be a joke? I don't appreciate that voice in my head. Anyway, I think it's more than a little bit of engine grease. So yeah, we got a little starter base here, no way into it yet, so let's get a hatch. Which is going to require a little bit of quartz. I don't know if I have any quartz, but we can get it quite easily. Alright, we need to hunt down some quartz, that's fine. Let's go find a cave. Ooh, crashfish. You know, we got the thing, but didn't actually do any damage. They've not respawned any cave sulfur yet. More quartz. Even more. There's loads of it around here. Oh, my inventory's full, that'll do. Alright, so I've built up the base a little bit here. It's got a hatch. It's got a window, and it's got a bunch of storage in it. Oh, 1 second.
Emergency. A quantum detonation has occurred in the Aurora's drive core. The reactor will reach a supercritical state in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 5, 4, 3, 2. For your convenience, the radiation suit has been new blueprint and acquired.
Okay, that's concerning, and now we need a radiation suit if we want to go anywhere near that. Let's take a look at the radiation suit, though. You need fiber mesh and lead. And that's it. Now, what is fiber mesh? Well, if we head over to our beloved friends, the seaweed trees, or creep vines, and just get a bit of that, and then head back to the base, we can turn that into fiber mesh with 2 pieces of creep vine cluster. Now, I've presumably got some lead left. I think I left it in the actual house, though. Head over here. And get some lead. Here we go. Make a radiation suit. There we go. And now we just won't need to worry about radiation, which is pretty important early on here because you'll need to go into the Aurora for a variety of reasons later on. In the meantime, I really need to hunt down... Well, first of all, extra batteries would be nice, but I need to hunt down more schematics. How many of these did I just pick up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's get an 8th. Let's see if I can hunt down 4 pieces of copper for just a bunch of spare batteries so that I don't have to worry about the sea glide here. Oh, we're in this biome. That's not what I was looking for. There's 1 copper. Let me pin the battery, actually. That would make this a little bit easier. There we go. So we need 4 copper. Another one there. Hello. There's a wreckage here. Is there anything useful, though? I'm just seeing grav traps. So many grav traps. Another radio message. I'll check that in a minute. We've got a biome down here. It looks a little bit dangerous, but it's honestly pretty chill. Oh, another type of fish here. Spadefish. Now, immediately as you head into this biome, you'll hear the horrifying sounds that are just meant to trick you. Let's get some oxygen. Those sand sharks are the danger here, as well as the biters. Those big things are perfectly chill. Oh, we ran out of power. Let's see. The habitat thingy doesn't need to have a battery right now, so if we press R on that and unload the battery, we can load that into this, and then we can keep moving. Let's go say hi to a reefback. They're perfectly chill, big old guys that just make the most horrifying sounds ever, don't you? Look at him, he's glorious. You can scan him, and you can get stuff off his back as well. Oh, there's a baby one. There we go. Reefback Leviathan. I'm sure that's the Leviathan class stuff it was talking about. Oh, some copper from his barnacles. Thank you. Oh, that's a very good source of that, actually. Good to know. We also got a baby Leviathan here. Baby Reefback. Good day. Thank you for the copper. I'm going home now. Actually, let's head down here real quick. See some wreckage. Now this, I forget what this biome is called. Bloodgrass biome? I think I'm getting that confused with blood kelp, which is a very different thing. Either way, it's a pretty safe biome. Reefbacks and sand sharks, not too dangerous. Let's have a look around this wreckage for something I can use. Let's get some oxygen first. It'd be really useful if I had a beacon right now, because that cave over there is quite useful. Try and remember that we're 500 meters to the west of the pod. Someone remember that for me. 500 meters to the west of the pod, and there is a cave. What the hell was that? Oh, it's a sand shark. They're a lot like the stalkers. They're not that dangerous, but they will bite you and it will hurt. There's a bottle of water. We've got a propulsion cannon fragment, pretty useful item there. There, what's this? A laser cutter fragment, another really useful item. You'll need that a lot in the game. Grab that, 1/3. We can open this with our hands. Good thing there's water on the other side, or there's a 0% chance you'd be able to open that with the pressure difference. Battery charger, very useful item. Let's find that, please. Oh, yes. Battery charger just makes batteries way easier to work with, but we will need a power source. There's sealed doors here, which means we need the laser cutter. Oh, there was a battery charger fragment there as well. You can get so many fragments of that in here. Let's grab this desk.
30 seconds.
Let's
New blueprint
ascend. Try not bump into the reef back. He doesn't need to be uppercutted, he's just chilling. There we go. That was useful, but we still need a laser cutter to really make full use of that place, I think. This biome is one of the places you will find laser cutter fragments though, so keep your eyes open and you should find it.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Oh, we also get sea moth fragments here. Hello. This is the first vehicle you can make in the game, and we want to find fragments for that very quickly because it's actually really easy to make.
A nearby cave entrance, depth 90 meters, leading to an unknown environmental biome.
Yeah, my own eyeball scanners noticed that, lady. Didn't need your help with that, actually. Is there another sea moth fragment around here? That would be really handy to just get that out of the way right away. What's this? Scanner room. Sand shark, get out my fucking face. Don't eat something without a knife. Please. I will give you massive indigestion. Never eat something bigger than you. Like, come on. We've learned to make the scanner room, which is quite useful. I don't know why I can make the scanner room after only finding one. Maybe that's a bug. Or not even a bug, but like just an error in the playback of the voice line. Anyway, we can make the sea moth now, which is huge. And we've also learned how to make the plasteel ingot. I'm guessing that's what was added to my thing, not the actual scanner room. We still need to find a bit more of that. But we learned how to make the sea moth, and we've learned how to make the battery charger, and we've learned a piece of the laser cutter. Let's maybe head up a little bit faster here. Hang on. There we go, continuing on. Let's go make these extra batteries. Now, there is a biome down there in that cave. It's absolutely horrifying, and we do not have the equipment to go in there yet, I don't think. But there is something here. What's this? Scanner room fragment. Let's eat that. Now remember that item I had mentioned earlier, which I may have cut out in the video anyway, but if I didn't, there's a thing called lithium that we need to make reinforcements for the base. You find it down there. Among a bunch of other places, obviously. It's not just exclusively there. Right, that was a successful expedition into whatever the hell that biome's called. I always forget what they're called in this game. Okay, but that is actually going to do it for today, because I have enough footage already to make a video, and I don't want to have to cut things out to make this a reasonable length. This is probably going to be a 40-minute video as it is. So let me know if you're enjoying the Subnautica series. In the next episode, we will hunt down a sea moth, because that's probably pretty important, and all the things you need to make it. I want to find the laser cutter and the propulsion cannon, because you pretty much need those if you want to go to the Aurora and make full use of it. So we'll get those as well. And I want to learn to make beacons, because, again, very useful. The scanner room is also on the table. I need a battery charger as well. So there's plenty of things to do. In fact, let me mark them. The things I need to make and learn how to make. So, mobile vehicle bay and sea moth. Where are you? Sea moth. Which will also require power cells, which will also require a lot more batteries, so we'll be hunting more of those. And yeah, that's probably all I'll need immediately, plus the laser cutter, the propulsion cannon, and beacons. And we also need to make solar panels to make full use of the battery charger for the base as well, but we're getting ahead of ourselves. That can all wait for the next episode. Part 2 will come out tomorrow, and then we'll start a 7 Days to Die series to go on at the same time. I don't know how many episodes the Subnautica series is going to be. Usually my secondary series like these are 10 episodes long, but Subnautica is a long game, so it might be between 10 and 20. I don't know if I could get a full 20 episode series out of it, but probably more than 10. You've got that to look forward to. Hello and welcome back to Subnautica. Today we're going to be making all that stuff on the right side of my screen. But first we have a radio message. Let's see what this is.
Aurora, this is Sunbeam again. We just picked up a massive debris field at your location. I didn't know how bad, how many of you, I didn't know. We're now en route to your location. We're gonna bring you home. Sunbeam out. What else can I say? The only time I parked a rig this big on a rock that small was in VR. And I blew it. Bad optional, right? But so are all the others.
Okay. Anyway, some water. Now then, we need some batteries for what I wanted to do, so let's start with those. Alright, there we go, we got some batteries now. So the first thing we need to get is a battery charger, as you would probably expect, but it's actually not that big of a deal, because I don't have the power on this base yet, so I wouldn't really be able to use it anyway. Let's see here. If I exchange a power source real quick. There we go. We can make solar panels for quartz, titanium, and copper ore. How much power do you actually get, though? Well, let's say 4, and we'll add these to the list of things I need to make. So, can I pin that from here somehow? Maybe I need to use this thing here, yeah. Oh, there's an unpin all button. That would be good to know. I will use that in future. Solar panels, there we go. I know I need about 4 of those, so now we just need to go down there and down all those basic materials. So let's have a look around. Here's the titanium. Really, if I want titanium, I think I have that in storage actually, so let's do that first. Save myself some time. Here we are. Here. Titanium probably out the way. Oh wait, do those take titanium ingots? Oh, we're gonna need a lot more titanium. That's fine though, it's very easy to find. By the way, I haven't seen any of the comments for the first video yet, because this is recorded in advance. So if I'm doing something really wrong, I do apologize. I haven't been able to see that yet. You'll have to wait a couple of days for me to notice that. More copper. More titanium. A little underwater cave here. Let's turn the lights on to get some quartz. Don't know why I needed to clarify that this was an underwater cave. Almost all of this game is underwater. Kinda goes without saying. In fact, the name Subnautica very clearly just means underwater. So I think I don't need to clarify that for you guys. That's some sandstone. Don't know if I need lead and gold right now, but I know I'll need them later, so I'll take them gleefully. Get some air. Now the reason we're getting all these things, by the way, is because we're gonna need most of them, except for the battery recharger, to get onto the Aurora and fix it, so that we can safely exist on this planet. Hello. Let's bait him out. And another one here. Hello. Another one here. One actually has cave sulfur. God, they're everywhere, look. More cave sulfur though. We're in a big coral tube right now. Let's go further underwater. Oh no, it's like, not a coral tube actually. It's just a cave. No, it is a coral tube, I was right. There's another one of these somewhere nearby, I'm pretty sure it's nighttime, I'm scared. Also, that's really inconvenient because we're gonna start solar power and it's nighttime. Fun fact, solar power doesn't really generate any power at night because the sun doesn't work like that. Yeah, I need to go put some stuff away, it doesn't really matter either way. Climb up onto the quote-unquote roof here. Construct as many of these as I can. At least they're going to be getting maximum sun coverage given that they're literally out of the water, which is not the case for most solar panels in this game. Okay, we need more quartz, that's fine. I could also use some silicon rubber. Grab that. Just trying to clear up some space in the inventory right now. This wetsuit does not have enough pockets, I'll have you know. Let's make that. Let's make 2 power cells, because you need one for the Seamoth and one for your mobile vehicle bay either way. Let's turn this titanium into something a little bit more useful as well. We could make our first titanium ingot, but I'll save that. We need to go find a couple of cores. Here we go, the magical underground tunnel. Not underground, it's underwater. We've been over this. Hello, Crashfish. Give me your stuff. This cave is absolutely full of quartz, though. I should remember that. Oh. We ran out of power in the thing. Let me take this out this for now. I need to get around. And I don't need to scan things right now. You see, we need so many more batteries, it's not even funny. Hence why we're getting the battery charger. inventory's full, let's go back and build these. Here we are. There we go. Right. These each give you 75 power, it looks like. Or is that 75 for the whole thing? Let's see. Okay, it's 75 each. That's the same power the pod has. So I now have 4 times as much power potential in this. So that's quite good. Next, I think we should get the mobile vehicle bay, which is going to require some lubricant, and the sea moth is also going to require some, so let's go get some creepvine seed clusters and make that. Gimme, gimme. Make some lube, and then if we also make some titanium, we can make a titanium ingot, and with the titanium ingot we can make the mobile vehicle bay. Looks like our building is charging over there now. Sun must have come up. So now we need another titanium ingot and a couple of glass. That is pretty easy. Let's grab this real quick. Just place this kind of here. And we jump up onto this. Use the little menu and you can choose what vehicle you want to make. But obviously, I don't have the stuff for that just yet. So we need some more titanium ingots and some glass. Let me take a couple of things off the blueprints menu here. I don't need the mobile vehicle bay anymore. And I don't need any more solar panels. So, titanium ingot, pretty simple. We just need to find more titanium or scrap metal. So let's head over to the, whatever this biome's called. See if the stalkers have been gathering any for me. Well, here we go. Perfect. And then we need, was that 4 quartz? Oh, I have 4 quartz. Then I probably don't need any glass then, great. There we go. Then we'll get some titanium. Some more titanium, and some more titanium, some more titanium, and then 1 titanium ingot. There we go. Now we can get the glorious sea moth. A real vehicle.
The sea moth is a fast, safe mode of transport, but remember that swimming is good for your glutes and endorphin levels.
Here we go. Here it is. The first vehicle you'll probably make in Subnautica, the sea moth. As you'll see, it's got upgrade slots. These will be more important later. Now, if we head inside, it has 200 at the top there. If you go below 200 in this, it's going to start taking damage, which is an issue. We do have a radio message right now. Let's go listen to that. What do you have to say?
This is Officer Keenan, Light Pod 19. The captain is gone. I have assumed command. The last thing the captain did was give me coordinates for dry land. We regrouped 1.5 kilometers southwest of the crash site. Stay together and good luck. This message will now repeat.
Okay.
Rendezvous coordinates corrupted. Transmission origin coordinates downloaded. Signal location uploaded to PDA.
That is quite deep down. I can't even go there yet. It's 300 meters of depth, and I can only go 200 with the sea moth. Speaking of the sea moth, let's remove that little, there we go. So, now that we actually have power in this base, we want to make that battery charger so that I don't have to have so many batteries wasted. But I am also going to need just a load of batteries anyway, so I say we go hunt down some more copper. And some more acid mushrooms as well. It's a shame, because the sea moth is very useful, but I just don't need it for this. It's just going to slow me down. So we'll come back to that in a minute. Right now, I need copper. I can gather all this other stuff while I'm here, now that I have so much extra storage. Might as well grab it. Another one of those bloody things. I need to eat and drink soon as well. Mildly concerning. However, I'm addicted to picking things up. Many such cases. Copper ore, titanium, copper ore, some of that. More copper ore. You're going to be hearing that a lot, by the way. Copper is a big part of this game. Right, my inventory is full and I'm hungry. Let's go deal with that. Have I ran out of food finally? Okay, so we're going to have to actually eat some fish now. Great. Let's go find some peepers. One. Another one. Yet another one. That should probably be enough, to be honest.
Calorie intake recommended.
Yeah. 3 peepers and 2 bladderfish is enough for a day, I would imagine. Turn those other ones into water. Survival is really easy when you have this machine. Let's eat these peepers. Drink that water. Easy.
Vital signs stabilizing.
Damn right they are. They're so stable right now. Right, so we need silver for something, and we need more copper. Let me make that one wiring thingy. And then it's just hunting down more copper and some acid mushrooms. And acid mushrooms are obviously really easy to obtain. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Drop one of them. You don't want odd numbers of those things. Let's go fight. Oh, here we see it doing its thing. It's stealing the metal. Anyway, let's go find some more copper. Ooh, stalker tooth. Useful later, I'll grab that. Oh, another one. Thank you, stalkers. Very cool. Another copper. Another one. Oh, my inventory's full. Let's see. Why do I have a fire extinguisher? Whatever. I'll drop an acid mushroom, just pick up this copper, because you can find acid mushrooms everywhere. Let's make that first copper wire. And then make a bunch of batteries. Eat a mushroom, there we go. Cool, so that is a bunch of batteries, got 5 of them immediately. Silicon there, that'll be useful. Let's head over to here and use this for our new battery charger. We want this one. You can charge 4 at a time, and it'll drain your power, obviously. But that's what the solar panels are there for, so we can charge one of those. Let me see. Let's switch over to all full batteries and charge the rest of them. There we go. Is anything else missing a battery? No, not really. Cool. Charge those. There we go. So now we don't have to make as many batteries just to, you know, use our basic gear. But we still need more batteries because I want extra power cells for the Seamoth. Because you don't want to run out of power cells in your Seamoth while you're far away because you can't drag it back. So always have emergency power for those. So we need more copper. Hello, crash fish. Give me your cave sulfur. Goodbye. This looks unexplored, so let's see if we can get any more copper in it. Titanium? No! Another crash fish steals cave sulfur. Swim away. Ow. And another one. They're absolutely everywhere in these caves. Copper. Another copper. Let's say enough to make an extra 2 power cells. Hey, it's sandstone outcropping. Copper. Another copper. Ooh. Another crash fish in here. What a strange evolutionary choice they are. Also, we can unpin the battery charger. Now, one thing I would actually like to get is a fabricator in here, as well as a radio, and even my own medkit fabricator, just so I don't have to go into the pod, because I'm that lazy. So let's add these to my list here. Fabricator, radio, medkit. Can I, like, add ingredients partially to these? Looks like I can. Yeah, that's done. Yeah, I need some fiber mesh. Right, let me store some stuff. Hang on. We can get rid of the radio immediately. So much titanium just clogging up my inventory. Let's put it in here. So I need gold. I think I might have some of that in here, actually. Hang on. Yeah, there's a few pieces of gold. And then table coral is very easy to get. We just stab one of these. There we go. What do you need for a computer chip again? More table coral. Cool. Fine, we'll need 3 of that then. And then we need more copper. Would you believe it? Although we can actually just do that immediately. Hang on. I can wait a second. We can make 1 copper wire. Turn that into a computer chip. And then we don't need the computer chip anymore, so unpin that. We also need fiber mesh, which, of course, if you were watching in the last episode, I'm sure you remember, you get it from stabbing these creep vines. There we go. Then we'll just need to grab a couple of pieces of titanium. Actually, I can finish the thingy in here first. Stop myself having to climb into that damn pod. Go. There. Now, using this is actually quite draining to your power. So you got to keep that in mind, but we should be okay. Right, so now we can build the medkit fabricator, which I think also drains your power a little bit, but probably not too much. And there we go, we got all the basic things you have in your pod in here, with a lot more storage. So let me unpin some things. Now I'm just left with my ravenous desire to collect more batteries. We can make another power cell immediately, hang on. But then we need another copper, another few mushrooms, and some more synthetic fiber, but that's fine. Mushrooms, let's say I want to make one more power cell, right? 4 of those, and then 1 piece of copper. I believe in me. Copper ore, there we go. Oh, and while I'm here, get some of these. Oh, I missed. Gimme. Oh, actually, really quickly, I want to get some salt. Let's have a quick scoot around the bottom of this biome. You can usually find a lot of it in here. Here we go, here's a 4th piece of salt that I needed. Also, there is some things here. Let's have a look. I don't know if I scanned through all this stuff yet. Some wreckage. Oh, that looks useful. Hang on. Bioreactor fragment. Yep, that is useful. Another scanner room fragment. Will be very useful later on, but right now it's just a bit of a power drain. Ah, here we go. Another piece of bioreactor fragment. So if I needed more power than my solar thingy can give me, I would now have access to that. I would need to start a farm to really make full use of that. Please don't bite my face. I'm trying to scan things. Nuclear waste disposal, very important, I'm sure.
Blueprint acquired.
If I pick this clean. Yeah, it certainly looks to be the case, at least. Anyway, I got the salt I needed. Let's head back to my pod. Or my base, actually. Ooh, a laser car fragment. That is exactly what I'm looking for. Need another one of those, but otherwise that's good. Ooh, hello, stalker tooth. Gimme. Another charged battery for me. Let's be careful with my power now, because it is nighttime, remember? That should be alright. Then I need some of that. And a power cell. So I should have a power cell in my Seamoth, which is removable and rechargeable later on. But also 2 spare just in my pocket. Now I want to make some bleach as well. Let's see. Oh, I need table coral, of course. 1 second. Just go stab one of these a few times. Here we go, some bleach. Make some disinfected water. And really quickly, let's go hunt down a few more peepers, so I've got some food for this journey I want to make. Peepers are very easy to see at nighttime because they glow. Gimme. Oh, I missed him. Cool, let's cook these peepers, so I've got food. Right, with that, I think I'm fully prepped and ready to go on an expedition to find the laser cutter and the propulsion cannon.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Immediately crashed the Seamoth, but that's fine. Let's head, I guess, over to Life Pod 17. I think that takes you to another one of those red grass biomes, which would be useful for finding a laser cutter, because that's kind of where that spawns. I think a stalker just took a chunk out of my health there. You can see it's at 81. You can also see the temperature if that's just of interest to you. Which it should be, because some places are so hot that if you get out the Seamoth, you'll die. But we're not in those locations yet, so don't worry. Here we are. I don't want to look up. I don't want to know what's there, to be honest. There's another one of these caves. Unspeakable horrors within. That we'll come back to later when I have more depth modules for my Seamoth. Otherwise we'll just die. That fish just took so much health out of my damn thing. Let's repair the Seamoth. A good way to teach you guys how to do that. Right click it with your repair tool. Don't be so arrogant as to think you won't need to bring the repair tool. This thing is made of paper mache. Repairing it constantly is just part of the job. So we got a PDA here.
How's his log? It's the day of the crash. I don't know what the heck is happening. I'm scared and I'm not going outside. There are shadows in the water under the hatch, but I can't tell if they're rocks or aliens. And there's weird-looking caves nearby. The Aurora was carrying everything needed to build the phase gate. Mobile vehicle bays, bioreactors, propulsion cannons. It had a cinema. There was a zero-G gym. My cafe. I don't understand how we're here now. Don't know why no one's coming for me.
Because they're all dead. So we have this big chunk of the Aurora here, or at least a chunk of some kind of ship, which probably has things I want in it.
100 meters. Oxygen.
Let's switch out the repair tool for my Sea Glide again. There we go. Now we can use the Sea Moth as a little oxygen thingy. So that's nice. We need to find an entrance to this. Somewhere. Preferably one that doesn't require a laser cutter, because I'm hoping to find a laser cutter inside. Here we go. I'm going to bring the Sea Moth up to here, and it'll make sense why in a second. So now, if I'm low on oxygen in there, I don't have to go as far. Let's get the scanner out and see what we can find in here. Propulsion cannon fragment, nice. And laser cutter fragment, perfect. 2 key pieces of equipment
Blueprint acquired.
that I do in fact need, plus a laser cutter fragment here. Okay. Oh, there's a little PDA here. If you're interested in the lore, I will look at it. I think there's a bit of scroll. No, there you go. If you're interested in these kind of things, just pause and get your thing. Let's go. Man chair. I will scan that. I feel like there's definitely more to this wreckage than just this little room, though. Like, it's a big wreckage. Telling me there's 2 rooms. Ah, here we go. There might be something else of use in here. Floodlight if you need one. Oh, this is scary. Don't try this one at home.
New blueprint acquired.
What have we got in here? Data terminal. Okay. Modification station fragment, nice. That's used to make modifications for your Sea Moth and other vehicles. Very useful. I'm very disoriented right now. Let's take that water. Another modification station fragment here. Nice. If we can find a 3rd one, you would be done with it. Ah, there we go. This is a piece of prawn suit. Not one we can scan, that's for sure. Alright, let's be concerned about my oxygen. Let's get water.
Oxygen efficiency decreased.
Thing I need. Right, let's head back. I've got my air bladder. If I get really short on oxygen, I might die. I'm lost. Hang on. That has barely helped me, hasn't it? Where's the hole? Well, I suppose it's as good a time as any to introduce the death mechanic in the game, but oh my god, I'm disoriented. Ugh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna die here, but you know what? I'm gonna choose to die right here. So, when you die, loading screen, really? You respawn. Now you lose some belongings, apparently. I don't see what I've lost. I can eat though. Did I lose some baddies? But what we really lost is the Sea Moth. It's a way out there now, so we have to go and get that now. That wreckage has killed me several times in this game. I always forget where that exit is. But nonetheless, you do lose possessions and you can get them back from over there, I think. Let's go back over. Did I lose some of the items I was wearing? I think I just got really lucky there. Either that, or the things you can actually lose from it aren't the things I have. Like, maybe you can only lose resources. Still, I'll go in and see if I did lose anything. Here we are, get my oxygen back there. Let's try and head back through. See where I got so damn lost. Here we go, the weird little hole. This is the room I died in, and here's my disinfected waters. That's all I lost. Where was the hole? Oh, there it was. Just next to the big door. Well, you die and learn, I guess. Did I finish reading this thing, by the way? I did. Any more rooms at all, or what? Also, this doesn't actually lead outside. I know some people were probably thinking, like, oh my god, go through that. But no, it's not that. Okay, that's all we can get from this place. Oh, wait, picture frame, hang on. And let's go back up through here. Go back through the hole. I need some lights, I can't see. And then back up through here. Then up the stairs. Any useful stuff here? Ugh, I'm stuck under something. Yeah. Well, good thing this game has an unstuck button. See where that takes me. Oh, outside. I could have probably used that to survive, by the way, but I just chose not to, because that's cheese. But I was literally unable to move from that thing I was stuck under, so I used it. You know, that wasn't my own stupidity, that was actually just the game getting me jammed between 2 pieces of metal.
30 seconds.
I think that's everything you're going to get here though, but we have everything we need, which is good. And we got the modification station, which I wasn't actually even expecting to get, so great. Let's head back and make the laser cutter, which is going to require cave sulfur diamonds. Yes, diamonds. Where do I want to get diamonds from? Let me make a quick pit stop while we're here then, since we need diamonds to make the laser cutter, and you pretty much need the laser cutter to do most things. Let's just take a little... Oh, no, not here. Let's just take a little dip into this here cave. Now, the sea moth can only go a little bit into it. Like, ignore the snakes. Ignore the snakes, those are fine. I'm sure they won't attack me. But it can still be a useful light source and oxygen source for me, and while I'm under here, I use more oxygen, but not so much that it's impossible to exist here. So, shale outcroppings give you diamonds.
You gather are the property of the All-Terra Corporation. You will be liable to reimburse the full market price. Your current bill stands at 3 million credits.
I mean, adjusted for inflation, 3 million credits probably isn't that much.
Support a microcosm of unique, possibly predatory life.
There's 2 diamonds, just like that.
Detecting an artificial structure somewhere in the region.
So there's apparently an artificial structure somewhere in the region. Get some oxygen back. Let's have a look around. Have I got a spare battery for the Sea Glide? Because I don't like being in here with half power on that. Now, I'll obviously want to stay away from these mushrooms, because that's where those snakes live. And also, the snakes will eat my whole face. But there is a structure over here that is of interest to me, so I will be adventurous. Grab this. First aid kit. Okay. Nothing else of particular interest here, but someone tried to build a structure, it looks like. Let me go get some oxygen. Remember, we can't go straight up in here or we'll just hit the ceiling and still drown. So I'm going to be much more conservative with my oxygen conservation.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
See if we can take this a little bit closer in. Can't go down below 200 meters or it'll start taking damage, and that obviously isn't good for anything. I can go further though, I just use more oxygen if I do it. What is that? You are no normal peeper. What are you? An oculus. I will cook that and see if it's better than a peeper. Oh, geothermal activity, wonderful. Yeah, I think I need more survival equipment if I really want to be down here for long, but we got the diamonds I needed. So, we got some diamonds. This is where you would also find lithium, by the way. You needed that, which you will eventually. In the meantime, let's head back up to the less weird ocean. Only marginally less weird. Ow. Yeah. Right, let's head back to my base. And we're back. So, let's play the radio. And I need some cave sulfur.
Sunbeam. You know Aurora. We're from a little transgov on the far side of Andromeda, and we have a saying there. There's no bad without the good, no good without the bad. Sounds like you tasted a bunch of the former, but that only means you're overdue a whole lot of the latter. Might just be we're in. We're scanning for somewhere to park. We'll be in touch when we find it. Sunbeam out.
Okay. So I need 2 silver to make the propulsion cannon as well, so let's go hunt that down. My best bet's going to be in this green biome over here, probably. Yeah, I forgot I picked this one mostly clean, didn't I? Something just exploded, and that was weird. Here we go. Oh, damn it. Lead? Really? Oh, we got another radio message. Oh, hello. Stuff. Silver. Lead. That's titanium, that's the one I'm looking for. Another silver. Lead again. Gold. Just grabbing this all while I'm here, because I know it's going to be slightly harder to find it again. Right, let's go see what this radio message is. I got the silver I need. Could also do with a little bit of extra copper as usual, though. Here's one. There's 2. Cool, I'll do. Alright, radio message, what do you have?
This is an automated distress signal from Life Pod 12. Coordinates attack.
Okay.
Life Pod has sucked beyond safe diving distance. Do not attempt retrieval without submersible support.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
There's 12. 250 meters, we'll wait. So I wanted to make a couple of extra batteries because all of my batteries have been eaten by creating the propulsion cannon and laser cutter. Make that wiring kit too. And then make the final propulsion cannon. There we go. So, let's cook this Oculus as well. I want to see if it's any good. $30 food, that's pretty decent. Alright, so we're really well equipped now. So the laser cutter, which I made while the radio was talking at us, is used for opening sealed doors in the world. We'll use that to get into places later. The propulsion cannon uses gravity to move things. So if we just quickly also grab a couple of pieces of titanium for the demonstration, head outside. If we wanted to load some titanium and then fire it, that would not be how you do it. You use the other button. You can use that to throw things away. Now, it's not particularly deadly to do that, but where this is really useful is its ability to move things, including obstacles in buildings or structures like the Aurora. We need this to get around the Aurora, so we had to get it before we went. One last thing I'll need for the Aurora is actually fire extinguisher. So we have everything we need for the Aurora now. I might need to bring some food, but the Aurora is usually filled with nutrient blocks, so I wouldn't worry about it. You need the propulsion cannon to move things around, you need the scanner to read blueprints in there, you need the laser cutter to get around, you need the repair tool to actually fix the Aurora so that it stops feeding radiation to the rest of the world, you need the fire extinguisher to get around the Aurora, and you'll probably need some first aid and some water while you're in there. Extra power cells and batteries are just a good idea. So now we would be ready to go to the Aurora, but that is a whole day's work. And this video is already going to be like 40 minutes long on its own, so to avoid the risk of this being like an hour and 20 minutes, we will take on the Aurora next time, but we are fully equipped and ready to get in there, fix it up, and find all the wonderful schematics that are in there. Hello and welcome back to Subnautica. Today, we're going to be taking on the Aurora. That's that thing, if you haven't found that out yet. You'll notice there at the front of the ship, there's a bit of a open area. That's where we're going to be heading towards. Now, before you go to the Aurora, you're going to want to make sure you have, like, the basic gear. You need a repair tool, otherwise you're just wasting your time because you're going there to fix the engine room, which will allow you to take off the radiation suit for the rest of the game, and you can use the upgraded suits that do other things in its place. You should also definitely have a scanner, like 100%. You're going in there to get a lot of, I guess, scannable components that help you throughout the game. A laser cutter, I don't actually think you need a laser cutter for the Aurora, but it can help you get through things a little bit easier. Same with the propulsion gun. Not necessary, but definitely makes it way easier. And I'm going to be using a Seamoth to get there. Again, I don't think you need a Seamoth to get there, but certainly makes it just a lot faster and easier. Let's grab the Seamoth, hop in, and head towards the middle of the Aurora there, and then we'll follow its body to the north and get to the entrance. Now, you do have to be careful how you approach the Aurora in Subnautica, because there is a very angry guard at a certain point of it, and if you go in at the wrong angle, you might piss off that guard. Oh, there's a beacon schematic, nice. Oh god, there's two of them. Okay. Just while I'm here, I do see useful things. Beacon fragment. I was looking for one of these earlier. Beacons are very helpful. And that's about all we're getting from here, but I'll take the free sulfur. You might want to not pick things up because you might need all that storage space for the things you're going to get in the Aurora, but I can probably spare 2 sulfur. I can always drop it if it's too much. Oh, there's more beacon fragments here. Getting closer to the Aurora there. Now here's some advice, and this advice goes for real life and in video games. If you're in a particular area, again, this applies to real life too, and it's suspiciously empty, probably don't go there. Because there are reasons that things aren't in places. Usually it means there's something dangerous there, and that's why nothing else is there. And you may notice the complete desolation of the immediate area, but let's just pretend that it's just because this ship landed here. Also, a little bit of loot here, hang on. Now you may vaguely be able to hear the shrieking of the guard of the Aurora. Don't know if the audio is picking it up, but I would recommend you stick close to this side here. Right, let's go up to surface level here, so we can see the entrance. Don't go down into those depths over there, that's all I'm gonna tell you. See that?
Life form readings in this region
You don't
of
see
frost.
that. I'm looking
The
right at it.
radioactive fallout will
Don't go
have
there.
devastating effects on the
Don't
alien
go there.
ecosystem if not
Just don't.
contained within the next 24 hours.
Okay, eventually you will actually have to go there, but don't go there right now. Let's scoot the sea moth right up to here. Probably try not to crash it when you do yours.
Ship's structural integrity is low. Fire suppression equipment and laser cutters may be required. Exploration is conducted at your own risk.
Indeed. These little crab fuckers, by the way, do hurt if they bite you, but I've found you can pretty much outrun them and they don't really seem to follow you into the ship, so just go up here. Now when you get up here, you've got two paths to take. This is a lot of these little crawly guys. So the way I like to go in first is up here. There's another entrance that we'll cover later. You want to come up and around and then follow this bit round here. And there's some floating sparks here, being kind of weird, but that's fine. Got some loot. First aid kit could be helpful. You can stab these things if you want, by the way, but it's just a lot of effort. Which is kind of like the mantra for the game. You're not really supposed to kill anything. Mostly just as a fact of, like, it takes ages to kill anything with a knife. Now, you can run through fire, by the way. You don't need a fire extinguisher, but be aware that you're going to have to heal yourself a few times if you want to do it that way. Ow. So let's see what that said there. So, we get another battery. I believe there's like 10 in here, so if you're really short on batteries, probably just do something much more reasonable than coming in here, actually. I'm not going to entertain that thought. There's a PDA. Aurora Engineering Drone Log.
Mode. Loading voice recognition. Engineer Barclay and Chief Technology Officer you identified.
Drone, get me a propulsion cannon.
Repulsion cannon retrieved.
Hey, Berkeley. Install that circuit box with that
Another
repulsion
battery.
cannon and you'll punch a hole in the cargo bay.
Damn it, Drone, I said propulsion, not repulsion. Recalibrate sensors.
Senses recalibrated.
Sensors aren't the problem. I tweak the program. It's like you now. It doesn't like being told what to do.
Drone, I know...
His name's Albert now.
Albert, I know it's not your fault, but it would really help me do my job if you'd bring me what I asked for. Thanks for your time.
Propulsion cannon retrieved.
Thank you. Now go away.
Entering hibernation mode.
Boss, this hobby of yours isn't making my job any easier. Or safer.
Maybe so, but it's all that's stopping me from being so bored I take a spacewalk in my skivvies.
Aurora systems are running on local reserve power, unable to remotely download black box data.
Okay. So if we want the black box data, we have to go find it ourselves. There's also another PDA here. Notes to self. We've got the cargo bay code here, 1454. And we also have this, which gives me some information about the Aurora, which is here. If you want this part of it, pause now. And if you want this part of it, pause now. There we go. Let's continue. Propulsion cannon fragment. I think I have this, yeah. Of course I do, I used it to get in here. What am I talking about? So this is why you need that. Again, you can find ways to get around this without the propulsion cannon, but this certainly makes it quicker. Just move this damn desk out of the way. There we go. Then jump over those. Let's continue down into this area. So this is where we use our first code, which was 1454.
Do not match any known offensive technologies.
Here we are. We are in the cargo bay. As you would expect, there's good things to be found in here, so let's put out this fire. I think there's stuff hiding behind here, is there not? Oh, is there not? Maybe it's procedural, I don't know. I thought there was something hiding behind there, but maybe I'm thinking of another part of the place. Still, there's still a lot of stuff in the cargo bay that's probably going to be useful, and yes, this game does have fall damage despite being 97% underwater. Got here, some water. Now we got a PDA here. Government profile for Altera Corp. If you're interested, pause there, and pause there. Or you can go into the Wikipedia and, like, read the lore. Or play the game and read the lore. Ah, here we go, here's one of these components. This is a fragment of the engine for the Cyclops. Now, the Cyclops is a big submarine you can build. You need to find 3 segments, each having 3 fragments each. So you have to scan 9 things to make the Cyclops, basically. And the Aurora will help you a little bit with that, but I don't think it gives you the full thing. So next we want to go down here. Anything in this box? Nope, cool. So, oh, hello. Nutrient block, nice. Let me eat that and get myself like over 100. There we go. Another box. Water, cool. I could actually use that and save an inventory slot. There we go. Forklift, hello. So we got the drive room, steam off bay, and a room that will take you to the prawn suit bay. Oh, hello. Let me just stab that. You can right click if those things latch onto you with any tool that you could have or weapon, but the knife will just kill them. So it's nice to have the knife. You just right click. This is the prawn suit bay over here. You can get to it from the other side of the building, but if you want to skip straight to it, bring the laser cutter. Oh, in the meantime, get the fuck off me. God, there's loads of you in here. Little shits. We want to come over here and repair that damaged wiring. It's just gonna open this door to us. Which I think this is the Seamoth bay, right? Yeah. So if you don't have a Seamoth, you can definitely get a lot of pieces of Seamoth in here. So there's 2 fragments of it. Yeah, that would help you out a lot. And we also get the Seamoth Depth Module Mark 1. That'll give you an extra 100 meters of crush depth on your Seamoth. Very helpful to get that for free, which is one of the major reasons we're in here, other than to, you know, do the story. Let's get the PDA here. VR Suite Log, is there any useful info in this? So, we got players on a desert island game, and yeah, what appears to have happened here is the 3 players turned immediately to capitalism, and then killed each other, and then the winner died. Very, very interesting social commentary there. I wonder what they meant by that. Unlock this door here. There we go. Get another first aid kit here with a PDA. Again, pause if you want to see this, but we do have cabin 1's code here, 1869. That'll be useful later to get into a room we want to get into. Another PDA here. More information about the Aurora's mission. I would sit and read all that, but listen, it would take forever, and I only have so many episodes of Subnautica I can make. So I thought I would just let you guys read that lore and let everyone else sort of infer the story, because it is pretty intuitive to understand what's going on just from playing the game. The extra lore is just a nice little benefit. If we head up here, we find another area to repair, which takes us to the prawn bay. Open that up. And in here, you'll see prawn suits, which are little mech thingies that you can use throughout the game. You'll need to make your own, of course, but you can scan the parts in here. There we go. There's another one over here. And then I need 4. Cool. This is probably maybe the second vehicle you'd make. I don't know. Maybe you would make a Cyclops first if you had the stuff for it. Power cell, nice. Another prawn suit here. There's 3, and I think we can scan that one over there as well if I just sort of swim over to it. There we go. Alright, so we got the prawn suit blueprint. What do you need to actually make that? Not that we're going to make it in the middle of the Aurora, but it's still good to know. Prawn suit, diamonds, aerogel, enameled glass, lead, and plasteel ingots. The only thing I'm not sure about there is the aerogel. I'll need to look into that later. But I think I know where you get it. But we'll get to that when we get to it. So you've got a couple of options here. You can go to the living quarters, or you can go down into that. Let's go to the living quarters first. Can we move any of this? Or in fact, can you even get up here from here? Is that ladder usable, do you think? No, it doesn't look like it is. Ah, probably over here, right? This looks usable. God, the jump in this game is pathetic. There we go. There we are. Oh. Finally. Maybe I should have just propulsion cannoned my way through that. So, we find the living area over here, and you'll find a lot of food and water in here in particular. Nutrient blocks, one of the highest food items in the game, if not the highest. So, having those is nice. Let me get the fire extinguisher back out. Let me in. How do you reload these? I don't know, but we don't need to carry an empty fire extinguisher. Right, the most important thing here is, of course, the bar table. We need to be able to build these or we'll never finish the game. That is, of course, a joke, just for those of you who don't actually get that. Right, abandoned PDA. You can bring these posters with you, by the way.
Integrating new PDA data.
So, we just have menu. I don't think this is of particular relevance. We've got a box here. Water, cool. Right, come on through here. Right, so we've got cabin 1 here. This was 1869, if I remember correctly. Oh, 1869. Let me in. A blue cap. Is this actually wearable? No, it's not. Well, you know what? I don't really care. I'm just going to drop that. We can get the bed here. Building a bed might be something you want to do for your house, so here's a place you can get one. Abandoned PDA.
Integrating new PDA data.
You can also get the arcade gorge toy. I'm going to bring that.
New PDA data.
Responsible autonomous relations. Here you go. Here's the whole thing. Moving on. Carry-all. We can put things in here, I think. But I don't know if it's actually ever worth it to do that. Let me pick up this water and stuff. Bunch of extra water and stuff in here. And then try and pick it up. Bag is not empty, you can't pick it up yet. So it's just a storage container. It doesn't actually work as a bag. And I'm full already, which is a problem. But I don't need titanium. And you know what? Screw the cave sulfur too. I got a lot of water. Could definitely just not bring that, but I don't like wasting it. There's another bed. There's another poster here if you want one, but I don't care. Another bottle of water. Oh yeah, there's all shelves here. Cabin 2, the door's locked. Now you have the captain's quarters here. You're not going to get the code for this naturally without listening to a radio signal. But fortunately, I do just know the code. So if you are planning on playing this at home and you don't want to know what's in here and you don't want to know the code for the door, skip forward like 3 minutes and we'll be out of here. But I am just going to use this so I don't have to come back to the Aurora. And the code is 2679. And we've skipped a section of the story there, but like I don't want to come back. Get an Aurora miniature. We get the PDA. Captain's log. Just read these sections if you're interested. What we actually want out of here, though, is this. This will tell you basically how to make the rocket to get off the planet.
Opening last recorded transmissions.
I'm gonna just cut that. And then you should get, yeah, the Neptune launch platform. You build this to get off the planet. We're miles away from getting the stuff to make that, though. We can make the launch platform, but the rest of that part of the story is going to take a while. So we're not really skipping much. There's another poster here as well if you want one for the Aurora. Okay, we're out of the captain's quarters, and I'll try and keep it relatively secret what we found in there, other than we did get an Aurora miniature and an Aurora poster. That's not exactly story spoilers there. But I mean, if you're watching a Let's Play, why do you care about spoilers anyway? But whatever. We'll get to that section when we get to it. I plan on playing the full game either way. Let's read this PDA. More fluff
Listen, I know I don't have the right
from the characters of the Aurora. Here's the other half of the story. Just passive-aggressive HR stuff. Open this up. Battery. Yeah, my inventory is full. I might just dump the filtered water, because you can get that anywhere. Another PDA. Another battery.
Integrating new PDA
First half of this story. Second half of this story. It really is just lore, but I am giving you opportunities to read it if you care. And cabin 6 over here. What do we have? Another battery. And a first aid kit. And you can get another cool poster here. It's kind of dark, but I'll take that one. You know what? While I'm here, let me just grab this one too. Water is just going to be thrown away in favor of cool things. Because this is an ocean. Water is not that hard to get. I think that's everything in this section. Let's head back down to the prom bay. from here is how you get the black box. So you want to come into this under section, try and show you the direction we go to get to it. So there's the tunnel there. We come up here. There's that wall. If you've got a compass, look northeast and then just come down. Then you'll find this tunnel. Aurora's shaking. And then the black box is down here. It's just another one of these data terminals.
Integrating new
And here you can
PDA
basically
data.
see what happened to the Aurora as it was crashing. There was a high velocity energy pulse detected on the planet's surface. We got an emergency distress call. All the life pod bays on the starboard side were destroyed, so you won't find any survivors on the other side of the Aurora, I think is what it's saying there. The other life pods did launch, and there's 25 of them. And then it basically detects you. There was 8 life pods on the planet's surface. I guess the rest fell outside of the playable map of Subnautica, which, if you know anything about the playable map of Subnautica, it's basically in the mouth of a dormant volcano. Everything outside of it is just a massive, massive cliff, and it's terrifying. So they're all dead if they did land there. And over 8 hours, there was 1 survivor, and that's you. And the only person who is currently unaccounted for is Non-Essential Systems Maintenance Chief Riley Robinson. That's you. You're a janitor. And then the monitoring equipment completely failed at 13 hours. So that's what happened to the Aurora. Let's continue throughout here. Now, obviously, it doesn't explain what the high velocity energy pulse is, but, I mean, that's part of the mystery of the story, but I know what it is, and people who've played it before know what it is, and it's pretty obvious when you think about it, but, you know. Let's not ruin things for people who haven't seen Subnautica 6 years after it came out, and 10 years after it entered early access. Alright, we get another code here. I do know the codes, but I'm gonna try and look around for the codes, right? Just a little bit. I only did it for the captain's quarters, because I know the radio call comes in way later and you'd have to come back. But the door code here is 6483. 6483. Open this one up. We got abandoned PDA. We got a data terminal.
New PDA data.
The repulsion cannon.
Corruption was detected on your PDA. Your technology blueprints have been updated.
There we go. My inventory's full, so I can't grab that. Let's get a breathe of oxygen real quick. And then if we come over here, put out this fire, we will find ourselves at the other entrance at this place. And you'll see the sea moths over there, so you can take an alternate turn there and deal with that. But in the meantime, let's go back inside, because we are not done with this place yet. Also, if you run out of fire extinguisher, there's one there. I think I forgot to read one of those logs, so let me see if I can find that. Here we go. What can we learn from the hive mind of Strader 6? Here's the first half. Got down to here, there's another part of it. And here's the final part of it. It really is just yapping away, isn't it? But yeah, we have to go back to that prawn suit area. Or you could look back around from the outside if you want. Alright, here we are back in the prawn bay. Ah, now one thing I actually forgot about that is actually really important if you come to the prawn bay. Come over here, you can get a storage module for either a prawn suit or a sea moth, I think, right? Sea moth and prawn compatible, yeah. So you can use that to get a little storage container on the side of your prawn suit or sea moth, which can be very helpful. But we want to come all the way back, because we kind of skipped a section there because we had the laser cutter. We come all the way back to the drive room in the sea moth bay here. And we drop this and just replace it with another one. There we go. So in here, we need to do repairs to the drive core to stop it leaking radiation throughout the world.
Local radiation at maximum tolerable level.
We'll also find a Cyclops engine efficiency module. Grab that. That'll be useful later. We're looking for these little sections here, these little bursts in the thing. And you'll notice there's 10 more. But there are some more, and I think all the other ones you have to go into the water for, and you'll find many of those little shitbags who were biting you earlier down here too, so keep that in mind.
Containment
There's one.
breach repaired.
Stab that little shit. There we go. Repair you.
Containment
Get off me.
repaired. Further breaches detected.
Yeah, it doesn't kill it either, does it? Oh no, I think it does. Cool. Repair this. Repair this.
Further
5 more to
breaches
go.
detected.
4 more breaches to go, apparently. See one here. Hey, go away. Yeah. Fuck these guys. Yeah. Not letting me repair this one. There we go.
Containment breach repaired. Further breaches detected. Further
Alright,
breaches
2 more. Where
detected.
am I missing? Let me get some oxygen. Is there any up here? I forget. No, it doesn't look like it. Ah, here we go. Here we go. In this little middle section here. If I can get the right angle. There we go.
Breach
And then
repaired.
you.
Further breaches.
So now this should be repaired.
Drive core breach sealed. Radiation levels decreasing.
Which should resolve the radiation issue and let us use any suit upgrades I want. And I think that's everything you get from the Aurora. So let's take the stuff we got back to base and see what we want to do with the rest of this episode. Now the reason I skipped the captain's quarters and just used the code that I knew is just so I don't have to come back here later, because it is just like an unnecessary trip. So let's get our way back out of here and head home. Hello. How are you even alive up here? That's all. Here we are back at the entrance, and we've done the Aurora. Went pretty well, all things considered. Got everything I think you can get out of there. Probably missed a couple of batteries or something. Oh, we're falling. Well, good thing it doesn't really matter. Swim over to the Seamoth real quick. Now then. Ow. Right, come here, you little shit. Where is it? Oh shit, it's an ambush. They remembered. I think they're bored now. Anyway, as I was saying, we want to come over to the Seamoth real quick. Grab the upgrades box there, and we want to put the storage module and the depth module there. Now we've got a crush depth of 300 meters for the Seamoth, which means we could go into that one jelly cave and be able to use the Seamoth in it, and we got a storage module as well. If we look at that, should be, yeah, here, open that storage, we get an extra 16 slots. Just shovel my batteries in there for now. What I really do want though is to put a couple of spare power cells in there, so we've always got some. Now let's also put a little bit of extra food, meds, and water in. There we go. So, let's get our way back to base, whilst trying to avoid the unknowable creatures of the depths. Oh shit, there he is. Right, we're gonna make a break for it. Go, 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 go. He was very close to the Aurora. Ah, he's away, he's fine, we're good. That was very close, I'm not happy about that. I think this water here is too shallow for him to follow us anyway, so should be good. So now that we have a Seamoth that can go down to 300 meters, it might be worth checking out that broadcast over there, where it is at 300 meters. But we do have another radio call that might be of interest to us first. Ah, home sweet home. Let's empty out this damn storage. What do you have for me, radio?
This is Life Pod 7. Coordinates attached. Pod is structurally sound, but the fabricator's bust. Requesting assistance. 7 out.
Okay, we got another life pod there.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
Sunk 200 meters in an area of low ecological activity. 1 kilometer southwest of the Aurora's stern section. Yeah, that looks horrible. We'll deal with those later though. Get the keep calm poster. There we go. Also, like, put the Aurora miniature just on the ground here. It's my little weird shrine. I also got the arcade gorge toy. And did I get another poster? I did. Natural selection. Where can I put that? I put it there. I mean, it's kind of weird, but yeah, that works. It's very low res, that, isn't it? Any partially charged batteries? I mean, we can switch over. Let's see. Here, so I got a bunch of batteries that still need charged. Put those in here. And dump the rest of the stuff that I found. Okay, some of my inventory is now reclaimed. So what would I need to do to get a prawn suit right now? Also, there is the repulsion cannon, but I don't really want one of those right now. So we would need plasteel ingots, aerogel, enameled glass, diamonds, and lead. What do you need to make aerogel? That's my question. So enameled glass is just glass and stalker teeth. So to get aerogel, you need to be further in the story, basically. So that's going to limit our ability to get a prawn suit until a little bit later, and that's fine by me. There's the thermoblade. Let's make one of those. I don't know when I gained the ability to make one, but let's do it anyway. A thermoblade. Wait, where's the thermoblade in this? Oh, it's made at the modification station. Got you. I didn't notice that there. So the repulsion cannon is an upgrade to the propulsion cannon anyway. If I did want plasteel ingots, what are they made from again? Lithium and titanium. Got you. Right, that's fine. So then I guess the next thing to do would be to follow that marker there to the 300 meters away thing and see what we find. I have no other things to do right now, so let's go do it. Need to learn more technologies. Oh, life pod 12 is actually not as far. Let's go that way. Let's do life pod 12 first. If it's not too scary. Ah, to get to life pod 12, we have to go through the mushroom forest biome, which, despite how kinda low-key scary it looks, is relatively safe. You have these ghosty boys. I forget what they're called, like ghost rays or something. They're pretty chill, to be honest. And you can get a lot of really good resources from the mushroom forest. Things like lithium, I think, spawn here.
The biomass in this area is dominated by plant life, picking up faint Alterra vehicle signatures.
Okay, so there's probably a life pod around here. One of the ones that we didn't get the location of, maybe? Let's see if we've got any clues. 6 is in the grassy biome, and 7 doesn't seem to be in the mushroom biome, so if there is a pod in this biome, it's not one we've been made aware of yet. Oh, that's the sound of a Reaper Leviathan somewhere. Is that what I think it is?
Oxygen efficiency.
Ah, Cyclops Hull Fragment. Thank you. Right, so I hear a Reaper. Is it above us or what? I don't see it. I see that, obviously, but that's not a Reaper, that's just a regular Leviathan. Hello, Bone Shark. Oh. Oh, the bulb zone, yes, yes. See that shocky thing there? Don't touch it, and probably just generally stay away from it in general. I feel like I don't even need to tell you that one. Yeah, this biome is a little bit more dangerous than the other ones. Hello, Bone Shark. I'm very scared of you, but I'm also very, very attracted by bright red rubies, so I mean, like, what am I gonna do? Leave my pod alone, you son of a bitch. Probably outrun him. Anyway. Let's just keep moving and try and stay away from ampules. Otherwise, it's probably pretty safe. There's lava geysers here. You'll die. Don't go near them. I mean, you can go near them, but, like, don't go in them. It's a fucking lava geyser. Yeah, we can find fun things in this biome. Now, I'm fully expecting there to just be a Reaper Leviathan above my head. So I'm always going to keep that in mind when I'm out here. But we don't hear one. Alright, hopefully that ampule will leave us alone just long enough for me scoot into pod 12, grab that, and get out.
New PDA data.
I won't insta-kill you or anything, but, like, I don't want to die. Okay, we got that one thing. Let's, oh, sorry fish. Let's head around here and see if I can find some good wreckages. Make my journey here worthwhile. Also, we got a message there. Where is it? Life pod 12. Let's play that.
I'm not really a doctor. I know that's what my ID says, but I never have been. Cheated the medical exams. What does a doctor these days need to know about manually resetting bones? When was the last time a top surgeon actually cut someone open? That's what the robots are for. Doctors these days read diagnoses off of computer readouts. For that, I'm perfectly qualified. But what good is it when I'm not connected to the main network? I'm bleeding? I've got glowing green pustules growing on my hands. I run a self-scan and it tells me I've got skin irritation. The only thing I studied in medical school was how to lie convincingly. What the hell do I know about how to treat an alien disease? I think I'm actually going to die down here.
detecting volcanic activity and several unusual electromagnetic signatures in the region. Exercise caution when diving deeper.
I think we already found the weird electromagnetic signatures. It was those ampules. So there seems to be a disease going around in the water here. Oh, we're getting a message. Let's self-scan. Yep, we have a disease.
Foreign bacteria counters reached statistically significant levels. No adverse effects detected. Be vigilant for symptoms.
Interesting. So we've been infected with a disease. Hello, Bone Shark. Leave me alone. We also have a radio message, but I'll come back to that later. Right, let's keep an ear out for those fucking buzzy boys. See if we can scan things. Power transmitter. Light stick fragment. I don't even know what that is. But we need to find 2 of them. Exterior grow bed. Probably very useful for when we want to grow things. Scanner room. Ah, we already have a scanner room. We don't have to worry about that. It's another one? No. Common bulb bush. Tell him to scan it and I want to scan it. I don't really care about it though. Again, the wiki is right there if you really care. We got another radio message there. Scanner room fragment. Hello, Ampule.
Passing 200 meters. Oxygen efficiency greatly decreased.
What is in here? Oh, this isn't what I thought it was. I had the sea glide in that slot. Which is salt and more rubies. Rubies are one of the things I do need for aerogel, I think. But not the key issue. So, not really going to solve my problem. It's an ampule egg. Leave that shit alone. Let's head back around to the sea moth. Give me some air, please. Alright, I think we avoided pissing off that ampule. Let's see if this is anything scannable. Nope. But not metal fragments. Nope. As far as I'm aware, the ampules are like aggressive-ish, but they're not terrible. There are definitely more worrisome predators around. The bone sharks are kind of just like stalkers and sand sharks. They're just little guys that you have to not let hit you. Lightweight high capacity tank. Interesting. We'll see what that is about later. So we've pretty thoroughly checked the outside of this wreckage, I'd say. Is there a way inside it? Preferably one without an ampule sticking its head into it. Oh, that looks like a way in. Let's put that there. What's this? Stasis rifle fragment, hello. Stun gun, basically. It'd be very useful with these little shits running around. I don't know if it would work on an actual ampule though. It would make sense if it didn't, but I think it does. There we go, we got that from it. Oh, here we go again. I should simply know better, shouldn't I? Is this interior grow bed? Yep. I'm gonna immediately try and leave. Oh, hello. Is this exterior area? Yeah. Indoor grow bed, and I already had that, so I don't know what it's talking about. Reinforced dive suit, eh? Then we want to come in here. Right, we need to move faster or I'm gonna drown. Because you don't actually have 30 seconds of oxygen because we're lower down. Oh. Me. Need more oxygen for these places sometimes. See if there's any other holes to go into. I think we have everything we're gonna get out of here, but I will go in for one last run. I'll get the laser cutter out as well, jeez. Anything in here? Battery. Abandoned PDA. The charter. This is the thing that the Sunbeam were complaining about. I'll let you read that. It's basically like some kind of constitution. Data box. Cyclops sonar upgrade. Ooh, that's quite helpful actually once we get a Cyclops. Alright, nice to have it, I guess. I scanned these before. Oh, basic plant pot, gimme. And sheep plant pot. I'd die for them, but I'm so mad. Oh, hello. Water, right. Back to the sea moth. I think that's probably all we're gonna find in here, though. Can't imagine we find like more than 3 data boxes in one thing. Yeah, I'm gonna call that quits. Let me know if I did miss anything significant in there, though. I don't like that it's nighttime in this biome, but I honestly don't know if you could tell if it was daytime anyway. Hey, Reefback Leviathan, you scary bitch. Right. I think there's more wreckages in this biome, though, but I really don't want to go into it. I have to orient myself with, like, the compass. No, if we go south, we'll hit the Aurora. If we go north, I don't know what we'll hit, but I think we can go east and find more wreckages. I hate this biome. By the way, if you go south and you do find the Aurora, that's where you're going to find that one Reaper Leviathan we saw. Oh, hello. What just hit me? Ugh. My bone shark's infected. Give me just 2 seconds, I saw something shiny. You know what I'm like? Yeah, it was just a ruby. Hey, they're annoying to get, what can I say? Ah, here we go, more wreckage. Maybe repair this. It's been taking chunks out of it. Right, well, we can just go straight in, I guess. Anything here? Right, we got this door here. That's a lot of loot in there. Water. 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 Ooh, filtration machine, nice. These can be placed in your bases to make you water passively, and they generate salt. And salt is a real pain to gather, so I do like that. So, if I just learned the blueprint for that straight up from 1.
New blueprint acquired.
What is this? Lighter build allows for enhanced maneuverability. I'll need to look up what the maneuverability penalty of the regular one is, but that's interesting. Water filtration machine. Ah, we need aerogel. Okay. Well, that just takes us outside. Okay, let's just do a quick check here and make sure this doesn't just take us right to the outside again. Cool. Let's laser that open.
30 seconds.
Yeah. Seamoth's right next to me. Let's go get a gulp of oxygen real quick. I think this is where the rebreather would really help, because I think it stops you from having the penalties of depth for your breathing. Anything in this? No. Anything hiding back here that's of use to me? There must be something in here. They don't just put fucking laser rooms there for no reason. Just the duffel bag? Will be immensely annoyed if it is. This go anywhere? No? Guess that might just be all that's in this room. Annoying. Right, well. Let's go home. My inventory's getting full anyway. Bloody bulb zone at night. Why am I here? Ugh. A good thing to note is you can get shale from here, so it is a decent source of like diamonds and stuff. But mostly what I'm seeing this place as being good for is rubies. I think you can get rubies from that mushroom biome too. And it's a lot safer. So yeah, the little trip into the Aurora did help us with that, by the way, because that's how we got that depth module so easily. Here, a Reaper. Can we see him? Oh, we can see him. You can see his shadow there. Don't know if he'll come for us at that distance, but I'm going to get a little bit of distance between me and him. Now, the cool thing about Subnautica is if you kill those, they don't respawn. But the problem with Subnautica is that there is absolutely no tools in the game to help you kill that thing in any way easily. You just have to go in with a stun gun and a knife against that massive snake. But if you can kill them, those won't respawn, which I find to just be really cool. There's some lithium there on the side of that cliff. Oh, hey. A life pod. Doesn't seem to have landed correctly, but let's see what we can find here. Is there like a way in? Oh yeah, there's a way in. Someone's been here and eaten the crew already. What's this? Creature decoys. Useful if you want to decoy those creatures. I'd rather just stun gun them and stab them, to be honest, but good to have. Life pod for crew.
Landed in area of significant alien activity. Encountered predators in the Leviathan class, highly aggressive. Spectroscope scanner assigned species designator Reaper.
Ooh.
One specimen attempted to swallow the life pod, doing extensive damage in the process. Only viable option is to make for the safety of the Aurora crash site. I have retrieved a data box with the creature decoy and enough resources to fabricate a couple of them. The swim's longer than the decoy lifetime, but it should just be enough to keep them busy. If you don't find me on board the ship, presume I miscalculated.
Yeah, the bigger problem is, even if he did make it to the ship fucking exploded, and I'm pretty sure it exploded after he would have reached the ship, so... he gone, even if he did survive, but his sacrifice will give me creature decoys. Have I been here? Yeah, I think I've been here. Ah, it's so nice to be in a biome that isn't jet black and filled with electrified eels. Fuck you, Stalker, I hate you still. Actually, I don't mind stalkers, they barely even bite, to be honest. Ah, home sweet home. Now, what are the radio messages saying?
Aboard, Captain.
Aurora, we're approaching the planet now. We have a landing site for you that's... well, it's better than the alternatives. We've sent you the coordinates. It'll take us a couple of days to align our orbit. We should be able to establish direct contact with you during that time. Then we're coming in to get you. Cross your fingers, the weather holds. And don't leave us waiting. Sunbeam out.
Alright, so the Sunbeam will arrive in 40 minutes. Over there. They must have found somewhere to land over there, I guess. Well, I guess that's where we're gonna head next, huh? I wish that UI element was smaller. Which does present a bit of an issue, because that's like an episode's length. So it'll have to happen like in the middle of the next episode, I think, because it's not gonna happen today. But what did we get done today? Well, we raided the Aurora and we got a shitload of technological blueprints. In the next episode, while we wait for the Sunbeam to arrive, or in fact, we can go straight to the Sunbeam's landing site and just explore it, because obviously there's land if they're going to be able to land, so that would be interesting to have a look through. But we also need to make a stasis rifle. I know how to get magnetite just fine. What else do I need? I wouldn't mind a reinforced dive suit, but I don't know what synthetic fibers is. I'd also want to look into that upgraded tank thing. I need to make a modification station, really. That's what I'm seeing. But we'll deal with the Sunbeam first. Hello and welcome back to Subnautica. It has been a few days since I've uploaded because I got sick at the end of last week, so if I sound a little bit funny and there was a big gap in the uploads, that is why. Today we're going to be heading over to the Sunbeam landing site to check out that area. But we have 40 minutes before it arrives, so it's not a big deal. I also have another radio message that we should check out really quick.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
This is Lifepod 4. We've landed close to the Aurora. Flotation device is active, but we've got some big old fish in the water with us, and I don't know how long we're gonna last. We're close to the crash site, so bring radiation protection. 4 out.
Okay, so we found another life pod signal, I guess you would call it.
Signal coordinates corrupted. Approximate transmission origin recorded to data bank.
Okay. Before we head out, there is one thing I want to make now that I don't need the, what's it called? The radiation suit, and that would be the rebreather. What this does, basically, and I don't know if I've explained this mechanic yet, but as you get deeper in Subnautica, and I mean like literal altitude depth, I don't mean like deeper into the story, you start to use more oxygen per second. The rebreather removes that and makes it so that it's always 1 second for 1 oxygen, basically. So for that we need fiber mesh and wiring kit, and I can't see it because of the Sunbeam thing, that's fine. There's 2 silver. Let's go get a couple of pieces of creep vine. Make a rebreather. Now what do you actually need for a reinforced dive suit? Because that is also an upgrade that would be nice. You need synthetic fibers, which are ingredients unknown. Okay, so we don't really have to worry about that just yet, because we haven't found anything to use it for. But we're not too far off of what you need to be able to make those. I'm going to make a few beacons here as well, because beacons are useful for navigation. It's always nice to just be able to go, where's this biome, and then check your beacon list. So let's make a few of those. Right, let's make our way over to the island we need to reach for the Sunbeam. There's no rush, but I want to see if there's anything interesting over here. Ah, just over here, we're crossing into the underwater islands. This place does have a wreck that would probably be quite useful for me. Also, did I not equip the rebreather? That's annoying. Wait a second. I don't want to clog my inventory with a radiation helmet, so let's just throw that in there. Hello, bone sharks. Now, I can't get all the way down to the bottom of this biome, because I think it's like 500 meters and I can only go 300, but I don't think we have to go all the way down. Is that it there? Yes, it is. Hello, reefbacks. Great, we got some stuff here. Let's have a look around. Gotta watch out for bone sharks, but they're not the scariest thing ever. Ooh, Cyclops engine fragment, nice. 2/3 of the way on that, and a nutrient block.
Erosion patterns on the land masses suspended here suggest they once floated on the surface.
Okay. Cyclops engine fragment. So we can make that part of the Cyclops now, but you kind of need to be able to make all 3 of the parts to actually make one. So we're 1/3 of the way there on the Cyclops. This is another engine fragment. Some gold, I'll take that. Is there anything in these caves? Oh, this is spooky. There's a bone shark in here. Oh, there's those little crawler guys. Oh, rubies, hello. I always pick up rubies. You need them for power cell chargers later on. Hello. Goodbye. Let's grab a little bit of oxygen. I definitely need a tank upgrade. That's what I'm seeing here. Should be okay though. Oh, a prawn suit arm. Drill, that's the one you need. That lets you mine the big nodes you might see. Need to find 2 of those, okay. Some loot over here. Another nutrient block, okay. Yeah, here's one of these big nodes I was talking about. You need the prawn suit for that. Another nutrient block. Stasis rifle fragment, I have that though. Another ruby. Oh, 2. Hey. Oh, there's loads in here. Okay. Let's not fill up my inventory yet. Can you scan these floaters, or do they not count? Ancient floaters. They're held up by living beings, that's why they're floating. Right, let's head inside the wreckage. Hello, bone shark. Got one of these doors. Another prawn suit arm here, the grappling arm. Another very important one. IMO. I think this just leads outside, right? Oh no, it doesn't. I mean, technically it does. Not what I meant though. Alright, I will go grab some oxygen and I'll laser cut that door behind me. I think it's night time. Laser cutter time. Hello. Propulsion arm fragment. And just an arm. Prawn suit fragment here, but I already have that from the Aurora. Take that. Another grappling arm fragment. That'd be very helpful. What's this? Cyclops fire suppression system. Installs a fire suppression system on the Cyclops. That would be maybe useful? Power cell charger fragment. Have I got this yet? No, okay. Keep an eye out for the other one of those then. And grab this.
DRAWN Safety Instructions Appendix A14. Don't climb on or get off equipment while it's moving.
I mean, yeah, that's a good idea.
30 seconds.
Yeah. Back in a second. Swim charge fins. Wirelessly charge your held tool while you swim. Okay. I'm more of an ultra glide fan because they let you move faster, but I don't have those. So that could certainly be worth making. Another power cell charger fragment. Now you know you can come here if you need that. This door lead nowhere. Yep, that leads nowhere. Just pull that shut. No thank you. I don't know if there's anything else in here. I don't think so. We got a few good blueprints from that though. We got the start on the drill arm, got the grappling arm, start on the propulsion arm, power cell charger, Cyclops engine, Cyclops fire suppressant, what was that other thing? The charging fins or whatever they're called. This thing's damaged. Quite heavily, I might add. Alright, let's head over to the island then. We do have to be careful near the island because it does have Reaper Leviathans around it. Or at least a Reaper Leviathan. But you can usually hear those before they become a major problem, and go around them. This is a good place to get rubies, though. It's like basically completely safe if you just go into one of the caves. I'd probably still take the bulb zone though. Closer. Oh, we got another radio message, but I am miles away. Oh. Here's the island. It's more of a mountain sticking out the top of the place, but whatever. Oh, we have our first warper.
Detecting massive energy signature in the region. Cannot identify.
I forget precisely everything the warpers can do, but I know for sure they can teleport you outside your Seamaw. And they're also pretty good at killing you. So, if I can avoid them, I would like to do that. Are you damaging my Seamoth, you little fucker? Come here. Come here. Yeah, fuck that guy. Just heard a Reaper. Probably on the other side of the island, realistically, but I'm gonna keep my wits about. Yeah, I hear him.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
See if we can see him. Alright, we just have to be careful when we leave here, I guess. Don't want to get reapered. Here we are. And there's a big thing. Let's go touch it. Where precisely is the sunbeam landing? Oh, right there, okay. I wonder if this is in some way going to affect that. Gee, it'd be a really short game if they rescued me now. Oh, we want some of these. Bulbo seeds. I don't know if I'll be able to get them back in time because I have to sit here for 20 minutes, but you know. If I can farm those, they're very effective. Hello. Purple tablet. Yeah, you get a real good look at that, buddy. These islands always reminded me of the first Halo game. Right, well, before we head into that alien facility, I want to go in this way and see what we can find. I mean, technically I'm the alien, right? But still. There's shale in here. Very safe way of getting that, then. There's a purple tablet up there. Oh, lithium as well. Purple tablet. I'm guessing I'm gonna need a bunch of those. Little cave. It doesn't go anywhere. Whoa. Ah, hello. So we need something to use here. An ion cube, okay. See about getting one of those, I guess. Anything else of note in here? No, I guess not. Maybe we should go down into the facility then. God, it's dark in here. There's loads of lithium in these caves. Another purple tablet. Ow. I can see like 9 pieces of lithium in here. Note to self. Just come here. Oh, there's so much! These are the lithium caves, evidently. What's this? Broken purple tablet. Carbon-based device is lighter than it looks, features a symbol which resembles a U, lit up in purple. Despite the onboard power still functioning, algae growth on the exterior indicates it was abandoned hundreds, perhaps thousands of years ago. While the technology is far beyond Federation levels, and there's no obvious way to interface with it, it should nonetheless be possible to fabricate a precise physical copy if necessary. So have I learned how to make these? I have. Ion cubes and diamonds. Ah. Of course you could just check the rest of the island and find 3 of them, but you know. Let me in.
Scans indicate this structure is composed of a metal alloy with unprecedented integrity. No match is found in database. Performing structural analysis.
Very green in here. Data terminal. Unknown language.
Attempting translation.
Okay. Discovered inside an alien facility, it was not possible to translate any useful information. However, scans have returned some somewhat useful information on the device itself. A solid-state computer, although there's no clear way to interface with it. It's likely that the alien species which designed this technologically or genetically selected sensory apparatus to hear the device. Interesting. Probably just like a Neuralink type thing. Not even that sci-fi now. This is what happens when you start your early access game in 2014. I mean, we're basically catching up with these guys already. Ooh, hello. You look like an ion cube to me. Yeah, I should touch this. Yeah, just put it in front of your face. It's only glowing green and looks like the one thing that would definitely kill you.
Analysis of the patterns on the walls cannot ascertain whether their purpose is aesthetic or functional. Further data required.
I'm pretty sure it's webcomics. Another ion cube. We needed one of these for that big gate thing. Data terminal, unknown language.
Unknown language. Attempting translation.
Enforcement platform schematic. The data appears to be multi-dimensional schematic of some kind. By mapping the pattern to 3D space, it's possible to gather a basic understanding of the facility's internal workings. Ultra-hard non-reactive metal amalgam synthesized from off-world materials. There's no indication that it can be damaged or destroyed by available means. The schematic indicates the facility was to be powered by a separate self-sustaining power plant located elsewhere on the planet. The location is not listed, but there is evidence the designers intended to harness the planet's natural thermal energy. Only there was a biome based around that concept, I don't know. This facility consists of the upper engineering section where the schematic was found, and the control room, which is accessed by a security-sealed elevator shaft or a separate underwater moon pool. So we might have to go under the island to get there. The control room in the lower section houses the only known way to interface with the facility. However, the schematic does not detail the operation procedure or installed security measures. Enforcement platform, huh? That doesn't sound good.
Of interfacing with this facility is achieved by accessing the control room in the lower section.
Is this an elevator? Ugh. Why though? Can't just give me a goddamn floor to stand on? Fucking aliens. Ooh, let's float down. Bastards. Force field control. Ah, here's that moon pool they meant, so we don't really have to worry about that. Does that lead somewhere? We go take a quick look. Oh, hello. There's one of those gate things down there. That's interesting. What the fuck? Some kind of alien rifle? Oh, well, yeah, that's exactly what the game said too. Can I make it? Strong resemblance to human weaponry. Inform, this device has been designed with a humanoid user in mind. Whether the aliens that built the structure were themselves humanoid or otherwise employed the use of humanoids is unclear. What is clear is that they consider defending this facility a necessary precaution. There's no obvious way to remove the rifle from the case. That's annoying. I bet it would be really good against Reaper Leviathans. This game would be really, really easy if I had a laser AK-47, I'm not gonna lie. Another one of these. Hello. Alien device. Doomsday device. Scans indicate this device contains enough potential energy to destroy an entire planet, along with most of the solar system. Fortunately, it has malfunctioned. So just keep it in a box, I guess. Maybe don't make machines that can do that.
Scans indicate the facility's control room lies beyond this doorway.
Okay. Have another tablet. This is ominous. Energy core, hello. Can I make one of these? Equivalent to a 1000 megaton nuclear detonation. Stop making these things! Anyway, let's press a button, see what happens. Yeah, I deserved this, didn't I? There are better ways to get blood samples. You could have provided me with a needle. Would have done it myself.
A message. Translation reads, warning, infected individuals may not disable the weapon. This planet is under quarantine.
Ruh-roh, Raggy. Okay, so I have a disease and this is a gun.
Translating background broadcast.
Oh.
Downloading summary to databank.
Okay. Alien facility locations. Disease research facility 800 meters. Thermal power facility 1200 meters. Sanctuary A. Sanctuary B, the off-site laboratory, and the primary containment facility are all corrupted. So, cave system southwest of the enforcement platform and the lava biome. I forget what it's called. In the event of an outbreak, quarantine procedures will be automatically enforced with immediate effect. Quarantine enforcement platform will target all incoming and outgoing craft to prevent the spread of the infection off-world. Which is why we got shot down in the fucking first place, and now the sunbeam... What the fuck was that? I don't know why I'm saying what the fuck was that. I know what the fuck was that. That was a Reaper Leviathan. Jeez. Not even indoors am I safe from them, apparently. I have no idea what the fuck I was saying. I may have forgotten key information about my own life as that happened there. So, whatever the fuck I was talking about, that plot thread is dead. I am going to leave this facility, and can I cure myself in 10 minutes, do you think? That wouldn't even do it. Well, no, I could disable the gun if I cured myself, right? Oh, shit. You know, this would be a really useful time to have built some kind of communication device with all of the fucking psychotic shit I've been stuffing into my spacesuit. But no, we made a one-way radio. Up we go. Do you think if I just scrape the word shit's fucked run away into the sand really big, they would notice and fly away? Also send laser guns. Maybe some drones. I mean, this game really doesn't work if you, like, think about the fact that if you had made any form of communication device that you could use to talk to the Sunbeam as they approach the planet, because you could just be like, hey, gun, not letting me off the planet. That's gonna shoot you if you try and land. How awkward, I know. Do you want to maybe go, like, get some government officials to send me some kind of assistance in the form of, like, a hell pod with a bunch of useful survival supplies so I can, you know, cure myself and claim this planet for humanity? But no. I'm just gonna stand here and be mute. So I got 9 minutes before the Sunbeam arrives and is probably gonna get shot the fuck out of the sky. So maybe we could check that portal thing up there. Yeah, that tree sample is already thinking. I'll just grab one before I leave and try and get it back to my base and plant it as soon as possible. Let's head up to the portal thingy. I'm not going in the water down there yet. There's a fucking Reaper, and it doesn't even care about walls. Whoa. Okay, so this thingy wanted an ion cube. I mean, what's the worst that could possibly happen, right? Oh, I've been discombobulated. Oh, it burns. Oh. Did it spit me back out where I was? Oh no, this is a different place. But we are either on another island or we're underground. I'm gonna go with another island because I know the answer, but I'm trying to keep some suspense, okay? Pink caps. How creative. Yeah, this is another landmass. Bunch of trees. Oh, we're over here now. Like 2,000 meters away from the original site. There are a bunch of plants here. What are you?
Picking up multiple
Jaffa
energy
cups.
signatures on the island's surface.
I see Jaffa Cakes gave up on whether or not it was a biscuit or a cake and decided to call it a cup. Oh hey, civilization. And a nice little base location if you wanted one, because that's kind of cool looking. Oh, there's two mountain peaks and 2 little buildings. Another radio message. I feel like that moon there is impossibly close. Oh, a lantern tree, hello. Where do you get these? Lantern fruit? It'll rot by the time I get it back to my base, but it's good to know. Stasis rifle fragment. Get away from me. Chinese potato plants, those are good as well, aren't they? Yeah, I think I prefer the... whatever that thing on the other island is called. Hello, multi-purpose room. Ah, yes. This is like the one you really need. With a purple tablet and an abandoned PDA.
New blueprint. Acquire integrating new PDA.
What is that thing?
I don't know. I found it outside in the sand.
Part of another ship?
None I've ever seen.
It's not even scratched.
Don't fool around with it. It might be worth something.
Stand down, Chief. If it were gonna crumble to dust, it would have done so when I picked it up.
It's glowing.
We're not the first people to come to this planet.
People. Maybe. Could be aliens. Could be the damn sea monsters for all we know. One thing for sure, we ain't gonna find out by staying.
At the end of that one? Okay. So someone was here with spotlight. We got a bulkhead as well. Hello? Water and PDA.
This is the first
time I've seen sunlight in months.
New blueprint
After all that time in
acquired.
the deep, I'd been dreaming of it. Now that I'm back here, I'm finding it hard to enjoy alone. Father was right. We should never have left this place.
New
We shouldn't have gone so
blueprint
deep.
acquired.
They do not want us down there. Despite my best efforts, ill health is taking hold of me. The visions are getting worse. Marguerite and Father are now part of the ecosystem of this incredible planet. It's reassuring to know that when I go, I'll join them. Until then, well, there's always the view.
Okay, so they're all dead. They probably got the disease. I imagine it was either that or interdimensional Reaper Leviathans, which have decided that they no longer need water to breathe. My money's on a mixture of both, to be honest. God, we're really far away from the Aurora, aren't we? Anything in here? Composite plant pot. It's just another style of it, I think, but I'll grab it. Another one of these.
New blueprint acquired.
This is the first time I've seen sunlight.
Hang on, that's not the one.
Integrating
This island is a godsend. Look out of the window. No predators. Fresh food.
No building materials, nothing left of the ship, and your kid says we're gonna starve without more grow beds. Speak up, kid.
It's true, Father. The natural growth rates are too slow to keep supporting us.
All I'm saying is ocean's got us surrounded. No use hiding. Sooner or later, we'll get our feet wet.
The rest of your life may have been a fight, Maida, but I've made my decision. You want to forfeit your emergency pay to take a swim? Go ahead.
Believe me, I'm thinking on it.
There's the Ultra Glide fins. That's where we find that. And here's, I think, the last voice. Oh no, there's two more.
acquired.
We got one abandoned PDA here.
Chief's log, 5 weeks since.
Gonna stop that one because I want to get the timing right. But Chief's log, 5 weeks since the crash. The only other survivors are my son Bart and Maida, the mercenary. They washed up here. They salvaged the Degassi wreck. So this is a ship that crashed before the Aurora. That's why this place is so wrecked compared to the things you would expect from survivors who just arrived. Weather's gonna turn. He's a scientist. And he's convinced he's gonna keep them alive. Well, I think we can agree science didn't fucking help you there, buddy. And here's Degassi
Son,
voice line 2.
I said wait for the storm to pass. Your life's more valuable to me than a plant patch.
You stopped being in charge when the ship you were captaining sunk.
I'll stop being in charge when you take charge of yourself.
Say, Chief. Chief,
What?
you know how to drain those grow beds of 40 tons of stormwater? Or how to conjure food from the air?
I know how to prioritize.
I'm just saying, if that's so, what's your boy's life worth, Chief, today? If tomorrow you're gonna be so hungry you start wondering what he tastes like, let him go deal with the plants.
Son, go deal with the plants.
Bard, Torgo has disembarked the habitat.
Interfere with my family again, and when rescue arrives, I will leave you here. Do you understand me?
No rescue coming, Chief. Not in time. No staying here neither. This rain keeps falling, sooner or later this place will be buried. Only choice we got is whether to get buried with it.
Alright. So those were all out of order, but basically, they arrived, they found food, there was discord, they died. Of the disease, presumably. But we did find out that they probably went underwater at some point, because they needed to.
Survivor, we see you.
Do you?
Man, I don't know how you held out down there. We broke an atmosphere, and we're descending towards the landing site.
You might want to not do that.
Down there? What do you mean you can't identify?
Are you going to be in the shadow of the fucking mountain? I'm going to be so mad if I don't get to see this.
Hold on. No turning back now. Positions, everyone. Touching down.
There is
10,
turning back now. You should probably turn back now.
It's coming from the building? Change course. Set thrusters to full.
And that's why we use drones. Right, so those fuckers are dead. Let's go home. We're gonna have to make our own. Whoa, that's trippy. Hello. We have to make our own way off the island now. Island? No, that's Ark Survival Evolved. We're gonna have to make our own way off of the planet now. Which is gonna involve me curing myself and turning that gun off. and building a rocket. Not too much to do then. Just have to cure a disease that the people who could make a reactor that has 100 megatons of nuclear power behind it couldn't cure. I gotta do that myself with a survival knife. And then build a rocket. Now we need to get back to my base without being eaten by a Reaper Leviathan. Yeah, let me grab some of these samples.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
That Reaper sounds very close and I'm not a fan. If I stay close to the side of the mountain though, I should be okay. But that's also where that one warper was, so I have to be careful of that. Okay. Is that him there? No, that's a fucking mountain. I think we should be safe in this biome. This isn't really prime Reaper Leviathan territory. So let's head back to my base and see about crafting some stuff, because I've done enough story for today. Hang on, what's that? Ah, just a sea glide, I don't care. Oh, hello, life pod. Have I been here? Pretty sure I have. Life pod 3, right? Yeah, we've been here. Alright, here we are back at base. First thing I need to do, come in here, get the buildy thing, get some titanium, grab that, and get a basic plant pot, maybe put that here, and here, and just grow one of those. And that'll turn into bulbo trees that I can use for food, or energy at a bioreactor. Here we go. So, we got a bunch of story stuff done today. Let's listen to the radio really quick.
Playing partially translated broadcast.
9 new biological subjects designated. Mode: hunting, analyzing, sharing subject locations with other agents.
That's kind of spooky. Anyway, was there not another radio message? No, I guess not. So what else do I want to make? I need to keep up with all the blueprints that I'm learning. One thing that would probably be very smart to get soon is ultra glide fins, definitely. Maybe a large room, because this is kind of like scuffed, the current system I'm using. We could use a power cell charger, definitely. Could make a water filter machine-y thingy. What I really need, yeah, is that, the modification station. Because that'll let me craft all these modifications. So let's start with that. We need a piece of titanium and a piece of lead. That's a diamond and a computer chip. Right, so I think I'm out of diamonds, but I know a place to get some. But before I go and do that, let's see what we need for a computer chip as well. Gold, table coral, and copper. 2 gold. And then I need to go hunt down the other stuff, so table coral is obviously very easy. Then I need to go find 2 copper, so give me a second. There we go. Then I need just a diamond, and those come from shale, primarily anyway. And shale is often found in the jelly shroom caves, which are near LifePod 17. I'm going to keep 19 up because I know I've not been there yet, so that's useful for me, but I'm going to use the other one as a waypoint, basically. Here we go. I think this would be the closest source of diamonds? I'm not sure. While I'm here, I should probably look into the things I want to make, because they're probably going to require some more rare components like that. Steel, lithium, polyaniline, if I wanted that, which I don't, but what do you need for polyaniline? Gold and hydrochloric acid, which is deep shrooms. Yeah, I haven't found any deep shrooms yet. Oh, rip the Gary fish. So, I just need some lithium, which you will also get in the jelly shroom caves. Here we are. Just descend into here. Immediately, though, I see some shale. With the lithium. Now, there's a lot of entrances to the jelly shroom cave. So we can kind of just go wherever we want. We should always be able to find a way out. We just have to avoid the, I think those are called crab snakes. I don't think they're too much of a threat for the sea moth, but if I get out the sea moth, they could definitely hit me in the face a little bit. By that I mean eat me. Probably whole. There's a lot of geothermal activity down here, that's good. Make a base near here and use that for easy power. Just need some thermal thingies. Have I learned to make those yet? Because that would be a key. Okay, I haven't learned thermal plants. We should try and get that at some point soon, because that would be very helpful. It's a very sustainable power source. Here's the diamond I needed at least. Oh, hello. There's a sea base down here. Headed basically southeast from the cave that I came in. How active are these with crab snakes? Can I get out safely? Looks like it. Hello, Oculus. Right, well, we could have a look in here. Ah, and there's thermal plant schematics here. Let's find one more. Ah, there we go. Alright, perfect. Let's see what else we can find in here, though. I imagine this is Degassi related, because how the hell would the Aurora crew have done this? Yeah, there we go.
There is always a pecking order, and in our world, money makes a hierarchy. I pay Maida a fraction of what I pay you, and you a fraction of what I pay me.
If money makes the hierarchy, why is Marguerite making the decisions?
We need her. We let her think what she likes, so long as she does what she's told.
What if she doesn't?
For enough money, she will. People always do.
Alright. We got another voice log here, though.
Thought it might get claustrophobic living underwater. Father feels it is. He'd tell me it was childish, but I stare out of the window and sometimes I think how lucky I am to see this world up close. Back on the island, I wouldn't have believed the creatures that live down here. The fish, they glow. There's one that's 90% eyeball. Snakes twice the length of a habitat compartment. Certainly, it's not all friendly. Most of the plant life is toxic. I learned that the hard way. But I've managed to coax some marble melons into growing indoors. And when they don't cover our dietary needs, well, we eat the fish themselves. It's a bit gross, but it's nothing they wouldn't do. I've been attempting to document my findings. Father approves. He says understanding is power. That the more we know about this planet, the more we can use it to our advantage. I'm just doing it because it's fun. It's not easy without proper equipment and network access, but the old-fashioned way, observing, taking notes, testing theories, shows me the world in a way a spectroscopic analysis never could. Lately, I've been watching the crab snakes. They ambush their prey as it tries to feed on the mushrooms they hide in. What they don't eat settles on the seabed, which fertilizes the mushrooms, which feeds the herbivores, and so the chain continues. Co-evolution gives me the fuzzies.
Okay. So the mushrooms and the crab snakes are buddies. Got it. Grab that.
Something incredible just happened. Since we're down here, I had this plan to build equipment and study the life forms we were encountering, but I didn't have enough enameled glass. So, I started looking for a natural substrate that would strengthen the glass we have.
Welcome
And those
aboard,
stalker teeth
Captain.
we've been finding fit the bill. Only, well, we needed more. That's when Marguerite got interested. She actually listened to me. More than I can say for Father. And I worked up the courage to talk about my more tentative theories. When I told her they were attracted to metal deposits, that their teeth get dislodged when they pick them up, her eyes narrowed and she dashed out of the room. 3 hours later, she came back, her pack loaded down with stalker teeth. I asked her about it. She shrugged and said my theories were good. Said she had the meeting out of the palm of her hand. I think she meant it literally. She is incredible. She went out to the kelp forest armed with just a heat blade and went fin to fin with a pack of stalkers. On the one hand, that is the coolest thing I have ever heard. On the other, well, I hope the stalkers didn't come off worse than Marguerite did. She had a huge gash on her forearm. I don't think things went as smoothly as she made out. What's the point in surviving here if we have to kill everything that makes it so wonderful? I wish I knew more about these animals. But Father won't let me leave the habitat. Maybe with all this glass, we could build a containment unit and get up close to them.
Okay, so you can make enameled glass from stalker teeth. Got it. And then the final log.
We're already 200 meters below sea level. You want to go deeper?
Look around us, Chief. Water leaking through the hull, water outside the hatch. We're drowning. If rescue arrives, whatever shot us down, it's gonna do it again and again until it's shut off.
Why would it any more likely be half a kilometer down?
Your kid found something on the scanner. There's something down there. Something that shouldn't be.
You're mad.
I'm going all the same, and I have an idea you two are gonna follow. But if you do, be mindful. Your authority stopped at sea level.
Okay. And Marguerite went to go find something that we're probably gonna have to go find. Let's head back now. We got the thermal plant schematic, the ultra high capacity tank mod schematic, and the things we need for the modification station. Actually, while I'm here, what do I need for ultra high capacity, blah blah blah, more lithiums. Right, let's get those before we leave. Oh, hello, crab snake. Nope, don't touch me, leave me alone. How the hell did a sand shark get down here? There we go, the 5th lithium I need. Let's head back to base. And we're back. Got another radio message.
High priority automated message from Aurora. Live pod 13 coordinates attack. Live pod is carrying high priority passenger.
Yoki Kasa. I said Kasa. Why do I have to record this anyway?
Send immediate burial detail.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
He dead. So we can make the thermal blade immediately. There's an upgrade. Now, what does the thermal blade do? Well, the easiest way to explain that is to go and stab a peeper. No, that is a giant coral tube. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go. And now it's cooked. Saving me energy. Oh, hello, Stalker. That was terrifying. Anyway, that was just one of the upgrades I wanted. Let's do the other ones. So, take off my oxygen tank here real quick. And make the ultra high capacity. So we were at 135 seconds now. Now we're at 225. And then if I want ultra glide fins, I need to get fins and 2 silicon rubber. Am I wearing fins? Yeah. There's 1 silicon rubber. Go grab some more. There we go. Let me go grab the things I put away there real quick. And take off my fins. These let you move at 15% faster. Then the ultra glides let you move faster than regular fins. Looking on the Subnautica wiki, the regular fins make you swim 1.4 meters per second faster, which the game says is 15% faster, and the ultra glide fins let you swim 2.4 meters per second faster. So it's about, I want to say, probably about 25% faster swimming compared to no fins, or 10% faster than regular fins, so pretty good. Yeah, you can definitely feel it. Obviously, if you have the sea glide out, it's kind of hard to tell, but for just normal swimming, this is definitely faster than normal, so that's good. But that is all I have time to do for today's episode. We got a lot of the story done, and we got a good few upgrades there, and we're ready to start really diving, fun aside, into the meat of Subnautica with like the crafting loot, so that'll be really fun. Hello and welcome back to Subnautica. Now you might immediately notice that the base is a little bit different, well, a lot different. I'll get into that later because I want to get on to the topic of today's video first, but just know I did some base work off screen because I was really annoyed at this how the other base was working, and we have a little farm and a bioreactor set up. Otherwise it's pretty much the same stuff, I just moved it. Let's check this radio message first, see what we have. Oh?
Can't send a rescue ship all the way out there, so Aurora, you're just gonna have to meet us halfway. We've uploaded blueprints to the ship's computer.
Sandwich run, you in?
Yeah, give me a second. Black box data shows the high security terminal in the captain's quarters is still functional.
Becky's leaving like in 5 minutes.
All right, tell Becky I'll just take the regular.
The regular?
Yeah, she'll know what I mean. The code should
And
be...
if she doesn't?
Just tell her the regular, dude.
Okay,
The
if I say regular, she's like, what's the regular? I have to come all the way back up here.
The code should be 2679.
Here we go.
Just a ham and cheese.
Okay, would you just say ham and cheese?
Ham and cheese.
Okay.
So anyway, that's how you would get the code to the captain's quarters in the Aurora if you didn't just cheat like I did and just enter the code when you go the first time. So you would make a second trip then and go and get the Neptune launch platform, which would be this here, which you can then use to leave the planet, right? But that's not the topic of today's video just yet. We are going to be trying to get the Cyclops, which is the submarine you use as a bit of a mobile base in Subnautica. Now, to get the Cyclops, you're going to need, first of all, a mobile vehicle platform, or bay, sorry. Pretty simple, don't need to explain that. But the Cyclops does require 3 separate blueprints to unlock the main blueprint, and that is the engine, the hull, and the bridge. I unlocked the engine blueprint already, and for the sake of comprehensiveness, the way I did that was I found engine fragments in the underwater islands biome, which is just to the west of the mountain island you get sent to in the story. Then the hull and the bridge are a little bit less easy to find, but I do think I know of a location where you can find both of those in one place, and that is the northwestern mushroom forest, specifically a wreckage in that biome. I'm pretty sure I've gotten them there before. So we'll head out there. Let me get some spare water, because you know how it is. We'll head out there, and we'll see if we can scan the remaining blueprints we need to unlock the Cyclops, and then comes the trouble of getting the components for the Cyclops, but I think I can do it. We have access to all the starting resources in the game, so I see no reason it should be too difficult. Now, to get to the northwestern mushroom forest biome, or whatever it's called, you want to go northwest. Oh, let me bring a beacon so I can make finding it a little bit easier. Hang on. I don't like to have to use an out-of-game map to know where the biomes are, so I do tend to try and keep beacons at major biomes that I'll want to know more about, that I don't necessarily have memorized. Like, I could go to the bulb zone without needing a beacon right now, but some other biomes I'm just less familiar with. That one there would take us to the mountain island, which I'm actually going to hide, because I don't need to know that. So let's head out northwest, see if we can find it. There is actually Life Pod 13, that might take us to the biome, I'm not sure. We'll head in that direction, see what we find. Here we are, the northwestern mushroom forest. I will leave a beacon here. Now I do know I could just try and like, A, memorize the locations of biomes, and B, remember which life pods are in which biome, but like I'm lazy. Hello, stalker. Northwest mushroom forest. Now you want to go to specifically the northwestern one, because the northeastern one doesn't have this specific wreckage. Immediately, just on the ground, I'm actually seeing a Cyclops part here. The bridge fragment. So, that's a good start, I suppose. Let's keep looking for a wreckage though, because that's always going to be your easiest way to get fragments, is around wreckages. This is quite the maze to go through. And yeah, we should check out that one life pod as well, actually. There's another piece there. I think this is hull fragment, right? Yeah. Let me just put something on my last slot there. It annoys me if I don't. So yeah, even just coming to this biome and having to scoot around the ocean floor can give you Cyclops parts. And it's a pretty safe biome, all things considered. Especially if you stay low down. Because there is a big biome nearby filled with Reaper Leviathans, and you'll know when you're there, don't worry. So they might wander into the area above you, but they're not going to go into the trees to get you. Mushroom trees. Confusing. Let's see what this has. Data pad.
Live pod launch sequence initiated.
Ooh.
Entering planetary atmosphere.
My creators, the cherishers and sustainers of worlds, give me this day my daily pleasures as I give to those who seek pleasures from me.
External temperature approaching critical levels.
Show me the path. In life, truth, and love for mine is the power. I am the one. On and off and on again.
Impact imminent.
Life is a game which the universe plays with itself. I am done playing as this bundle of flesh. Return me.
Okay, so he had a little moment as he was dying horribly. Fun for him, love that. We found a moonpool fragment there, by the way. That's very useful. That lets you dock your Seamoth and your prawn suit with a base so that you can make modifications and stuff. So you can find that in this biome as well. So we found the Cyclops hull fragments. Now we just need the bridge. What's this? Another moonpool fragment. There we go, we got that now too. That's another really useful upgrade for me to have. Right, so we need to find the bridge, and I still want to find that one wreckage that's in here, even though I don't need that one thing from it. We need just more hull fragments. Yeah. Oh. It's this place. I hate this place. Let's see if I can get the little voice line. No, it doesn't seem to be giving me the funny voice line. Well, shit, while I'm here, let's be smart and get some... Ampiel. Hang on. Where the hell did the Ampiel come from? Did they just spawn in this biome? I actually didn't know that. I thought they were bulb zone only. Anyway. Yeah, I want to get some of this blood oil. Since I'm in this horrible, horrible place filled with horrible, horrible things, might as well get some blood oil. And I might as well get some deep shrooms. And I think I saw some urinite there as well. That's worth grabbing. My inventory's full. 1 second. Let's drink some water and grab the urinite. Okay. Got a few samples that are useful from this biome. You know, I've never checked. Does the blood kelp actually give you anything if you stab it? No. Right, let's go back into the safe place. It's not that safe now, there's a crab squid in there. Still, not that dangerous, probably. I mean, one of them isn't going to do much. Yeah, this is the biome we really don't want to go into. It's a lot scarier than even the blood kelp. We want to hunt that bloody wreckage down. Ah, there it is. What are these pink things growing on the side? Is that floaters? That's just weird decorative stuff. Alright, let's have a look up here then. Ah, there's a way in. Let's see what fun things we can find in here. Oh, what was that I see? Light stick fragment. Have I got this? No, I do.
New blueprint acquired.
This just not go anywhere. It'd be disappointing. That. Oh, it's just water. Oh, does this lead somewhere? Here we go. Cyclops bridge fragment. 2 out of 3 so far. Let's see if we can find another entrance and area to this base. Base? This is a chunk of a broken starship. What are you talking about? Base. Ah, this looks like more the kind of place we want to go to. Here we are. And there was a hole there as well. Picture frame, have I not scanned these? I guess I hadn't. Let's laser cut my way through here. Seriously, I ran out of battery. It's mildly annoying. Continue with that. Let's see what we can find here. Another light stick fragment. Don't exactly need that. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, I got zapped. Anyway, Cyclops bridge fragment here. So there's the last one I needed. There's more to this place though. More data boxes and stuff. Hello. I can't open this door. But I feel like I should be able to get on the other side. Ah, here we are. It leads somewhere. Also, plant shell. Hey. Data box. Cyclops thermal reactor module converts thermal energy into power. Pretty useful one, considering where you take the Cyclops a lot of the time in this game. Take the abandoned PDA. Aurora scanner room voice log.
The way I see it, no one's to blame here.
He gave me the wrong coordinates.
She didn't give me clear instruction. Okay, I'll rephrase. You've been equally incompetent. Now, we've lost time, but we're closer to the planet. So if the Degassi's out there, the scans should pick it up.
Why are we even helping the Mongolians? They're the competition.
Enjoy your shore leave on Sanjay Station? Like having fuel in the tanks? Thank the Mongolians. We run the scans, we show them we didn't find anything, and we say thanks for the free dinner. Clear? Sir, there's something odd on the surface scan here. Turn that recorder off.
Okay, so they were trying to find the Degasi. And apparently, the Mongolians are very nice to them. So that's fun. The Mongolians being one of the, I think, 3 major factions in the Subnautica universe. Don't know why specifically Mongolia, but at least it's original. Now, I'm pretty sure there's another room in here somewhere with another data box that I want, but I'm not sure where the bloody entrance to it is. Also, damn, these trees are strong, huh? Because this is like a whole wreckage. Let me head back in here and see what I can find. Are you laser cuttable? No. What about you? No. Does this lead anywhere? Oh, nope. Definitely seems like I should be able to get through that door. Let's see, what direction is that? South. Let's see if we can find something over there. I don't know, maybe that's it. Let's see if there's anything down below or in the trees. Also, did I get the stuff for this Cyclops? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, I did. Ah, yeah, here we go. If you need more of that stuff, and you didn't get enough in the actual wreckage, you'll find more of it scattered down here. Pretty sure there is supposed to be another data box here, but I'm pretty sure it's also something I already have. But I like showing them, so people can see them. I don't know where this one is. If I remember correctly as well, by the way, you can find the power cell charger schematic somewhere in this biome, if you look closely enough. I've already found that elsewhere though, which is a pretty important one for your Cyclops because it runs off of power cells. Alright, well, I got the important thing that I need. Let's head back to the base and start trying to make this. It shouldn't be very difficult. I'm seeing enameled glass, which is pretty simple. There's another wreckage over here that might be worth checking. There's also plasteel ingots, go away, sand shark, which are pretty simple. Lubricant, advanced wiring kits, and lead. So yeah, pretty easy stuff to get actually. Let's have a look around at this wreckage really quickly and see if there's anything I need. We got bioreactor, which I've already done. Seamoth, yeah, I've got that obviously. Let's have a look in here. It's always worth checking because you might find like a data box for a really useful upgrade that only spawns in like 2 rooms. So there's battery charger fragments on the ground. I don't need that anymore either though. Battery charger. Where's this lead? It just goes nowhere. Okay. And we can laser cut this. More battery charger. Modification station. Some items. Modification station. More items. Okay, so no data boxes, and there's also laser cutter and propulsion cannon. So I mean, if you can get here, you can find a lot of useful stuff, but only really for the early game. Let's head home. Oh, there's another wreckage right here as well. Bioreactor. Ah yeah, I've been here before. There's nothing too useful there for me. Alright, here we are back at base. That blood oil does take up a lot of space, doesn't it? Let me put some of this stuff away really quickly. These deep shrooms. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do something better with the deep shrooms. Give me that battery back, I'll charge it. So, really quickly before we build the Cyclops, I do want to do something with the materials I did happen to find in the blood kelp biome. If we come out here and build like an exterior grow bed, just do it down here because I want to give it enough room to fully grow up. I don't think the thingies will attack it.
Farming alien plants is a proven survival strategy. Craig McGill survived 47 months on a healthy, raw salad of live tree roaches and stank root.
Okay, thanks for the update. So we can grow those blood vines. I don't know if that then grows us more blood oil? Yes, it does. I just checked that. So now we don't have to go back to the blood kelp biome to get my own blood oil, which is a very useful crafting component. And you can do the same with deep shrooms. Now, with deep shrooms, I might want to actually hit them. Yeah, and that gives me seeds. So I actually don't want to plant them. No, I do want to plant them. I'm all over the place. But I want to hit them to get the seeds, rather than getting the actual product. And that'll just grow me a whole lot of those. Plus a couple of blood kelp vines, which I can use for more blood oil. So I don't have to go all the way back out to that biome to get that thing. Blood oil, by the way, can be used in your bioreactor if you want, which, I don't know if I mentioned this at the start of the video, but this basically, you take your plants, you put them in here, it makes power, it's great. Now, on to building The damn Cyclops. Just need some space for this blood oil. It's so big. There we go. So what we need first is the enameled glass. Enameled glass is made with glass and stalker teeth. And glass is made from quartz. There's one piece of glass that I had. More quartz. Stalker tooth. I think I have more stalker teeth lying around somewhere. I swear I picked up like 4 or 5 of them. From like one stalker who was just going crazy. That's fine, we can get more of that quite easily. So I need 3 more quartz and a bunch of stalker teeth. Which is a good opportunity to try and actually get stalker teeth, because I rarely bother to farm them, but I need them immediately, so we'll try and do it. So what we need for that is scrap metal. If we just have a little scoot around for 5 minutes, we should probably find some pile of stalker teeth and a pile of scrap metal already, because there's stalkers all the way around here. Here's some metal. Ah, here's a tooth. Here's 2 tooths. Or as they would say, 2 teeth. Stalker's dropping some metal. Let's see if we can farm a couple more from him. So if I drop that, will he go for it immediately? I think he's more interested in my flesh. That might have been an oversight on my part. Let me pick it back up. Is it just dropping it, or can you equip this? Hang on, let's see. I feed it to them. Is that how you're supposed to do this? Like I said, I'd never really bothered with it before. Hello, Stalker. Would you like to eat some metal? Okay, that does actually throw it, so if we just... Come and collect my metal. Oh wait, maybe I want to give them peepers first. Forgot about that mechanic in the game. Give me a fish. Oh, they are going for the metal though now that I'm not there. Which should mean we can find teeth very soon. You hear a horrible crunching sound when they break their teeth. I know I only need 3, but this is about sending a message. Oh, hang on. I saw quartz there. Oh, tooth. Okay, if you just drop metal near them, they will eventually do it. You just need to get out of their aggro range. But I do want to see if I could do something with a peeper. Maybe here's the quartz I needed.
Be advised, the Cyclops is designed to be operated by a 3-person crew. Only experienced townspeople should attempt to pilot this vehicle solo.
Anyway, what I was saying just before I noticed my microphone was muted is I don't know what the engine efficiency module does. It just says 300%, but I'm reading the wiki, and basically what it does is make you use less energy per, what would you call it? Per second of moving, I guess. So what I was saying in a portion there that I was muted in, the Cyclops is turned off with that. Turned on with it again. You can see your crush depth, your engine. You can activate the camera systems if you need to navigate or see what's going on around you. You can rig it for silent running, which makes you use way more power, but you're a lot quieter, which attracts less big enemies. And you can change your speed, with the different speeds being different volumes. See? Then if we go for really fast, we just start making crazy amounts of noise, which will attract predators. So you're going to want to use that when you're already caught and you're trying to get away. And you could fire your decoys as well, but I don't have any. We use spacebar, we go up, we get a compass, we get a horn, bring this over. Now, despite the fact that you can't build it in the shallows, you can take it into the shallows. Just be careful you don't smash into stuff. I did also say in the segment where I was muted, I want you guys to come up with a name for the Cyclops and maybe a color scheme as well. You can customize the base color, the stripes, and the name color as well. So name and what color the Cyclops is going to be. I'll pick it based off of either what gets the most likes, or if I find one that's just really funny, I'll go with that. You get floodlights. Don't know if that affects your visibility or your energy. You can turn off the inside lights. There's fire extinguishers everywhere because you use those basically to put out fires. When you get attacked, you have to repair damage. We can customize the Seamoth from here, or not customize, but like check in and be like, oh wow, upgrades. This charges it, by the way, so it'll draw power from your Cyclops into the vehicle you bring here, making it a mobile base that operates as like a power source for your smaller vehicles as well. If we come over here, you'll see the upgrade fabricator. This is where you make all the upgrades. I can't afford any of them right now. And this is where you'll see your power cells if you want to place those in and replace them and stuff. And you'll find your own upgrade slots here. I've got the engine efficiency module, which will make me use less energy as I go. If we head down here, we can see the Seamoth, and we can see some built-in storage for you. You get 5 lockers worth, but you can fill this thing with as much as you want. Basically, you can fill the Cyclops with anything you want, as long as it's smaller than a Cyclops. But you have to remember, if you fill this thing with everything you own, and so much like high-tech gear, and loads of fabricators, and just all the best stuff, a Reaper Leviathan can come along and beat the shit out of your Cyclops, and then you lose it all permanently. So you have to be a little bit more careful with what you put in your Cyclops, because your base is pretty much safe. I don't even know if enemies can attack that. I've never seen them attack it. They certainly don't do much if they do. But your Cyclops, you have to worry about that a lot more. So we got our mobile base, and the reason I wanted a mobile base was so I could build an actual permanent base easier, which I don't think is why you're supposed to do that, but it's why I did it, goddammit. Now then, another piece of equipment we got today, which I would like to build if we have time, is the moon pool. That is basically like the Cyclops, where you can put the Seamoth or the prawn suit inside it. You can put your Seamoth or prawn suit inside your base and charge it from there without having to swap out your power cells. And you can customize your Seamoth and your prawn suit from there as well. Also, I have picture frames. So let's build a moon pool. I think maybe going down one level and building it like out there would work. I didn't like the sound that just made. Let's go outside and see. It's intersecting with the Cyclops despite the fact it doesn't exist. Are you okay, Cyclops? Did I damage you? Let's have a look inside. Yeah, no, it was just physics janked. It didn't actually take any damage. That's fine. Let's see. Yeah, I think it kind of pushed it out of the way for me anyway, so I don't have to worry too much. Let's do that. Just keep it out of the way. So we need titanium ingots, lubricant, and lead. So we just have to go find some scrap metal and some lubricant, which is perfectly easy to do. Hello. Gimme. Let's see. We needed 5 scrap metals worth. There's 5, and then I just need a quick creepvine cluster. I think I still have some lead back at my base, so I shouldn't need to worry about that too much. Well, I'm extremely annoyed. I actually do need to go find some lead. Typical, I always have too much of it until I don't. That's fine. Let's go into the other biome here, the kelp forest, and hunt down some shale, and I'll get enough pretty quickly. I can also find it in the grassy plateaus over here, I think. There's one. There's another lead. Does this lead down into the jelly shroom, or is it just the same color? I think it's just the same color. That's interesting. Let's go back and build the moon pool. Here we go. The moon pool is now built, so we can actually use it to get inside from here. Now what we want as well, if I can get one, is a vehicle upgrade thingy, which goes like in the wall there. So we'll need some titanium copper wire and the other thing. Yeah, computer chip. Oh, that ladder was very inconveniently placed. Let's move this. Use that to get back upstairs.
After weeks without human contact, it is normal to experience psychological discomfort. Research indicates symptoms may be partly alleviated by adopting a pet or anthropomorphizing an inanimate object.
Why do you think we're naming the Cyclops game? I know what I'm doing. Ugh, I'm out of like everything. I need to go get some more copper, some titanium, whatever you need for computer chips, which I refuse to put into my long-term memory for some reason. Oh yeah, some more copper, some table coral. Grab 2 of these. And let's go hunt down some limestone. There's 1 copper. think I need 4. I only need 1 more copper, actually. Some titanium. More titanium. Another copper. Just need a single piece of titanium now. Ah, here, we can scan a sea glide. So I already know it, I'll get some titanium for it. Alright, so we still have a little bit of extra time in this video compared to what I thought I would have. So maybe we should try and get the prawn suit as well. Where's that? What do I need for it? I would really like to get the drill arm if I'm going to use it, because that is the main appeal. And then I would need a grappling arm as well. But the prawn suit, the grappling arm, and I will find a drill arm, requires a decent amount of stuff. We need aerogel, plasteel ingots, diamonds, lead, enameled glass, benzene, advanced wiring kits, and some other materials. This isn't too hard at all though. The first thing we need to do is get some aerogel. That's the first thing. And it's actually pretty easy to get. If we go to the, what is it? The mushroom forest, I'm fairly certain you can actually find gel sacks there. If we can, I'm even more sure we can find them in the blood kelp biome. So if we head over there, we should be able to get the stuff we need to make aerogel. Ah, here we are. Let me just try and locate that one Reaper. I'm just going to trust that it's... Oh, fuck's sake, a warper. Of course there's a fucking warper. Why wouldn't there be? Get me this drill. Get away from me, you son of a bitch.
New blueprint acquired.
Alright, we got the drill arm at least. Let's actually mark that. Okay, that takes basically nothing to make. I think the gel thingies only spawn either deep down or in caves. So I think what we're looking for in this biome is the cave, which I believe would be around here somewhere, right? We just have to find the big mushroom, which is over here. There's a hole. That'll be a good entryway, I guess. Let's see what we can find inside. This would be a good place to bring a Pathfinder tool. Alright, that was just a small cave. Ah, here we go. Gel sacks. Didn't actually have to go inside the cave either, that's nice. They're around the base of the mushroom. Right, well we got a few gel sacks that I can probably start with. Let's head back. Since I know I'm going to need a shitload of lithium, I will grab some while I'm here. So we can do the same thing here, by the way, with gel sacks. Oh, what was that? I might need to pick a few of these mushrooms. There we go. So we've got gel sacks now for my aerogel. So aerogel, what do I need to make that? That and rubies. Yeah, that's what it is. I need 2 rubies, which I have been collecting many of those, so I should be fine. Make 2 of that. Okay, so now I just need a bit more titanium, some benzene, and a bunch of diamonds. Benzene, of course, is made from blood oil, so just gather up some of that. Oh, I've got diamonds, hello. I didn't know about that. There's a benzene. Let me grab those diamonds I was mentioning. Here we go. Got another one there as well. I'll need some lead then. And I'll need 1 extra diamond actually. Unless I've got another one lying around in a random place. Doesn't seem like it. Right, let's go get some lead first then. I'll head over to like the grassy plateaus and find some shale for that. Other than that, I'm going to need a wiring kit. Or an advanced wiring kit actually, which is going to involve more copper and silver, so yeah. I'll gather these materials and get back to you. For that we should have everything except some table coral, which I can obviously get. And we can make the prawn suit, the grappling arm, and the drill arm. Okay, let's build the prawn suit.
It is normal when first piloting a prawn suit to feel a sense of limitless power. Prawn operators receive weeks of training to counteract this phenomenon. You will have to make do with self-discipline.
Okay. And here is...
Welcome aboard, Captain.
We've got 2 claws, and we can jump. Now, it can't really do much first starting out like this. Except it can go to 900 meters, you know, without any difficulty. That is something of note, I suppose. But you're probably going to have to use your Cyclops to get around. Does this have its own storage? Oh, it does. Cool. So that's where those things you mine and go. Let's move this over to the moon pool, though. Here we go. So this thing has 4 modules there as well, which are going to be taken up by your arm slots, I think. The main one I need is the drill arm. And then I would like to get the grappling arm as well, but that can wait a little second here. So we put that in there. Okay, does that not take up one of the upgrade slots? Cool. So you can actually still use 4 upgrade slots whilst having a drill arm and another arm. So that's nice. Let me go and make the other arm now that I have some inventory space and I can actually make the stuff for it. I am actually standing on the back of a reef back that is currently pushing its own back out of the water. So we have a makeshift island here. I came here for some copper ore. There we go. There's such a good source of it. And silver. Right, let's swim back. Also, I will need a name and a color scheme for the prawn suit. So be sure to leave that in the comments as well. With that, we can now make the other arm for the prawn suit, which I find to also be important. Oh, I can make a storage module as well, but let's go for this. There we go. So now, we jump in this. We've got the grappling hook. These are the wrong way around. Hang on, let's switch these. Access the upgrades, come on. That is not the order. I would like to have those on. There, so now the drill is this side, and the grappling hook is not. And the grappling hook can be used for getting up caves, because this obviously doesn't have full proper swimming capabilities, it just has like jets. You can get a decent distance, but it's obviously going to eat your power. Also, this is just really fun. So you can get around very quickly with the grappling arm compared to not. But really, if you want to get around in this sense, what you want to do is put it in your Cyclops. And that sounds like a good idea to me. Let's go give this a quick test run. We're going to take it to the mushroom forest, I think. We're going to deploy it and see if I can get a load of copper, because that is where the big copper nodes spawn. I'll grab some food and water before I leave, and then we'll go and do a little run.
All systems online.
Alright, here we are in the mushroom forest. Now, obviously, the Cyclops is about as ill-suited to this area as can be, so we're not going to be able to take it deep in or low down. You have to choose either low down or deep, so I'm going to choose to leave it here, so that I can actually get the prawn suit back in. Alright, I'm immediately seeing some copper though, that's a good start. If we come over to this, let me just check the storage here. We have a few random things in it, I'll just throw them away so that I can maximize my haul here. So this is copper ore. No, that's the wrong one. There we go, we knocked a bit off. Let's keep drilling this. And it sort of automatically adds it to your inventory. There we go. Oh, there's still some more. So that got me, yep, just half an inventory's worth of copper very easily, compared to having to hunt down loads of limestone deposits, for example. That's quite nice. Let me grab all that, keep it in my inventory, see if we can find a couple more of those. Now up here, we've got a copper and a lithium, just chilling. So let me dig this up too. There we go. Another big chunk of copper ore. Let's grab that lithium while I'm at it. You can see how this would be very quickly much faster than searching for like individual nodes. There we go. Big inventory's worth of lithium. Let's see if we can find one more node before we head back to the Cyclops. Oh, there was some lithium right next to the Cyclops. That'll do. Let's get that. There we go. So, oh, there was copper right next to it as well. I'm so terrible. Unless it maybe spawned a new one. That is possible, but I doubt that. Let's jump up in here. And just dump all this copper in these chests. And same with the lithium. Can we reach the storage from down here? That would be helpful if we could, but I don't think we can. I'll probably put my own storage in this area then instead. But we'll do that later. Let's get all this. Lithium and copper are two of the more annoying early game resources that you always have to find more of, so I'm happy to have such a good supply of them now. It'll last me a little while. Before I forget where it is, let's take the prawn suit back out and get that one copper node I saw. Hiding in plain sight. There we go. See if there's any more immediately around here that I missed then. This might be the prime area for it, is like on the edge of the biome. I didn't see much of it in the middle, which would make sense because there's trees in the way. So maybe they block the spawns of the nodes. I saw a lot of salt, but I really don't need salt. Oh hey, there's one of these time capsule things. These are left here by other players when they finish their game, I think. Haven Fawn's emergency kit. Just keep swimming deeper, but never forget about your oxygen. And it came with a bunch of large filtered water, medkits, and food. Thank you, Avon Fawns. Whoever that is. Presumably just some player. And you can leave one of those before you leave the planet, basically, with whatever you want to put in it. I'm not sure what the limitations as to what you can put in it actually are, but I assume there's at least a storage limit, and you can't just put everything a player would need in the game in it. I remember in one I just got shitloads of silver. That was fun. There's a Reaper nearby. Where is he hiding? Oh, there's a big crystal node. Let me pick up this copper really quickly. Where is that Reaper? Must be on the other side of this, like, hill. If we come in here, we can get a load of quartz as well. Just have to keep my eyes open. There we go. Nice big load of quartz there. Wasn't really what I was looking for, but I'll take it. Oh, hello. Is this titanium? Because I do need titanium. Oh, it's silver. I'll take it. The Reaper's out there being spooky. Alright, so we got silver there. Let's pick up all this shit in here. Wow, that's really fast. Right, let's get that one node of titanium I see taunting me over here. This biome is definitely better for it, but you do have to contend with Reapers and apparently sand sharks who are kind of struggling. There you go, you figured it out. Come on, fight me then. Let's fight. See how this goes for you. It's the diamond tip drill. What do you think's gonna happen? I don't even know if you can damage me. I'd advise just swimming away. I just want some metal, goddammit. Yeah, we can barely fit anything else in here. We could get a little bit more titanium, I suppose. Let's grab some, I guess. I'll need to keep an eye out for when it stops picking it up, though. I swear to God, Sand Shark, if you hit me... That storage has no room. Let's leave. Certainly have a lot more than I was expecting to come back with, in terms of the actual, different items. What the fuck? Come on, prawn. Ugh. It's having a moment. Give it a second. I'm sure you can see how all of these materials and this prawn suit and Cyclops combo can be very good for when you want to build an actual permanent base, which is why we were doing this, because now I have 5 chests full of base building components, basically. I'll need a lot more titanium, but we can worry about that later. This has been very successful. I'm not sure what we'll do in the next video, but I think I'm going to collect more materials between episodes and upgrade the Cyclops to have more storage, because I want to minimize the amount of time spent in videos gathering materials, so that when I wake up to record, I can go and do something a bit more interesting, you know, make new things, craft new components, do the story without having to show you guys me drilling every bit of titanium and stuff, because you get it, I've got a prawn suit, I can get loads of it. So, Give me some names for the various things. Hello and welcome back to Subnautica. In between episodes, I was out gathering materials and I may have ever so slightly lost the sea moth. But on the plus side, I did come up with a name and colour combination for the prawn suit, so I don't need you guys to give me one of those now. Now you might be wondering what exactly happened to the sea moth to make it look like this. And well, honestly, it's pretty complicated. It's pretty complicated. Okay, so for the other 80% of the population who doesn't get that joke, basically, I may or may not have used the grappling hook to propel myself to unthinkable speeds, and I may or may not have projected myself through the sea moth. For those of you who don't know, the prawn suit does not take any kind of collision damage, it's immune to that. It can take other forms of damage, but if you smash into something, you're fine. The sea moth does not have that. So we need a new sea moth, is what I'm saying. But you know, silver lining. At least I have a new design for my prawn suit. And I think I have a good idea for my sea moth too. Still need a name and stuff for the Cyclops. So the first thing we need to do today is get some food, because I'm going to be hungry soon, hang on. But that did give me a good idea for what I want to do in today's episode as well. Also, these water fillers really just eat all your power, look at that. God damn. Yeah, I definitely need to get some more power sources for my main base, but this will do for now. The solar panels will come on and fix that. Nonetheless, what we're going to do today is make a sea moth and fully upgrade it. Now, it won't protect it from what happened to it last time. I don't think anything could have protected it from A-Train. But we can definitely make it strong and use it in a few interesting places. There's a biome I want to go to where the sea moth would be absolutely perfect. So we best just get started on building that, I guess. I went out and got a lot of materials, but I'm probably still going to have to hunt down a few specific things. I have boxes and boxes of titanium now, thanks to the prawn suit at least. I also lost my laser cutter, and I think possibly even my stasis rifle, because I think they were in the sea moth when it exploded, and I don't think it gave me them back. Yeah, so we'll need to make a stasis rifle and a laser cutter again, but that's fine. Sea moth. Now let's see, what upgrades do I have for the sea moth? I definitely want at least the first depth module. I definitely want the torpedo, the sonar, and the perimeter. Oh, we can't mark the perimeter defense as well. That's fine, we'll just remember that. So that should be everything I need. Am I missing something? Well, I would really like to get the better depth modules. I could make that. And I could make that. Okay, we can max out the sea moth today then. That would be pretty cool. So let's start with replacing some of the tools that we lost in the incident. A couple of batteries. Am I really out of I would be out of diamonds, wouldn't I? Because, like, prawn suit used a lot of them. We could take the prawn suit down to the jelly shroom cave, I think. Kinda hard to get it back out, but I believe in me. In the interest of making that easier for myself, I could certainly bring lead. I don't have any lead. There's always something in this game, isn't there? Oh, and this is full of stuff. See what I mean about there always being something? Let me go put some stuff away, hang on. I mean, since I don't have a sea moth, it makes sense to walk around in this anyway, but I don't need the drill if I'm going to be in this biome, because, like, not much you can drill out here. So let's go find a couple of pieces of lead with the prawn suit, and then that'll give me a few panels I can build. What's the word I'm looking for here? Foundations, that's it. And with the foundations, I can make my jump back out of the jelly shroom cave a little bit easier. Just because that's the closest source of, like, diamonds and stuff I'm going to get near here, I think. Oh, I locked onto a fish. That's not what I was trying to do. Right then, since I've taken the drill off of the prawn suit, I can use it to pick things up, including lead and things like that. Although, to be honest, do I really need the prawn suit for this? Because, like, it'll just be faster if I just go down into this place, I think. That would save me the lead as well. Let's go in here then and just remember my water levels and get some diamonds. I am bringing the prawn suit down here eventually though, because there are some big nodes of very useful things. Magnetite for a start. Just one diamond. How much do I even need? At least one more to make the laser cutter. I should check though and see if the last thing I need for the sea moth also happens to take any diamonds. perimeter defense. That doesn't require one, and don't need any for this either. Okay, so 2 diamonds is enough. Let's head back. Got some magnetite as well, which I do need. I'll need some lead as well, so I'll see if I can find some of that nearby. In a shale outcropping, for example. Here's a piece of lead. Right, I got a few extra pieces of lead in there because I'm sure I'll need it at some stage. Let's head back and make the laser cutter and the stasis rifle. We can replace what was lost. Alright, so stasis rifle and laser cutter. Cleared those out, and now we can continue with the actual what I'm supposed to be doing. So we need some lubricant. I doubt I have any lying around. We can get that quite quickly.
Craig McGill crash-landed in the acid swamps of Boreal 9, fought off arachnid kidney poachers, and hijacked a tame Star Wall. If he can do all that, you can survive 1 more day.
Okay. And 2 more magnetite. Is that enameled glass I'm seeing in that recipe? Oh no, it's just regular glass, that's fine. Definitely got more quartz than that somewhere. Right, let's get an ingot. Some glass. More glass. Power cell requires battery and silicon rubber, so I can do that quite easily. I've got 2 spare batteries in here, right? Where is that? Oh no, I've got a spare power cell, that'll also do. And then lubricant, right, that's very easy. 1 second. Here we go. Just grab a quick creep vine seed cluster and we should be good. Turn that into a lubricant. While I'm here and I'm carrying all the stuff, let's make 1 aerogel. There we go. So we can now make the sea moth. Need some more quartz. I swear did I use loads of glass on something? Very confused because I have no quartz left. I got a big load of it. Did I leave it in the Cyclops somewhere? Oh yeah, I don't think I mentioned this yet. I have done the upgrades to the Cyclops. You'll see it's got battery charger, medkit fabricator, radio. You come up here. You got some internal farming for when you need food on the go, you know, 1700 meters below sea level. Farming, this game makes sense. You also get the vending machine, which is just an infinite source of food. You can just keep doing it, but the food it gives you is dehydrating, so it's not completely free. You still need a source of water of some kind. There's 1 medkit. Oh, I left something here. More titanium. Oh, I bet I did leave my quartz in here. I had diamonds. Silly me. Is there no quartz, though? I'm just confused. What did I spend all of that damn quartz on? Still, quartz is easy to find. Let me just go find some. I need, what? An additional 4? Yeah, that's fine. Have I got the inventory? Yeah. There's 1. There's 2. 3. And 4. So we can turn that into glass. And then I do need an extra titanium ingot. Then I need 1 lithium, 3 titanium, copper wire, a wiring kit, and polyaniline, which I forget the recipe for. Gold and hydrochloric acid, which is made from salt and deep shrooms. Cool. Let me get a piece of gold. I think I need to make some of these because I'm like actually running out of space. Let's see, grab a few of these, grab a piece of salt, make a hydrochloric acid, make a polyaniline. There we go. Let's get a depth module, torpedo system, sonar, and a perimeter defense system. So we can unthingy those. And then what would I need for the next thing? Plasteel ingot, enameled glass, magnetite, more plasteel ingots and rubies. We can do that for easily. I just need some more glass again. Enameled glass requires 1. Okay, I need to go get 1 piece of quartz. Here we are. 2 more magnetite and 3 rubies. 2 there, and there's more in the Cyclops. We'll get those in a second. And then we need 2 plasteel ingots. So that's going to require a lot more titanium again. I even got enough to make 1 ingot there? I don't know. We've got more in the containers, though. That much is not a concern. Right, well, since I'm full of stuff, let's go craft the actual sea moth. Where did I leave the thingy? Oh, here it is. I have so many questions. It broke the sound. Cyclops, are you okay? You're a bit broken there, buddy. How am I gonna get this out of here? Can this even move? Right, well, let's go find out. Not damaged. I think it's just confused. Okay. Just move it out of there. Turn off the engine again. We're still squint, but I'm fine with that. I didn't actually lose anything. Must have knew I was too close to the base. Anyway, we can now get back up on here. Sea moth. Oh shit, it damaged the base. Oh, we're gonna be underwater for a second. I mean, it would be helpful if it could tell me if there's any more holes. There we go. And I upset the base with that, clearly. I didn't even know you could do collision damage to the bases. I almost fucking A-trained the base! Right, where's the upgrade modules? Take some of the shit I'm carrying. Seamoth thingies, and I'll keep the other one on me. Right, so we need to get some materials out of the Cyclops here. Namely, like, a single ruby. There we go. Grab some of this extra titanium while I'm here, though, because I will need it. One ingot there. What is it for a plasteel ingot again? I need 2 lithium as well, that's fine. We have that back at the base. I can do the rest here, though, I think. Another titanium ingot there. Why do I feel so small? I think I put my fabricator way too high up. Then, so now we just need 4 lithium. Then make these plasteel ingots. Then we can make the depth module Mark II. And then upgrade that to a 3. There we go. Unpin all that. Last thing I need is some vortex torpedoes, so we'll need to get some more magnetite. I've got 3, that should be enough. We can make 6 for that. Where do I make vortex torpedoes? Is it the upgrade station? It is. Alright, and then we can put that depth module in. Mark 3, 900 meters, pretty good. Where is the actual torpedo launcher? Oh, it's on the front here. This is inconvenient. How many can I load in? Oh, 6, perfect. So, this can now go to 900 meters. It can use sonar. It has electronic perimeter defenses, which you can use to like stop Reapers from grabbing you, and as a torpedo system, which I can use to distract or stun large targets. So it's pretty good for a Seamoth. Let me clear out my inventory and then I'll take it where I actually want to go. I also need some food, but that's fairly easy to do. Right, so I've prepped Cyclops for a journey with a bunch of food and water and meds. Last thing we need to do is customize the Seamoth, and I think considering what happened to the last one, the only logical name for this is Huey. And I think in that vein, we should probably go for the correct color scheme, which would be like white and black. How does that look? It's kind of more silver. Can I change that? No, those are all as white as they can be. Eh, that's fine, I guess. Because they are tinting an already black part of the model to make that, so I guess you could never actually make that white. That's why everything in this game is white, so that you can tint it like this and it becomes any color you want. But the stripes start out as black, so you can't make them pure white, because if you add the color to them, you get grey. That makes perfect sense to me. Right, so this thing should be ready to go. Let's go, Huey. Don't look at the other guy. Don't look at him. No. Let's hop in the Cyclops, take us where we want to go. And let's head over to the mushroom forest first. This is going to involve... Oh, I actually still have a bunch of the power cells that I was charging. Let me just put those in wherever the hell they're supposed to be. Here we go. Yeah, so let's head over to the mushroom forest biome then. It's going to take us to where I actually want to go. God, never bring your Cyclops this bloody shallow, by the way. It's terrible. I'll see you guys over there. Alright, here we are in the mushroom forest biome. Let's turn off the engine. We want to take our new Seamoth into the dunes. Now, what can we get from the dunes? Well, we can be eaten by Reaper Leviathans millions of times over, actually. Now, we have a sonar, which is very useful. So that is a huge upgrade to your Seamoth. I always get it, basically. We also have the torpedo launchers. I'm not going to waste them. I'll show you them later. And we have the perimeter defense, which will shock anything nearby. And that will make Reapers go away for a short time. Also, your vortex torpedoes work kind of like a stasis rifle, but you don't have to get out the Seamoth to use it. Now, why we're going to the dunes other than to kind of fight Reaper Leviathans because we're stupid like that, is because we can find the first Cyclops depth module in here, as well as the shield generator and the nuclear reactor, amongst a bunch of other really useful things, but I already have them. Now, this isn't really the only place you can get them. It's just where I feel like getting them, because I think it would be fun to go to one of the highest Reaper areas in the game. You see, there's 2 already, if we just thing that. See? Horrible, horrible place. Let's go look for a wreckage, which is now going to be way easier, since we have a Seamoth with the pinger. There's another Reaper Leviathan. Oh, he's very close. It's kind of spooky. He's weirdly quiet for how close he is. Let me head back over to the mushroom biome to orient myself, because most of the wreckages are in the south part of it, I think. I think we can maybe find like one straight west over there. I remember doing that at least once. This is completely stupid, by the way. Like, just don't do this. You don't need to. Hello? I feel like there's one directly above me as well. I don't know. There's one to my left and one to my right. There's a wreckage. Turn off my lights. They're not doing anything anyway. Here's him. Piss off, sand shark. I just hear a warper. That's not good. Oh, hello. Okay, he's a much bigger problem than a Reaper Leviathan. Let's see if we can get around him. See if we can get him to go somewhere else. Yeah, he could put a big issue in my plans. Having to fight a warper while there are two Reapers basically looking at me is not fun. Sand sharks don't make this easier either. The Reaper's chilling, though he's not too nearby to be honest. Right, let's point the Seamoth in the direction of safety and hope for the best. Hello, warper. I'd really like to not fight you if it could be arranged. I would genuinely take my chances with the Reaper. Where's this door? There must be a way inside. Is there not a way inside this place? That would suck. Or is there just a data box outside somewhere? And maybe this one just doesn't have a data box. This is kind of spooky. So let's have a little scoot around here and see if I can maybe get some nuclear reactor parts if I'm lucky. On prawn suit drill arms. Oh. Nope. Still got eyes on that Reaper up there. Are these openable? Oh. Watch out for that warper, I guess. Is this it? Does this lead somewhere? Oh, this sucks. Don't like that at all. Alright, we got a box with some water. That's concerning. 1 second. Probably don't need the repair tool. I don't know if that thing can attack us through this. Oh, he can. He definitely can. Move, 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 move. First aid kit. Otherwise we'll get one shot by the Reaper if he's close. Where's that Seamoth? It's that second warper. I will shit myself with anger. So the Reaper now definitely knows we're here. Let's find him. Here's one. Which one was it? Was it the one that's way over there? I think so. He seems to be coming around for an attack. I'm so annoyed that little shitbag teleported me outside the wreckage. Do you think he teleported himself inside the wreckage? That would be immensely fucked up if so. My biggest concern is just that the Reaper can attack me through the wall. And my concern with that is I don't know if he can. Right, you know what? That fucking warper is making this not worth it. Let's go somewhere south. See if we can get a wreckage without a warper guarding it. Because he's honestly more of a concern than the Reaper. Hello, Reefback. Concerned that I don't see a Reaper. But I hear one. There he is. This place is unpleasantly dark. Hey, this isn't this biome anymore. That's the bloody other blood kelp biome. That's not where we're trying to go. There's another warper down there. I think that means we've gone too far south, though. It's really weirdly quiet for this biome. Oh, hello. This place looks absolutely shit. Let's go see what this is. I don't think this counts as one of the wreckages I was looking for, because obviously different biome. But I'll have a look around. Nuclear reactor fragment, that's one of the things we were looking for. 3 of those, cool. Is this another one? Nice. You know what biome is fucking crazy when you'll willingly go 300 meters down into the blood kelp biome to get away from it. I do hear a Reaper, but there's no chance he's getting down here anytime soon. Unless he's below us, that would obviously suck. But if anything, it's going to be a ghost Leviathan. Which I find to be strangely less scary because they glow in the dark. So, this whole... here we go. Abandoned PDA. Join Altera's board of directors. No, I don't think I will. Torpedo arm fragment, that's quite useful. Need another one. Oh, I'm upside down now. Another nuclear reactor fragment though. Right, that's one of the things we did want. Let's get the laser cutter. Oh, there's a hole in the bottom. Can I go out it? I can. Let's use that to get some oxygen. Now we know the hole's there. Quick sonar scan. Nothing. That's what I like to see. More torpedo arms. Unlock that at least. There's not much in here. Seemingly, anyway. I was expecting a data box. There's usually 1 or 2 in, you know, scarier wrecks. But apparently not today. Maybe around here? Maybe it fell down into a deeper section. Oh, there's a warper down there. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely parts scattered down here. So maybe the data boxes that are supposed to be here are way down there, but I don't feel like doing that. Get some oxygen. Have I got any water on me? Cool. So we want to go like north, because this is not the biome I was looking for anyway. But we did get the nuclear reactor and the torpedo arm, which I didn't even think about the fact that I needed. Where's that Reaper? I don't know. Ooh, hello, Warper. Please leave me alone. There's one of these alien vents here. Oh, you're close to us. Hello. Shame I don't have any creature decoys. I could probably distract him. Still, I believe in me. Come on. Before the Warper arrives. Oh, he's still here, actually. I am pissed off. Oh, he's too close. He's too close. I can see his shadow. I'm struggling to find these damn wrecks. Let me orient myself a little bit better. So this is the grassy plateaus, which means we're at like the right north-south level. See one wreckage there, but I didn't find anything in it. That is the I'm aggro to you chant. Ow. What did I crash into? Sand shark. Piece of shit. Maybe we want to go further west then. There's reefbacks around, that's always nice. The place is guarded by a warper anyway. Piece of shit. There's another one over there. Oh, sea treaders. I might be in the wrong biome. Yeah, that's the sea treaders path, so we're too far that way now. The dunes are so hard to stay in, because it's just sand. 1 second, let me repair my thingy here. Oh, hi Warper, leave me alone. That Reaper is now lower than me. That's the worst place for them to be. I bet he's patrolling exactly where I need to be as well. Now, way down there is the Sea Treader path. Let's stay here. There's another Reaper in front of me. I'm wasting all this power cell for this, but it's fine. There's a bunch of rubies down here. Oh, I feel like changing my power cell. 1 second. Oh, it's hot down here. Oh, did I not bring the spare? That's annoying. Alright, keep that in mind then. Oh, there's 2 of them. Don't think I want to go down there. Nope, that is the dead zone. There's a third wreck in here. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. Right next to 2 Reapers. Fun. Oh, and there's a Warper guarding it. Why does this game hate me? I wouldn't even mind the Reapers. God, the dunes suck. Right, you know what I've decided? We're leaving. The dunes have a couple of useful things, but nothing worth this annoyance with the Warpers. Every single wreck has been guarded by a Warper, which isn't that bad. The fact that it's comboed with Reapers is just obnoxious. The Cyclops depth module can be found in a data box through one of the, I guess, story missions of finding a life pod, and the shield generator can be found in the Sea Treaders path, so I'm done playing this game since the game just wants to put Warpers everywhere that I can't kill. We shall take our business elsewhere. Still, my tools helped me survive, mostly the sonar, and we did get the nuclear reactor and the torpedo arm. Right, so that's going to charge in there. I do have a spare power cell though, I just forgot to keep that on me. So the Sea Treaders path we actually went to there. I just turned around because I wanted to try the dunes, but since the only good wreck in there is guarded by a Warper and 2 Reapers, I'm just leaving. There's nothing good in the dunes unless you need materials, I suppose. That is actually quite good for. But nothing you can't get elsewhere. What a pointless biome. I need the camera, I can't see where I'm going. That is a lot of gasopods. I'm gonna take the sea moth from here. Just feel like doing that, to be honest. The Cyclops is very slow. There is a Reaper still nearby, but I don't think he's going to be in the Sea Treaders path biome, or at least not very deep into it. I believe this massive sharp cliff here is where it is. Oh, did I just see a Reaper? Oh no, it's just a hill. If we follow the dunes, should find it. I've got that spare power cell on me, by the way. Ah, here we go, the Blood Kelp biome. Keep heading south from that, and we get the Sea Treaders. I think we're in this biome now. Here's a wreckage. Is it of significance? Oh, that's scary. I bet that goes to the Lost River. This isn't in the Sea Treaders biome, is it? Is this not still the dunes? I mean, I'll have a quick look around, but I don't expect much from it. Oh, a laser cutter door. I bet you there's a laser cutter behind it, and that's it. There actually wasn't even a laser cutter in here. I don't think there's a single thing in here. What a wreckage. Okay, well, that was shit. While I'm in a relatively safe area, let me switch these power cells. Oh, floating island. That means we're approaching the Grand Reef. I mean, I'll have a look inside, but I don't want to go in here. Yep, here we are, the Grand Reef. What a horrifying place filled with horrible things. Like that spadefish. And that also means we've gone far too south. Since we came in through the Sparse Reef, that tells me we're also too far east. Ah, here we go, here we go. This is the wreckage we're looking for. And there's a warper nearby. Don't you hate life? I do. Actually, that's also a place I can get one of these. Leave my shit alone. There, we can get the propulsion arm for the prawn suit now as well. Cave go anywhere? Oh, that's spooky. Right, so does this have a convenient entrance?
Life on the seafloor suggests this may be the migration path of a huge, bottom-dwelling life form.
That's ominous until you learn they're talking about the fucking sea treaders and it's just reefbacks with legs. Let's head up to the top of this wreck and see if we can find a way in. Oh, hello, warper. Being a piece of shit still. I eat a peeper. Oh, that looks like it could be a way in. Also right next to the warper still, though. No, oh, that's not what I'm trying to do. Oh, this looks promising. Still not. God damn. This wreckage does not want me in here. Although maybe I don't need to go in. There's a second warper. Please leave me alone. Ah, there's the way in. Dumbass. Let me go get some oxygen. Right, another propulsion arm. Hole over here. Oh, PDA. It didn't do anything. Game, hello? I have no idea what that datapad had on it. Ah, hello. Field generator, there we go, for the Cyclops. Thank you, game. Finally found one of the things I was looking for. Is that all that's in here, though? Disappointing, but it is what I came for. You could also get a prawn suit in here if you were a lunatic and just didn't feel like going to the Aurora. Nah, I'm sure there's more in here. It's a huge wreck. Is there another route I'm not seeing? Oh, is this a thing? Oh, it is. Oh, congratulations. I'm completely lost. Oh, this leads outside, so there's another way in here. Got it. Is that all the way in leads you to? Is the same room as the other one? What are we doing here? Well, let me grab some oxygen and go back in there. Right, I guess that is what's in this section, but I feel like this wreck is huge. It can't just be that. Let's have another look around. There's light up here. Oh, is that a way in? Where's that fucking guy? I hear him. Concerning. Yeah, I think the fish are trying to show me where to go. I also want to get a spadefish really quick. Oh, I meant to fucking not do that. Yeah, there we go. Some food and water back, right. Oh, hey, warper. Oh, this is a way in. Okay. Get away from me. What we got in here? Propulsion arms? Store usable? No. Is there just nothing up here? That's annoying. Oh, hello. Missed this on the way up, though. What's this? Ah, docking bay. Okay. Right, I think that's everything. Let's have one little scoot around one more time. Make sure I'm not missing anything around here. Alright, I think that is everything. So we didn't get the depth module. That's still out there, but we did get a lot of different Cyclops modules that are quite useful for me. And importantly, we learned that warpers are a pain in the fucking ass. This is the sparse reef. I wonder if there's anything useful here. Is that where this life pod itself is? It's been staring right at us this whole time. We might find something useful there. Should check that while I'm here. There's a wreckage here, but I don't think it has anything useful, even it's in this biome, which is not a particularly dangerous one, I don't think. Oh, that's where this one is, I see. What an unpleasant place to go. Ooh, there's gel sacks, though, if you're looking for those. Abandoned PDA.
Keen, this is Aurora, come in. This is Keen. Light pod detached to a K planet fall in 30 seconds.
The computer has identified a landmass at the attached coordinates. I want you to regroup the crew there.
Understood, but
they are your responsibility now. Don't let them down.
Captain, you need to evacuate.
Negative. You'll need the ship in one piece if you're going to contact HQ on the long range. I'm attempting a controlled descent.
Captain!
Okay. What did we learn? Oh, the Aurora Rendezvous Point. Yeah, that's the island we've already been to. Don't think we'll find anything there. Maybe a voice log I missed. There's a lot of good resources over here and it's pretty safe, so we could definitely use this place for resources. And there's a lot of them around here. So that's good to know at least. Are we below the island or next to it? Oh, we're next to it. Let's go see the rendezvous point, see if there's any like voice logs or anything important like that. We can just barely see the bottom under there. It's deep. The Grand Reef for you though. That wasn't quite how I want to do that. There we go. Right, I'll run to the other side of the island, that's fine. Oh, it's over there. Ow. No, there is a PDA here. There was another PDA that I forgot to read though. Not that one. This one. Oh, to all crew, if you're reading this, then you followed the automatic Distress signal broadcast by this computer. Contrary to my orders, I have been forced to evacuate. Your orders are to disregard my safety and attempt to reach the designated rendezvous coordinates at the nearest landmass. Here. Rendezvous voice log.
Board the Aurora, repair the long-range comms, make contact with the other survivors. We can't be the only two that made it.
Those are not the orders the captain gave me, and they are not the orders I'm giving you.
This isn't chain of command, it's survival.
My obligations as acting commander don't turn on their convenience. Get out of the water.
If I get into trouble, I'll send you my coordinates.
I can't let you go alone.
Then come with me.
You don't leave me much choice.
Received emergency transmission from Second Officer Keane, 2 hours after last activity.
Rendezvous was a failure. Intercepted a transmission from Altera HQ. Seems they sent a data package to the Aurora. We were intercepted by a Leviathan-class predator before we could reach the ship. Consider the CTO and I lost at sea. Be safe. Keane, out.
Okay. So they're dead. What a refreshing change of pace, am I right? Really quickly before we do head back, actually. I'm pretty sure you get an event if you go into the Deep Grand Reef. So let's go in, properly. What's the worst that could happen? I can see the ghost leviathans quite easily. And I'm actually pretty well equipped to deal with them, so not that bad of a place to go.
Diversity in this region is unusually low. Cause unknown.
Here we go, and cause is because it's a terrible, terrible place to be. Oh, there's a warper. How deep down does this go? Oh look, sea treaders. Hello. I think they are technically dangerous, just don't get too close. It's very cold down here, isn't it? Warper. I believe this is where we want to be going. Into the deep Grand Reef. Did I just see a big tail? Yes I did, there's a ghost leviathan. They don't glow as much as I thought they did. Still, can keep away from him probably. This is the crag field. Another biome. Okay. I'm very concerned about the fact that I've lost the ghost leviathan. And they're much quieter than the Reapers. Pretty sure they're not quite as dangerous though. Here's where we're wanting to go. The Deep Grand Reef.
Seek fluid intake.
Yeah. If I'm gonna die in the Deep Grand Reef, it's not gonna be from dehydration. I think there's crab squid in here. Spooky. Right, well I don't think there's anything in here I actually need. I think I just needed to come here to trigger something later. Let's try and get out without dying to a ghost leviathan. And maybe I could even find a little wreckage in here. Hello, crab squid. Oh, that's not crab squid, is it? That's the other one. Or is it? No, I think it is the same. I'm just a lunatic. Can I see any wreckages? I can see a ghost leviathan. Oh, warper. Well, there's a wreckage. That's a concerning sound. I think it's just the sea treader, though. Have I got any water on me at all? Well, kinda hoping this wreckage will maybe give me a box of it then. Oh, of course, there's a warper! Yay! Let's have a look around. Good thing I have a rebreather in this biome. This is so deep. Here's a door. I might just have to go and kill a bunch of, like, spadefish for water. Very, very shitty amounts of it, but water nonetheless. Wonder if this fish is more watery. No. That bloody warper is in there, and that's fucked up. There we go. A little bit of water. Oh, bladderfish. What if I stab you? Do you give me good amounts of water, or should I just eat you raw? 4 is better than none. Fucking swimming around the bottom of the Grand Reef, stabbing bladderfish because I forgot to bring enough water for a bloody game set entirely underwater. Alright, that should keep me for a couple of minutes. Let's go back into that one hole I found. Hello, warper. He's just stuck in there being a bitch. I'm gonna get jump scared by him inside, aren't I? Ugh. Nothing in here. I'm gonna have to go into the room with the warper. That's gonna suck. Well, I ain't no pussy. I will free you, Mr. Warper. And then you will do something unspeakable to me, no doubt. Alright, he wasn't right there at least. There's definitely another layer of door at the minimum. Hi, welcome to Subnautica in a very weird situation. I just fucking pre-fired a fish. Oh, he's in there. I think he left. All that and you just leave. There's nothing in here. I will cry. Hang on, this seems unwise. I have no oxygen. 1 second. Yeah. Another laser cutter door. Oh my god. All this so I can get one hit in the face by a warper. There. You got another power source? I do. He's above me. How much deeper into this fucking facility do you want me to go? Is there nothing in here? I'm gonna be so pissed off. Not even a PDA? He's being spooky again. There's genuinely nothing here. Ah, we got the message I was waiting for though, that's good. We can get that later. Oh, hey, Warper. Get me the fuck out here! I'm gonna lock that fucking son of a bitch in there as well. I know we can teleport, but it's about sending a message. Is there really nothing in this wreck? All the way under the sea, and it has nothing? It's kind of just insulting. All it had was one Warper who I had to shoot in the face. And scanner room fragments, it looks like. Yeah, because if I'm 450 meters below sea level, what I'm lacking is a scanner room game. So we've been in every room in there, and there was definitely nothing. Piss off. Right, that's it, I'm going home. I give up. Let's fly directly up, assuming I'm not directly under the floating islands. I don't want to deal with the ghostly islands. Here we go, the surface. Here we are. Ugh, I need a drink. Alright, radio, what do you have?
This is Life Pod 2, coordinates attached. We're way past our safe depth and bleeding O2. We'll have to swim for the surface, but it's 500 meters straight up. We'll make for the rendezvous and keep you posted. Out.
Signal location uploaded to PDA.
Where? Okay, so it's near the mushroom forest over there. Far away is that? Is that 1,300 meters away? Oh yeah, I bet that's the blood kelp biome. I was wondering when we were actually going to be sent there. We'll do that next time. In the meantime, we did unlock a lot of upgrades. And the Seamoth certainly proved its usefulness. The one thing we didn't get was that depth module, which is arguably the most important one, so that you can actually take this further. But yeah, the prawn suit is now, like, fully upgradable, I think, because I have everything else. So maybe we should do that next. Get a depth module, jumpsuit, thermal reactor, and maybe a storage? And then we could make, like, different arms and store those in the storage so that it doesn't eat into my storage to do that. That would make sense. And then we could have a prawn suit that can do everything. But I've probably yapped enough for this episode. We got the Seamoth back, we fully upgraded it, and we took it on some adventures to the southwest of the world. And we learned that really, the dunes are just absolutely terrible. Don't go there. It's just reapers and nothing useful. And warpers guard all the wrecks anyway. And they're all tiny wrecks, so you can't really fight them. Hello and welcome back to Subnautica. Now, just to avoid any confusion, you have not missed an episode. I just did some more base building in between episodes. I will do a lot more base building on camera later. I'm just kind of skipping over it for now because this is just kind of like not very thoughtful base building. I'm just shoving containers in rooms. So that's why I'm skipping over it. Same with the scanner room, I will go into more on that later. I spent the weekend gathering titanium and now I have like 3 boxes of it, plus a couple more boxes of it, plus I have a box of titanium ingots, so I shouldn't run out of those for a hot minute. Now today, what I want to do is hunt down Cyclops depth modules. That's going to be necessary to progress in the game later on. We turned off the submarine here. Oh, have I pulled out all the power cells? Yeah, I just remembered I did do that. Let me go get the power cells really quick. I've got 3 of them, but there's 3 more. Now, the locations for the Cyclops depth modules, and basically you just have to find 3 of the Mark 1s, and it'll just give you the next level. And the locations I came very close to in, I don't know if it was the last episode, but whatever episode I took the Seamoth to the dunes in, I came so close to getting the Cyclops modules. I looked up their locations off screen, because I didn't want to waste too much time. And yeah, I was so close. There's one in the dunes, and there's one in the Grand Reef. And there is one at that radio signal we got that is in the blood kelp over there. So that's where we're going to go first, because that just makes sense. We have a definite location for that. And then once I have the schematics for it, we'll try and just fully upgrade the Cyclops. Also, I finally decided on a name and theme for the Cyclops, and some people are really going to hate it because it's going to make it pink, and some people are really weird about pink because, I don't know, they lack a real personality probably. Oh no, pink. My only weakness. But yeah, a few people were suggesting a lot of Lainey themed things for the vehicles. Lainey being someone I worked with on the channel for one of my 7 Days to Die series, who is a friend of the channel for a very long time. She's been very helpful in a lot of ways off camera, so I am fine with naming the Cyclops after her in some capacity and using her color scheme. Let me check her YouTube channel, which, you know what, I'll link in the description while we're doing it. If I'm giving her like a weird shout out, I might as well. I need to get her channel colors. There we go, right, yeah, so it's a blue. Kinda blue though. Okay, so she does like a light blue and a dark blue. And the name I'll probably just put in white so you can read it. And then I'll go for, let's see, I'm from the UK, so my ships have to be called HMS. We'll call it the Leave 'em. How does that look? Does the full name show? Oh, it's horrifying. Yeah, the name does show. I want to switch those stripes though. That's the wrong blue in the wrong location. We need dark blue there. So stripe 1, you're dark blue. Stripe 2, you're light blue. Oh, it's disgusting. I love it. Right, where is the actual light blue stripes though? Oh yeah, I see the details. Yeah. Alright. It doesn't exactly match the theme of the other two vehicles, but who said it had to, right? There, so that was a popular demand for the Cyclops, which was the last remaining name we had to get. And theme. Replant that. Now, I'm going to take the Seamoth for this, because I don't think I need the prawn for this stage. Let's eject that. I bet you didn't know you wanted a The Boys and Nerdlit Gaming crossover, but here we are. Now, this is a cinematic universe to be proud of. Close that. Right, so let's head out to the Blood Kelp biome in the north. Turn on the engine, that helps. And get the first depth module. Because we are going to need depth modules to go into the depth of the game. I mean, do I really need to bring the Cyclops? Also, I'm going to the wrong marker. There we go, that way. I mean, honestly, I might be better off just not bringing the Cyclops. This doesn't feel safe, what I'm doing. This doesn't feel like how you operate a submarine. There's a lot of red markers. Yeah, you know what, I'll just take the Seamoth out. We'll probably be faster that way. Use less resources as well. It's because I'm so used to, from the weekend, like taking the prawn suit out. I realised the Seamoth doesn't really need Cyclops to get around necessarily. Do I have a spare power cell for this? I don't think I do, so we'll just have to bring this back in between missions, I guess. Yeah, this is definitely much faster. I certainly feel much safer if a Ghost Leviathan comes after me and I'm in this as well. Is there anything else I'm notably missing, blueprints-wise? Now, it looks like it's just the Cyclops depth modules. I'll double check before I finish doing anything though. Okay, so we're at the underwater islands. Does this lead into the Blood Kelp Forest? I've never checked. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh, here we are. Kind of leads into it, I guess. But you do have to crest the hill. Gotta be careful. There is a Ghost Leviathan in this biome somewhere. And I think it's relatively near this pod, but not like right on top of it. Oh, crab squids. Ugh. Oh, and a warper. Yeah, nah, fuck me, I guess. I'm gonna go in away from the Seamoth. Get that module. Where's the hole? PD8, I'll listen to that on the way back home. I do not like being here. So we got the first depth module and it's just marked for you basically. Oh, there's the Ghost Leviathan. He is close. Why does he look weird? I accidentally used my electronic thing. Why has the Ghost Leviathan lost his glow? Are you depressed, Mr. Ghost Leviathan? Oh, there we go. There we go. Just not rendering in. Maybe there's too much fog in the way. Anyway, I'd like to get away from that fucking thing. Let's listen to that audio log if it was one. Oh, good. It didn't highlight. There we go.
Flotation devices failed.
We're flooding. Evacuate.
Wait. I can reconfigure the O2 system to act as a bilge pump.
It's working.
Okay, good news. We're alive and we've stopped sinking.
Bad?
The oxygen's going to run out in 30 minutes and we're 500 meters down.
What do we do?
We'll have to use the remaining juice to send a distress call and build whatever gear we can. Then we find a way to the surface.
So, for people who haven't been following the series or haven't been paying attention, she's dead. She got to the island down south and then went off and got killed by, I think, Reaper Leviathans. There's a lot of thermal vents down here. Alright, so we're back at base. Oh yeah, you need to craft the modules on the Cyclops, so let's go see what we need to make a depth module Mark 1. Here we are, so you need 3 rubies and a plasteel ingot. That's pretty easy to do, honestly. I don't know if I have the rubies on hand, but I definitely can get them. Yeah, I've got rubies, cool. Then I just need a plasteel ingot, which is a titanium ingot, and 2 lithium. There we go. Let's go make that. I don't need it urgently, but I like progressing. Hello, Peeper. Not sure you're doing that. There we go. So what does that take my depth to? 900. Okay, so it's on par with the Seamoth now. That's a good start. But we can do better. Let me quickly grab some grapevine, because I need to make a couple of batteries. Or rather, I need to make a power cell, which requires synthetic fibers. I also need acid mushrooms. Grapevine. Oh, you need grapevine clusters. Of course. Well, let me at least make some fiber mesh. I have a container for it. Right, let's go get the actual thing I need, apparently. There we go. I think we need 2, actually. And then a power cell. Wanted to make sure I had a spare in case I got, you know, left out there. Right, so we have the depth module Mark 1. Now we need to go find the fragment for the Mark 2, which we can find either in the dunes, or I think the mountains, or the Grand Reef. I think I'll take my chances for the next one in the Grand Reef at least. I'm not sure if I want to go to the mountains or the dunes for the other one though. I'll probably just go with the dunes because I'm 100% sure there's one in the dunes. I just need to go and find it. Let's grab a Seamoth and make the long trip over to the Grand Reef. Fortunately, the wreck I'm looking for is like just inside the Grand Reef, so I shouldn't have to go too far. Here's the Sparse Reef, so we're kind of in the right direction. And then here's the Grand Reef. Right, so we want to stick close to this wall, I think. Cliff? Wall? What would you call this? I don't know. And we're not too close to the Ghost Leviathans. Doesn't look like it. Ah, here we go, here's a wreck. Is this the wreck I'm looking for, though? Right, this is the wreck we were at. Apparently there is a depth module here. So I'm told, anyway. Oh, hello, there's a box, is that it? Did we just not see that the whole time? Yep. You just didn't see it. So that'll give you another Mark 1. And, oh, it actually gave me the Mark 3. Oh, I thought I would have to get 3. Okay, so actually you only have to find 2 of them to get all 3. Is that intentional? I actually don't know. Because I assumed you'd have to find... Well, we don't have to go to the dunes then, great. Okay, so you can go to the Blood Kelp and you can go to the Grand Reef. And then you'll find enough for all the Cyclops depth modules. Now, immediately, you'll see resources I don't have, like nickel ore and kyanite. Those are resources that are found in the Lost River and the inactive lava zone, and probably the active lava zone as well, which are biomes we haven't been to because they're under the map and we haven't been there. And we need to kind of upgrade our prawn suit if we want to make full use of those. So, we've gone as far as we can with the depth modules without going into the Lost River, which I don't want to do just yet. What other upgrades can I get while I'm up here that would probably be smart? Now, you can have 6 slots on a Cyclops, and I definitely want a thermal reactor, but you can see that takes kyanite as well, so we can't do that. Sonar could be good. We have the engine efficiency, so we've got 2 modules. The shield generator would be pretty smart to get, so we'll get that. That'll be 3. Sonar, repair module, fire suppression system, which I can't do anyway because crystalline sulfur, and decoy tube. So you get 6 slots, but you'll get 8 upgrades, so there is some amount of choice that needs to be made here. Right off the bat, I'm thinking maybe we could skip the decoy tube because you do already get a decoy tube. This just gives you a bigger magazine. And I could definitely live without the Cyclops docking bay repair module, but maybe I should just make all of them that I can, and then once we get the resources to do the fire suppression and the thermal module, we do those. Even if I only keep the Cyclops docking bay repair module and the decoy tube upgrade temporarily, I could keep them on the Cyclops itself and switch them out as I need them, so it would make sense to make all of them. We already have the engine efficiency, so let's go and make a shield generator, a sonar, the docking bay repair module, and the decoy tube upgrade. And then we'll have like the best Cyclops we can get without going into the Lost River. No need to rush. Let's head back. I'm very happy to learn that you basically don't have to go into the dunes or the mountains though. I was sure I would have to go into at least one of them, but apparently I misunderstood the Cyclops depth module upgrade system. I figured if you need Mark 1 to unlock Mark 1, and then you need Mark 1 again to unlock Mark 2, you'd probably need another one to unlock Mark 3, but no, it's just another one will do. So now I feel very silly for making my Seamoth this resilient against Reapers. Right, let's tag those recipes. So, we need field gen, sonar, docking bay, decoy tube. I might have everything I need to make that. I will need to make a new repair kit though. That's fine. So let's see, copper, here we are. No, wait, that's titanium, copper. 2 of those for the wire. 3 magnetite. I think I ran out of magnetite. Because I used a bunch of it for the scanner room, so we can go get 3 magnetite, that's fine. Aerogel. Now, do I have gel sacks on hand, or aerogel itself? Yeah, I just have aerogel itself, that's fine. Titanium and lithium. Then I need polyaniline, which, if I recall correctly, is also hydrochloric acid and something. Polyaniline, gold, and hydrochloric acid. Hydrochloric acid is deep shrooms and salt. That's fine, let's go get some deep shrooms. We have some just outside. So I need 3, so let's take 3 and let's break one of them to replant those 3. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a piece of salt, which is fine. Let's make a copper wire, make a hydrochloric acid, and I need a bunch of gold. There we go, turn that into polyaniline. Grab 1 more lithium, because apparently we need 2. Then we need to make a computer chip. Do I have any table coral? Yes. Then that means I need more copper. 2 more of that. Oh, I need an extra table coral sample as well, that's fine, we can get that. I'm gonna need more actually, because doesn't the advanced wiring kit require another computer chip? Yeah, it does. So I'll get a whole bunch of it. 1, there's just a whole pile of it. Probably 2. Got the gold, now I just need magnetite and might need to collect some silver, I don't know. Silver. I've got some silver. Need a couple extra gold. Computer chip. Wiring kit. Advanced wiring kit. Yet another computer chip. And then we need more copper. Welcome to Subnautica, you're gonna need more copper. And titanium. Right then, the last thing we need is 3 magnetite, which is very easy to get. We just have to head over to the jelly shroom caves. Alright, into the jelly shrooms. Let's see if there's any magnetite left. I know there's probably still big piles of it that I could use the prawn suit on, but I don't feel like bringing the prawn suit down here, it's a pain in the ass. No, hey crab snake, just go through walls, yeah, that's fine. There's 1, there's a second, oh, there's another cave down here. Ah, here's some more magnetite. Ooh, I don't want to be there when that fucking goes off. Right, we got all the magnetite I need, if I find any more on the way out, I'll grab it. Hey, there's some more. And some more. Okay, let's leave. We can now make the 4 upgrades I want to make, at least for this stage of the game, because I can't make the other 2 upgrades I really want until we actually go into the Lost River with the prawn suit. But like I said, no rush. Subnautica is a fun game to just grind. Now let's see, the thing probably doesn't need my battery for that, right? Yeah, I'll save that. Okay, so, shield generator. Sonar, repair bay, and decoy tube upgrade. There we go. So now our decoy tube has 5 ammo. I'll need to make some decoys, that's fine. And if we put a vehicle in here, it should automatically repair. So let me go get the Seamoth, because it actually does need repairs. Right, so now the Seamoth apparently is 100% repaired. That fast, huh? Just instantaneously. Okay, that's pretty good. I mean, considering that repairs are basically free in this game, to make it worthwhile, I suppose it does make sense that you make the repairs instant in the Cyclops. Okay, so if we hop onto this part, we also now have a sonar. Works like the Seamoth one. I assume it's longer range. Maybe not, I don't know. Oh, it automatically does it. Now, how much power is that drawing? Oh, it's like 1% per tick. That's terrible. But it's probably very useful when you need it. Just need to remember to use it sparingly. Then we got the shield generator, which protects us from damage. That immediately loses you 5% and then takes 5% per shield tick. So you want to use that very, very sparingly, but it can protect you from damage if, say, you piss off a Reaper and you know, it's very close to hitting you and you just, boom, there you go, shields up. And then get the hell out of there. The last thing we need is a few decoys. The reason this one's kind of unnecessary is because you already get the decoy launcher. All you're doing is save yourself having to, like, leave and run back, which could save you in a few situations. Of course, it is useful to not have to leave the front of your ship and run, you know, if you need to fire 2 while on the run or something, now you can. But it's definitely not like the biggest deal ever. So we need wiring kits and titanium for 3 of those. So we will make 6 of them, I suppose. So let's go get 6 titanium and 2 wiring kits, otherwise known as 6 titanium and 4 silver. And then we'll have one hell of a Cyclops right there. Now what the creature decoy does is essentially if there's like a Reaper nearby and you fire that, the Reaper will go after that and not you. I'm not going to say it has a 100% reliability rate, but what does really? Grab some silver. My magnetite away while I'm here. As well as this table coral. There we go. Oh yeah, I'll need to make an extra repair kit, won't I? I'll probably do that with what I have here. Not repair kit, sorry. Repair tool. Let's see. Yeah, silicon rubber, cave silver, titanium. Might need to get some silicon rubber. But we have silver, and we have titanium. Let me quickly go grab, like, 1 creepvine seed cluster. Gimme. Make silicon rubber, and replace my repair tool. There we go. So, are there any prawn suit upgrades I could make today? Let's have a look. I don't know if I have all the upgrades for the prawn suit available to me. I know that if you want to make even the first depth module though, you're going to need to go into the Lost River, which is fine. We will do that soon, just don't want to rush into it. So the jumpsuit upgrade requires stuff from the Lost River, same with the thermal reactor. So if I'm going to have a depth module, a suit thermal reactor, and a jump jet, that's, you know, 3 out of the 4 upgrades it's going to have. So I guess we'll just make a storage module for it. I might want to make a propulsion arm and a torpedo arm, even though I already have 2 arms on it. If I make a storage module and then just shove these in there for emergencies, that could be quite useful. The problem with that is, though, that you'd need to also store your torpedoes. And they're not that useful, so maybe we'll skip the torpedoes, but maybe a prawn suit propulsion cannon arm would be useful, along with a storage module. Now, you could go for an engine efficiency one. It's not going to be all that important for the prawn, though. I think it's only like 15% more. And you have the thermal suit reactor, which is going to be very useful for the prawn suit, because most of what you're going to be doing with it is going to involve some very high temperatures. That's why it exists. So there's no real reason to put too much effort into that. So I guess we'll get these. So 2 lithium, 8 titanium, 2 magnetite, and then a computer chip, which of course is a table coral, or 2, sorry, 2 copper, and 2 gold. Make 1 of those. Right, so is the storage module made at the modification station? I don't even remember. No, it must be made at the vehicle upgrade station. That would make a lot more sense. Propulsion arm, and probably the first and only module I'm making today, the storage module. Now, there's no reason to ever make the hull reinforcement, because all it does is collision damage, and the prawn suit doesn't take collision damage as far as I've ever seen, so doesn't seem to be all that useful. So, a storage module it is then. So now we can chuck the storage module on here, which will give me, you know, an extra few slots here. I think it gives you this extra row here, which is another 6. That's not much, but it does give me the ability to throw in like a propulsion cannon, a spare power cell, maybe, you know, one of the other arms, without actually wasting any storage, so I could still carry as much gear as I want, basically. If we take that propulsion arm, throw that on there. I've never used this before, so I'm interested to see if it's literally exactly like the propulsion cannon. Let's see. There's a peeper. There's something we can shoot it at. See a stalker over there. Would you just eat it? Like an absolute champion. Okay, and then we want to, what, right click? Yep, it works like the other thing. Now, can I load items? I can. So if we take like Stalker Tea, this is like the most dangerous weapon you can make in Subnautica if the game wasn't so scared of being fun. Load. Oh, it knows I can't fire teeth. It knows what I want to do. So what is suitable then? Can I throw like an acid mushroom? Just throw a variety of things in there and see what it can throw. Okay, so it can throw So you actually can't fire stalker teeth because the game knows it would be far too effective. Okay. But we can fire like an acid mushroom. Fuck that jelly ray and then completely miss. I'm not going to fire those other things, those are too valuable. But yeah, this is useful in various ways. Not so useful that it would be my main thing, but definitely useful enough to justify using a single storage slot on it. And if I want to get one of my, you know, default claws back, which are useful in their own way, I can just put 2 of them back in here. So yeah, the prawn's about as upgraded as we're going to get without going into the Lost River, which is going to be very soon, I think. So we can load our decoy launcher here with loads of decoys. I've got a spare one in my inventory. You can use these without the Cyclops at all, by the way. You can just drop them. You're getting hit by a fucking gasopod. You can just drop them out of your inventory normally, and they will attract creatures. For the fun of it, let's just fire one and see if it does anything. Like, if we attract anything. Because I've got a spare one, so I might as well. I deployed the decoy. I didn't see it. Did it get stuck? Oh, does it come out the top? Did I drop the decoy on the roof? Yeah, I dropped the decoy on the roof. Yep, here it is. Okay. So now we know it comes out of the top of the Cyclops. I, for some reason, would have assumed it would be a torpedo that would fire forward. But now we know it's not. Now, I don't know if it fires up or if it just drops out of your location, though, so we need to fire another one and test. Let me use this other one, and I'll be fine with just having 4 for a bit. I never intended to use them in the first place, so let's get some depth and see precisely what they do. It's still stuck to me. It's still stuck to me. Okay, we're reasonably deep here. Let's fire a decoy. Grab the camera. Okay, so it fires like up a little bit above you. That seems barely helpful, to be honest. But I mean, if it does actually attract like a Reaper, and the Reaper's attacking your ship or whatever, I suppose this is better than the alternative. Or is this the old one? Did one go further up? Somewhat inconclusive, but I'm gonna just assume it fires it straight up. I don't know how helpful that could be in a lot of situations, but hey, it's something. Okay, so with the rest of this video, I wanted to come over to the Blood Kelp biome here, and actually go into the Lost River. Find like an entrance and see how scary that particular entrance is. I don't think we'll be able to gather the resources with the sea moth, or with my hands. Oh, this looks like the kind of place you would have to go. Yeah, this feels right. Anyway, as I was saying, I don't think we'll have the means to collect the resources we needed for some of those upgrades. Ugh, what is that thing? One of the cave crawlers with longer legs. Now we have to be careful down here if this is going into the Lost River. Oh, it is, yeah.
Leading to a biome with extensive fossilized remains.
Is that a ghost leviathan immediately? That is sub up to it. Get away from me. Bashing into my back of my thing. So yeah, this is the Lost River. Now, if you touch that green shit without a prawn suit, it'll hurt. So consider that. Now, if we stick to the edge, we might be able to get the ghost leviathan to leave me alone. Where's it gone, though? Oh, that's concerning. Well, I've been warped. That shit hurt. Where did you even come from? Let's try and get away from the warper. You know, I've never noticed that the warper's thing actually hurts you when it does it. Just didn't notice it. Get away from me! I'm mostly concerned that I can't see the ghost leviathan, though. Like, it was just there. And I know it's, like, on the... what would be my right side. I'll just try and keep my eyes open. But, like, how does a ghost leviathan just disappear? Maybe oh, there he is, there he is, there he is. Oh, is he aggro to me? No, I don't think he is. He just looked right at me, but he didn't see me. Okay, well, you want to go around him, I think it goes without saying. I don't know where that warper went, though. I do have an issue, which is I don't know if you can get nickel ore without the prawn suit. Which, if you can, I would like to grab some. But I legitimately don't think you can. Is this it? Oh, you can. Nice. Hey, this isn't actually that hard to see when you're outside of the Cyclops. Not Cyclops, Sea Moth. It's like actually easier to see without being in the vehicle. Let's get some nickel ore then. I don't know how much you need. Hang on. So you need 2 for that. So 2, 3, so 5 total so far. 8. Okay, so you need 8 nickel. You can maybe find that, to be honest. Where's the Sea Moth? Just keep an eye on it. There's rubies. Now, yeah, as I was saying, you want to avoid the green shit because it hurts. At least last time I went near it, or maybe it was a coincidence, but I don't feel like fucking testing that again. I'm assuming nickel ore is mainly going to be on the ground and stuff like that. Oh, there's magnetite in this biome. Actually didn't know that. Gimme. Rubies. It's surprisingly light down here, don't you think? For an underwater cave. Oh, is this more nickel? Oh no, that's shale. I'll take a diamond though. What actually are you? Like, what are you called? Blood crawler. That's very creative. Oh, crystalline sulfur. I need that too. I have to scan it first, what? Okay, can I pick it up? I can. Be very careful scooting along the surface of this green shit, because it does hurt, I'm pretty sure. Gimme. How much of that did I need? Okay, we needed 2 for the fire suppression system. How much do I need for the Cyclops' upgrades, though? 3 for the prawn suit jump jets. So what, literally like 5 total? Yeah, I can get 5 of that. Just have to be careful as I scoot along the surface of this very poisonous water. How much have I got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's all the crystalline sulfur I think I need. Oh, this place has loads of nickel, hello. How much did I say I needed of this? 8? There's 4. These extra rubies too. Oh yeah, let's go get some oxygen. Right, back on the hunt for more materials. The other thing we need is kyanite, but I don't think we find kyanite in this biome at all. I think we have to go deeper. There's more nickel ore. Oh, there's more here. What's that? 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I need 1 more. Also, I should get these gel sacks while I'm here, because they are, like, useful, and I only have a small supply of them. Oh, that's spooky. So many rubies down here. There's the last nickel ore I need. Right, so do I want to risk all the materials I just gathered? Or do I want to go deeper? Oh, switch battery. Or do I want to go deeper and maybe get the first facility? Because the first alien facility is apparently at 800 meters in here. And honestly, I think we've done the hard part by getting past that first Leviathan. So maybe we should do that. Let me drink some water. Seamoth can go to 800 meters. I don't know where that one warper went, and it's slightly concerning, but maybe he got bored of bullying me and went away. Now, I have realized I didn't bring any, like, purple tablets or ion cubes, so if I need those to get in here, that might be an issue. But also, better find out now than later when I've brought, like, a Cyclops down here or something, you know? Oh, here we are in the really spooky bit with all the bones. Also, a good amount of thermal energy. This is why we're bringing all those thermal reactors if we can. How far away? 1,000 meters. It's not that far. I see an alien structure. Hello. This looks like the right place. Ah, yes. That looks like exactly where we'd be going. Now we just need to find an entrance. Oh, I hear a warper. Where is it? Where's it hiding? Up there, right, cool. Hello. Alright, looks like... Fucking kidding. Seriously, right next to me? Seriously? You're a prick. Ow. Give me that iron cube. Get away from me. Well, this one warper wants to be a prick and I didn't bring a stasis rifle, but he'll warp away eventually. Let's go deeper in here. What's this? Oh, it doesn't want to tell me. Egg. Sea dragon egg. Oh. What are you? Amoeboid. It sounds like some kind of insult I would call someone. Like, shut the fuck up, you amoeboid. It just sounds like something I'd say. Sounds like a sea dragon or a sea emperor or whatever, whichever one it was, got very pissed off about all their eggs being stolen and came for them and destroyed the facility. Warper parts. Yeah, this is where they made those fucking pricks. Self-warping quarantine enforcer unit. This life form shows signs of heavy genetic modification and extensive mechanical grafting. Stomach and lungs have been replaced with onboard battery. Miniaturized phase technology has been implanted and is triggered by the central nervous system. Hunter killer avoid. Yeah, I noticed. They're pricks. Let's go back and get some oxygen from the sea moth. What's that thing? Oh, I was seeing fish. Ray specimens. Yeah, there's a lot of rays here. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that door behind me. Bet you it's a Skyrim door and it loops back from the final room. Oh, I need a purple tablet. You fucking pricks. Please have one in here. I mean, I'm gonna have to come past this again later, but like, still. Be nice if you gave me that one for free. I will remember to bring more next time. So what is that? If I don't have the purple tablet, I can only go this far. Wait, here's data.
Data pertaining to the bacterium is being downloaded. Caution. Detecting atypical fluctuations in blood plasma proteins. A self-scan is strongly advised. Self-scan complete. Bacterial infection has spread to the skin and pulmonary system. Medical report recorded to databank. It is imperative you find a way to neutralize the infection.
Glad I took my gloves off to see that. Anyway. So yeah, it looks like we need a purple tablet to get any further and get that last data. Alright, so we'll have to come back here with a purple tablet at some point, and that's fine. So we've reached the first circle of hell of Subnautica, which is the alien research facility, which is like the first key thing in the Lost River, or I suppose down here. We want to, oh, Warper, hang on. Let me get away from him. Anyway, as I was saying, if we want to go deeper, we'll need to upgrade the Seamoth. Or not the Seamoth, sorry, the Seamoth's gone as far as it can. If we want to go deeper, we'll have to bring the Prawn suit with a depth module upgrade, and then maybe even the Cyclops with a depth module upgrade if I can bring it in here. That's like the first circle of Subnautica hell. We have discovered the alien research facility. Next, we need to go deeper. Where was that thing stored? Was it clues? Here we go. Alien facility locations. Now, there's also the sanctuaries, the off-site laboratory, and the primary containment facility. The primary containment facility is just at the end of all of these massive caves. The off-site laboratory, I'm not sure. But the alien thermal plant, that is where we need to go next to find more about the story. And that is at 1200 meters, so you can see we're going to need to bring something better than a Seamoth for that. And that is in the inactive lava zone, I think, which is where I think you can get kyanite. I might be wrong about that. But that's where you get the upgrades to go even deeper, and then you can get into the lava lakes, from which you can get to the primary containment facility. But that's going to have to wait, because I don't want to do that too quickly. I still want to build a base on the surface before we come down here for much more, but I did want to get those upgrades anyway. But there you go, you've seen... Oh, that's very close. You've seen the Lost River. There's like sanctuaries down here which I think have loot and stuff in them, but I'm not too concerned about that, to be honest. Ghost Leviathan's very close. But yeah, the main focus is going to be getting to the facility in each level. 1200 meters and then the one at 1400 meters. Then once you've cured yourself, you just have to build the rocket and get off the planet. I imagine I will need more nickel ore, kyanite, and crystalline sulfur for that, but that's fine, I can go back down again. Let's head back to base and make those last upgrades. What did I discover? What was it? That one, that one, and this one. The last two depth modules will need kyanite. I don't know if there's actually another prawn suit depth module after that. Either way, we're going to have to get kyanite to get it. But we can make these other 4 upgrades. Oh, I'm going to need one of the depth modules from the Cyclops. I need to go grab that really quickly. So let's take the depth module. Right, so let's see. Can I make 2 aerogel? I can make more than 2. I just will then. There we go. Get some more inventory space. Then I need 5 titanium and 1 lithium. I don't have the inventory space. Hang on. Hold my shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, if we're putting it all down, let's get 2 titanium ingots as well. Put some more shit in here. Let's say I don't need a battery or ion cubes right now. And then let me also grab 4 lithium. And make 2 plasteel ingots. I seemingly miscalculated how much lithium I had, so I need 1 more. There we go. That's fine. We can now make all of these. Now, I think one of these needs to be made at the modification station. Yeah, the depth module Mark II. There we go. And then the Cyclops, not Cyclops, sorry, the prawn suit upgrades are made in here. So we want prawn suit jump jet and depth module. And the last one has to be made on the Cyclops, which is fine by me. So jump jet upgrades and depth module. This can go down to 1300 meters. Wow. I don't think this one has a 3rd level. So how good are those jump jets now? Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, I just went like, what? Yeah, almost 50 meters on like a 1/3 of a thingy. Let's go to a deeper area here over by this Cyclops. And it recharges so fast you could probably hover for a very long time like this. Don't know if you would use all your power doing it, but that's not really a concern down there, is it? So we're 100 meters down basically. We can just comfortably climb up. Doesn't work out of water though. So you could probably get like 150 meters out of that jump. That's not bad for the Cyclops. Ah, the prawn suit. Let's hop on board. This is certainly easier now as well. Let me grab these decoys because it'll destroy the ones you have in here if you replace that. You don't want to waste your materials. Make a fire suppression system. What that'll do is if something gets set on fire in here, it'll close the door behind you through there and it'll just put out the fires without you having to run through with like one of these, a fire extinguisher. Meaning you can just keep going. It's especially good if you go into flank speed and you need to run away from something and your engine catches fire, because it does overheat if you do that. That'll just put it out for you. We can chuck the depth module back in. This is now 1300 meters, and I'll take out the decoy tube. I'll keep the decoy tube and the decoys. I will just put them here. So if I need them, just go grab them. So that's all those upgrades. I got a lot more done than I thought I would. The last things we need are the depth module Mark II, the depth module Mark III for the Cyclops, and the thermal reactors for both. But those all need kyanite, as you can see. Not a lot of it, but I have none available to me. Another couple of things I do need to make, though, are a reinforced dive suit. I really shouldn't have gone down there without one, I would say. So we'll definitely want to make one of those. Let's see. Synthetic fibers. Yeah, we'll get this at the start of the next episode. That's fine by me. In today's episode, we fully upgraded the Cyclops, aside from one upgrade, but we have technically got a full suite of upgrades here. We just need to get the depth modules now. We got a lot of upgrades for the prawn suit. We went down to the Lost River for the first time and saw the, what's it called? Alien Disease Research Center. So yeah, activate the fire suppression system. See, I thought it was fully automatic, but apparently you actually do have to press it. I'm not going to waste my ship's energy with that though. But it's still better than having to go through the entire ship with a fucking fire extinguisher, that's for damn sure. Anyway, in the next episode, I think I want to actually build a base on the surface somewhere more convenient than where we have it, like somewhere near the jelly shroom caves, so that I can get thermal power would be nice. Because I do want to have one really big cool surface base before I go building bases down in the Lost River and stuff. Hello and welcome back to Subnautica. Today, I want to do some goddamn base building on the surface, because I've got my one base over there by Huey, but I've not been doing on screen because it's just been essentially focusing on the things that are absolutely necessary to like play the game. I've not been doing much more than what I have to for that. It's not very creative and it's not very robust. It is a couple of rooms. I want to go over by LifePod 17 and build a base near the jelly shroom caves so that I can get a lot of thermal energy. Now there's other places you can get thermal heat. That's not how the word works. Thermal energy is the word I'm looking for. But the jelly shroom caves also are just useful because I'll be able to get magnetite in there. So that means I can get one of the components for thermal energy from where I'm building it, which just makes sense. So how much lead do I have? Because that's going to be major factor here for placing foundations. Okay, we got a decent amount. Let's just take all the lead I have and then grab a bunch of titanium, because that's basically what you need to start building a base, is lead and titanium. Plus quartz, but I don't even know if I have any, so let's just start with titanium. We can come back for more. It's a short journey, all things considered. 700 meters isn't too bad. Probably waste more time filling the Cyclops up with all my materials. So let's just drive over there. Now, I want this to be my main base on the surface. That should be capable of basically doing anything I need it to on the surface. By the surface, I mean out of caves, not like above water, just to clarify. Okay, so there's LifePod 17, and here is one of the jelly shroom cave entrances, but I don't know if I actually want to use this one. There are, I think, 5 entrances to the jelly shroom caves. Let's see if we can find a better one. In fact, there's one that has thermal vents right under it, so we should go inside here, find the thermal vents, and go from there. Here's one. Is there an entrance above us, or do we have to go a little bit deeper? I feel like there's a big trench of thermal vents that I'm forgetting about somewhere in here, and that will be what I need. Oh wait, crab snake. Here we go, here we go. This is what I was thinking of. There's like 5 of them there, is it? Yeah. So above us there should be some kind of entrance which would make moving power from down there up to the surface very easy. Here we go. Here's where I want to build a base. Now there is a wreckage there, which is kind of ugly, but we can build around it. Just crashed into a sand shark. Right, so let's get the building tool. We want to start with some foundations just so I can mark out like where I want to build this. I think maybe just at this kind of an angle would be nice. Let's see, how much titanium or lead, sorry, do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I have a maximum of like 7 of these that I can place. That is fine. Where the hell did they go? Ah, there we go. Oh, do they not snap to unfinished ones? Okay, let's finish the first one. Now, you don't need foundations to build in Subnautica, but this will give me a lot of hull strength to make up for a lot of the glass we're going to be building. So it just makes sense to start marking it out with this. It also really helps for aligning things with, like, the ground. There's 6. Let's build another 1 here. Now we need another lead. I'll get another lead at some point, and that's fine. It's not extremely rare, I just don't have much of it right now. So, what we have here is the basic start of the base. I want to go for, and basically almost every base in Subnautica needs one of these, but I want to get a room. I forget what are these actually called, sorry. Large rooms, and just place it like basically right there. You can see it's pretty well aligned, but there's a little bit of a balcony here sort of, and this is where I'll do a bunch of exterior farming because I need to really get on that because there's a lot of things that I need to grow in large quantities for various things. Well, need is a strong word. I want to grow them in large quantities so that I can just have a lot of those things. So there's a big farm. And then we'll need power transmitters as well. I'll start at least 1 there, and we'll do the rest of that later. So there's your basic room and your farm. What else do I need? I would want to get solar panels on here, because that would really help assist the power, in case the thermal... No, because the thermal should cover us. I do like having redundant power systems, so maybe I'll just do that anyway. We could go for an observatory somewhere, that would be nice. But one thing I want to avoid doing, let me get some oxygen, is just having like a square base that looks exactly like this. This is all it is, just a square base with a couple of things sticking out of it. I want to use the distinct circular nature of Subnautica to my advantage. So, because of how the game is, I would essentially have to build little thingies off of it just to even change the shape of this. So that's what I'll do. Give it 3... Is that the center? Or does this not have a center? I don't think it has a center. Annoying, but fine. And then we can chuck multi-purpose rooms on the corners. Is it not going to snap now because we are too far away from anything that's actually built? And that might be an issue. It's fine, we're just getting a first idea of what I'm going to need here. I do want a scanner room as well. Not sure where I'll put that. Looking at this goes right into the terrain there, so we might need vertical connectors and going like up. So if we do that... Oh, we need more titanium already? Welcome to Subnautica. Right, let's go back to base and get some more of the materials I'll need. Things like plasteel ingots are things I should have brought, so I could build that center room there. See, I definitely needed 2 plasteel ingots, so if we get that titanium, and then a bunch of lithium, there we go. Now, do I have any glass at all? No, what about enameled glass? I've got enameled glass, we could work with that. And do I have any quartz at all? I imagine I don't, because it's always a pain. No, I have no quartz, so I need to remember that. Fortunately, the base location is the Grassy Plateaus, which is a more quartz-heavy biome than a lot of other places. So we'll be able to get that quite easily, probably. Let's head back over. Okay, so we have our plasteel ingots, so we can build that center room now. I can build all these exterior grow beds. Not necessarily the highest priority, but I'll forget if I don't do it now. I'll need a hatch to get inside the base, which will require a quartz, so let me place that and then go find a single piece of quartz. Hello, sand shark. Could be relatively easy. Yeah, this is one, right? Yeah, there we go. This biome's a lot nicer about quartz. Build that up so we can actually get inside. Now, it won't have any power, but that's fine. Just need to remember oxygen is not being produced in here. I should have brought 2 lithium. I could have made a large glass dome. That would have been cool. We'll do that later, though. Now, one of the nice things about this being a surface base, me wanting it to be my main one, is I can bring over a lot of the big components I made for the other base, just when I'm done with it, which will be relatively soon because we're building a new base. So I want to do a multi-purpose room on the corner here, so we can change levels a little bit easier. So I need to have, well, I don't need to have an observatory, but I would like to have an observatory. I need a scanner room and a moon pool as well. How do I want to do this? Probably, I'll need a room with a bioreactor, even though I'm going to have my own source of power anyway. I just like having a lot of them, so it just makes sense to me. So we can have like a bioreactor room, just a hub room. Some kind of bedroom would be cool, but it doesn't necessarily have to be right here. We can spread out a bit to make it a bit more interesting to look at overall. Or we could even go diagonally now that we have multi-purpose rooms, of course. Or can they not connect diagonally? Oh, that's interesting. So it is still stuck to the grid system, but you can put hatches and stuff on the sides if you wanted to. Right, let's put another multi-purpose. Oh, no. Let's put this here. Oh, hello, biter. Right, let's get the observatory in here. Can it go on top? Yeah, let's just place this here. The reason I want to place it now is because I imagine it's pretty, bad on the structural integrity, so we'll have to go back and get lithium.
Unless constructed with a specific research task in mind, observatories and other glass modularities are imprudent for survival purposes.
Well, yeah, but they're actually not. I mean, sure, they reduce your hull integrity, but that's not going to really matter in this biome, is it? We're only at 90 meters down. And that gives us a nice little room to look outside at this wreckage at, and we can be like, yes, what happened here, I wonder. But so far, the base is looking pretty straight, which is what we want to avoid. So let's get the builder and start building in another direction. Oh, am I out of titanium? Alright, it's time to go back to the base and get more materials. We need lithium in quite high quantities, and titanium, of course. Or actually, what I could do as well is take reinforcements off this base, because as you can see, I've given it like a comical amount of structural integrity, just so that I could fully add any glass things I wanted to, but obviously it's a complete overkill, and we're going to be getting rid of this base mostly anyway. So we can just take this back, rather than having to eat into my other reserves. Fuck off, biters, jeez. Just mind my own business. Little shit. That reminds me, I need food and water. We got any fish around here? Oh, my inventory's full. Let's drop a titanium. Right, so where do I want the scanner room to be? It would make sense to have it near the Jelly Shroom Cove, but there's not really a space for that now, is there, because of the farms? So maybe over here? Can you rotate to be the right direction, please? Why are you wrong? Or am I trying to do it too close? There we go. So I'll get the components for that quite easily. I could even take down the old one. So scanner room goes there. Then I need to find somewhere to put the moon pool, but I want to make this base not quite such a straight line, so let's go for like... Oh, piss off, sand shark. Oh yeah, I need to finish these to actually do them. Oh yeah, we need to make some reinforcements really quickly, hang on. Let's do these corner pieces here, because this room's not going to have a good view anyway, because it's got all these bloody things sticking out of it. We can just chuck these on the corners. I need somewhere higher up, actually, for the moon pool, thinking about it. Jesus, will you fuck off? Yeah, that's right, fuck off, little guy. Anyway, as I was saying, we need to have the moon pool be high up, and I'd rather it was more external than where I was about to put it, so maybe we should build somewhere a bit more over here. Like if we go for another vertical connector, maybe even another one because of how high the terrain is over here. And then go for, can you put a multi-purpose room on top of those? No, let's go for just one of these then. Oh, actually no, we should go for a different shape from that. Let's go for one of these. Oh, leave me alone. I'm gonna get my fluid from spadefish. Come here. I mean, it technically does work, it's just not very effective. Anyway, as I was trying to do before, let's go for a higher up area, which is both practical and nice looking for the moon pool. That is still kind of too low down, but we need it to still be close to the main room there, so I guess this is where we'll do it. Right, so if the moon pool's going to be there, then I still want to have like at least another sort of circuit to the base round here. Give it a decent amount of room. Have another multi-purpose. Oh, am I out of titanium? Okay, we can go back in a bit. We'll go back now. I need water anyway. I might disassemble the scanner room and the moon pool that are over there so that I can chuck them onto my base now. In fact, I might want to move over a few things just so the base can like use itself, so I could like process water there and not have to come back for silly shit like that. Okay, so let's disassemble the bioreactor and make sure we bring at least some bulbo tree samples, maybe like 4, and then just grab a shitload of titanium, and we'll have to wait for the other stuff because we only have so much inventory. You know what, I'll eat some of these samples, I'll go get some more. They give me good water, so it makes sense. Let's put the power in the room above this. No, that's not where I wanted to put that. Oh wait, that's not going to work because you need that. Yeah. Is there anywhere? How have I ended up with more things in my inventory? What are you talking about? Oh, you can't drop things inside of bases? That's just weird. Okay, have we like duplicated titanium somehow? That's kind of weird. Let's go build this room over here so I can pick up my ladder. Right, is there a convenient place to put this ladder in here at all? No, okay. In that case, we shouldn't have a room above it, we should do it somewhere else. Because all of our ladders are going to block a doorway in that room. Okay, I think we'll make that middle room there the power room. Or at least the bioreactor room. Obviously we want to actually use thermal energy for most of our stuff, but the bioreactor is very easy to set up. Here we go. Let's put one of these in here to start it. There we go. And let's place down some of the interior grow beds. Actually, I prefer the pots, they take up less space. Right, so I've ran out of titanium again, but we've got those growing there. Let's just throw this in here since it's not going to be any use to me. That'll produce power, so we can actually breathe in here and stuff, and the lights help. Let's go back and get some more building materials. One thing we could definitely do is get a fabricator set up in here, and then maybe use the scanner room in the moon pool, and be less reliant on the base anyway. So if we grab you, we might need to put some more titanium down actually now that I think about it. Let's chuck that in here. Also, I need a spare battery. Now, this place doesn't have bio power anymore, but it still has solar power, so that's fine. Now, if we come over here into my scanner room and steal these modules I made, can we disassemble this like while I'm in it? No, we'll have to go outside, that's fine. One thing I should grab though is make sure I've got the HUD chip. HUD chip, no, that's not where I put it. Ah, there's the scanner room HUD chip, I had it in my other container there. That'll help me actually use the scanner room. So, can we fully disassemble you? Yep, how much inventory space have I got? Right, we might be able to at least take away the vehicle modification station in here. There we go. I doubt we'll be able to fit... Yeah, no, we won't be able to get the actual moon pool in here yet, but that's fine. We can go back, put in the fabricator and the scanner room, and that'll help me just find titanium nearby rather than having to come all the way back for the titanium I already have. Either way, I'm going to have to hunt down ridiculous amounts of titanium for this playthrough anyway, so it doesn't matter. Build this, put this fabricator in so I can do stuff here, and then throw these modules in here. Now these are range modules, they basically make the scanner room able to search further. If we come over here, you can see that we can find a lot of various things around here, including gel sacks apparently. Massive projection. It's probably the ones growing at my base though, if I had to guess. There's even one for heat areas. Now the one that will be really useful later is magnetite, obviously, because that'll just reveal that to me. So we can use this to find things if I need them. Is there any metal salvage? There is, that's a key one. And we get this massive projection of the area, including the jelly shroom caves. And you can see that we basically, with all these range modules, we get the full view of almost the entire jelly shroom cave. There's a little chamber back here that we're not seeing. And maybe a little bit over here. But yeah, we can almost see the whole thing. So we'll find all the magnetite in there. It does drain power, but I think my one bioreactor will probably be able to handle that if it's not doing too much else, which it probably won't be. So we do have some extra titanium though, so can we add that to this? No, they need other stuff, we'll get that in a second. So we got like this power room here. I'll need to remember to add in compartments before this becomes too weird. Let's see, actually, thing is I want to build off the moon pool, but I don't have the parts for it, so maybe I should just go back and get them right now. Get rid of it. Oh, also, let me use those drones. Or rather, turn off the drone cameras, because they're just annoying. Stalkers are going to steal them anyway, so there's no point in being worried about it. Let's grab you. We got an inventory space a little bit. I'd also like some of this glass. Especially since this part of the building is now no longer doing anything. Okay, my inventory's full, let's go back. The reason I'm being a bit more careful about my placement of the moon pool this time, by the way, is because the travel time between the moon pool and the crafting room last time was a real pain in the ass. So I want to make sure I can get between areas a little bit faster than this bigger base than I was in that small base. Build the moon pool. Oh, we're going to need reinforcements again soon, that's fine. And this. There we go, let's add some reinforcement to that now. We've got my connector with a ladder set up, so we can get up into this section here easier. So it's not a very long distance between the moon pool and the main crafting part of the base. I got extra glass? I do. Let's replace some of these tubes with glass pieces, because I do prefer them. I just don't have much quartz. Right, so now that we can build off of the moon pool, let's actually do that. I want a curve there. Where does that line up with this? We might need to move the multi-purpose room out to make it a bit better, but that's fine. Piss off, Biter. Where'd you go? Saw him. That one's far away. Let's see, where or what do I want to build here? Sorry. There's not that many different rooms. I'm trying to think of rooms I would maybe need. Although, you know, I could do like a bedroom here. Looks like a kind of a cool location. I could bring the observatory over. And it would be in a nice position to look over the base. I think I prefer that. But then what does this whole thing here do? I mean, I could do an extra growing room. That's also a thing. I need a quartz. Actually, I probably need a few quartz. I want to put a bunch of entrances on this so it's a lot easier to get around. Oh, you know what? I know what I'll do with that one room. I'll make it a water filtration room. So let's get an entrance like here. In fact, it's probably better to do it on a compartment. It doesn't stick out as much. Do it here. Yeah, that looks better. And then another entrance away down here. Yeah, I know oxygen. I'm out of titanium. It's annoying. Yeah, so now my observatory looks on the base, which I think is like better. Okay, so I've added a bunch of hatches to the base. We can get in at various points. That is useful. That should reduce the travel time. Now, one thing I need to get is just a shitload of glass to make this look a lot better. I'd also need lithium to make it a lot stronger, but that's another issue. So what I'm going to do is turn on the scanner room, but I don't know how much power this draws. I'm going to have to be careful here, but let's say I want quartz. And then I put the scanner HUD chip in there. Fair warning, this is going to be disgusting to look at. It's just how it is. Give it a second to warm up and you'll see why. So the scanner room is starting to warm up and you can immediately see how awful looking this is going to be. Now you might think that's not too bad. But what you have to understand is the scanner room is slowly scanning in a huge radius around my base for quartz. And there's going to be a shitload of it. And it's going to take up the entire screen. So that's going to be ugly. The key is to just pick up as much of it as you can before it clutters up your screen. Make some bleach first though. Judging by the power levels, it doesn't seem like the scanner is doing that much of damage to my bioreactor's power reserves, so I don't have to worry too much. The fabricator is really the one taking all the power right now. There we go. Do need some food as well, but of course we can just punch a spadefish in the face. So let's start collecting some of this quartz, because I want to make glass so that I can have a lot more glass rooms on this. Stab that spadefish. Yeah. There we go. There's another one over here. There we go. Full or not thirsty. Fantastic. There we go. So in like 5 minutes of having that scanner room, I filled my inventory almost entirely with quartz. Because it just reveals so much hidden where you wouldn't have even noticed it. So now we can make a shitload of glass and make this base look a little bit better. One of the nice things about building in the grassy plateaus, other than the fact that it's flat and relatively safe. Look at all that glass. Look at it all, it's glorious. The scanner room is genuinely so good. Okay, so let's replace some of these other tubes with glass ones, just because it looks better. The basic plant pot is I hate when it does this. It's acting like this is in the way somehow. Deconstruct it, it doesn't matter, we got one at least. Please let me deconstruct this one thing. There we go. We got one of them growing, is enough. It grows like 8 things. Go away, Biter. Now I need to keep an eye on that hull integrity. Come here, you little shit, come here. You little shit bag. But yeah, I need to keep an eye on my hull integrity because it is getting quite low. Should be fine though. Yeah, add another... It's a shame you can't like replace the fucking biters. Jesus Christ, you don't even do damage, you're just so annoying. Fucking little shits. Anyway, as I was saying, it's a shame you can't like automatically replace eye compartments with glass ones, and like vice versa, because it would really help when you're trying to like sketch out the layout of your base. You use the titanium ones, and then when you're done, you're like, ah yes, let's use the other thing now. Now I need to put a hatchback on here. Is there some convenient position to do so? I mean, I'll probably just do it on the side, then it's kind of ugly, but in fact, let me do it on the side the observatory can't see. That would make sense. There we go. There's not that many more rooms to even turn into glass. But we can add multi-purpose glass domes, but I'll need more lithium, and I'll need to reinforce the base more before I start using those. Let's see, we need a bunch of stalker teeth. I actually have a shitload of those back at my base, so maybe we should head back quickly. See if I can get some more lithium and some stalker teeth. Right, so I've put some more reinforcements on the base so we can do more glass work. I've only got enough to make 2 of these domes, but I do want to do that. I do like myself a glass dome. There we go, so now we can see right in there. It looks great. There's nothing in it yet, but that's fine. We can do the same here over at the bioreactor, which makes a lot of sense because we do have like crops growing in there. And one there, and then have I even got any more multi-purpose rooms? I've got one over by here, but I don't want to put a glass dome on top of this room because I want it to just not have one. I'd rather have windows on that. It looks like the scanner has been draining power as it gets further and further away. That's interesting. Or the bioreactor is no longer generating. Yeah, we need to give this more power. That's fine. That makes a lot of sense. Just chuck all those in there. So that should slowly regenerate that out of power. That's annoying. Let's take that out of the scanner, I guess. We've got more batteries, just left them back at the base. So let's build a few more of these pods. I'm gonna need them. But yeah, the glass domes look great. You can see the reef backs over there. You know, it feels like an underwater base. Because it's actually underwater, not just like a foot underwater. Since my HUD is covered in quartz, I'll give you a view of it without all that on the screen. I am going to need more glass though, and I'm also going to need more enameled glass. See, it's nighttime, the views are kind of shitty, but it will look good. Then the observatories. So aside from a few glass room upgrades, this is all the rooms I think I'll need. I just need to populate them with stuff, which is the hard part, because it requires all those various different materials. So I might want to go over to the old base and just disassemble a bunch of the key stuff I've built so that I can place the equivalents here. Of course, the old base will have to still exist because it's filled with so many different containers that I do need, but we can slowly move that over off screen and then I can eventually disassemble the whole thing. Oh hey, a bunch of stalker teeth just lying right here. Guess the stalkers have been playing with metal around. Holy shit. Okay, there's all my enameled glass needs solved. Apparently by just one stalker who just has so many teeth. That's fucked up. But useful. Poor stalker. I hope they regrow those teeth. Otherwise he is all gums. Let's see, can I build one of these? Nice. Okay, so we've got glass domes on every roof that I want to have them on, and pretty much glass windows on almost every room I want them on. What remains now is to turn this into an actual base of use. And we're gonna need thermal plants to do that. So I'm gonna temporarily take off the quartz here, which I've taken the scanner chip off. You can see it's horrible. If we switch this over to magnetite and give it a couple of minutes, it should start to find magnetite in the caves below, if there's any even left. So while that gets warmed up, we also need aerogel, which would involve gel sacks. So I should go back to my base and move over those like deep shrooms, blood kelp, and gel sacks that I started to collect, so that I can have a nice supply of those. And I'll also grab some rubies, of course, because I'll need that for aerogel. I don't know how many thermal plants I want to use, but maybe like, if I can get 20 magnetite, 10 of them, because there's no shortage of power down there, but there will be massive drains up there, especially if I want to build like, you know, 4 water filtration units. I'm going to need a lot of power. So being able to make 10 thermal plants down there would probably be quite effective. So let's come over here and just slash my blood vines. Or can you not slash them? Then how do I replant them? Do I just plant blood oil? You must. I don't remember doing anything else. Let's see, can we maybe just smash all the deep shrooms then? Make some room. Can you plant a blood oil? You can. That's stuck in there now though, but that's fine. Let's get at least a few blood oils. It does take up a lot of space in your inventory, but it's useful. And then we got deep shrooms already, right? Yeah, so then let's get gel sac samples. Need more than that. There we go. So my inventory is full of vegetables. Now let's replant some of these deep shrooms, because I don't need that many, and we could use more gel sacs. Yeah, there we go. So now we've got a shitload of planters over there though, so we should be able to spread these out and have a lot more of all of them. I'll also probably plant regular kelp and acid mushrooms just to have them conveniently. I'm not sure what else I want to plant outside, but we can definitely find some more plants in the game to grow, that's for sure. So let's plant the blood oil there, so that'll grow me a bunch of blood kelp. Plant all the deep shrooms, and let's plant a whole bunch of gel sacs. Can you plant coral? That's why I brought this, by the way. No, you can't. Well, I'll just drop that there then. Okay, so before I go down into the thing, I should get some more food, so I don't starve down there. Here we go. I'm gonna have to cannibalize another tool here, I think, for my sea glide, or... yeah. We don't need the repair tool immediately unless I do something hilariously terrible to my base. So let's head down here and just start collecting as much magnetite as I can. If I can get 20, then I can build more thermal plants than I realistically need. Hey, that's what this is all about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's a bunch of these big ones, but I can't do much without the prawn suit for those. I do have a prawn suit, it's just miles away right now, so I'll just go for collecting these little ones first. Lost count of how many I have now, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. I should probably go back for air now, to be honest. Mildly annoying. You know, I cut this a little bit shorter than I would have liked. Right, did I get 18 or whatever? You can easily check that by just marking, like, the actual plant. Where is it? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so we have 18. So if I want to make 10, which is such an excessive number, but if I want to make 10, then I need 2 more. How come I missed this one? Did it just not scan it for me yet? And 20. So now we need 10 aerogel and 50 titanium. I'm not going to be able to carry those all at once, so I'm going to have to do this in trips. But that's fine. Let's just dump all this magnetite in here. See how good the scanner room is? Let's see. I can probably do that many at once. So I need some gel sacs. We got some more back at the old base. Now that we've got these new ones growing, we can just use those. And we've got some actual aerogel as well, and we need to go for titanium anyway. So let's head back over. Now I only have 2 gel sacs, and that's annoying. That's not enough to make any. Or rather, it's not enough to make as much as I need. I might have some more lying around though. Also, I have to grab titanium. Gimme. And I need some water, which was in there. Now, one second, I have some charged batteries here. This is like a weird issue of mine. I'm just running out of batteries. So I did have aerogel as well, I think. There's 2 more gel sacs, and then the equipment box had an aerogel in it as well. We can make a couple of aerogel while we're here. I've got a spare fabricator anyway. That'll just save me a lot of inventory space. If I want to make 4 water filtration stations plus 10 of these, I'll need 14 aerogel, which is a lot, but I think I can do it at some point at least. There's 5 at least. The real issue is just I think I don't have enough inventory space for all these rubies, and I don't have the gel sacs. But I'll bring over what I can. We've got enough to make 3 thermal plants immediately though, which is a significant help. So let's head back over there and build those. See, are these gel sacs done growing? Wow, they grow pretty quickly, that's good. Right, so let's head down. There's a sand shark in here. Alright, now here is where we're looking for these lava geysers. This is dangerous stuff right here. I doubt it'll instant kill me at least, so let's wait for a big thingy of fire to go away if we can. We just want this place on the side. Ooh, it's toasting me a little bit. Why is this not going sideways? Here we go. If we can get this closer to the middle though, that would be a lot better. Ow, 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 ow. Here's perfect though. This is fine. How very toasty. Place another one. Yeah, so they're getting up to like 90 degrees when it goes off. That is solid. Can you place, please? Oh, you can go even closer. Oh yeah, 94 degrees Celsius. That's going to produce a lot of power. I got a first aid kit on me. No, I'll go get one, it's fine. So that's 3 of those down there. Now you'll notice immediately the power isn't in my base magically. We will have to make a little system of wires. But that's fine. It's not difficult to do at all. Just need some materials specialized for that. First, let me do some more gel sack replanting so I can have a full bed of them. There we go. Need more. There we go, a fully replanted thingy of gel sacks plus a spare gel sack. That'll be very helpful for aerogel throughout the playthrough. Let's make a couple more aerogel. 1 more aerogel. And then let's get... How much aerogel is that? 3, so we need 6 magnetite. Then we just need some titanium. That we can get locally from a few metal wrecks over by the forest biome here. There we go, we got enough for that now. Let's go build another 3 down there. And if you're wondering, no, the thermal plants will basically be completely safe down here. Shouldn't be damaged by basically anything. Oh, they're getting over like 100 in some of these, I think. Right, let's place more. Go on, place. You're flashing green sometimes. There we go. There's not a lot of room down at that part. Let's see if we can find another good place to put these. Thing is, I don't have any first aid kits and I'm getting lightly toasted by this. At times it is more than lightly. There we go, we at least got 6 down so far. I need to get a first aid kit before I do this again though. That is fine though, I do have some, it's just back at the base as usual. I need to get rubies anyway. Give me these. And one of those. Also make some more fiber mesh. Right, let's see if any of my gel sacks have grown. Wow, they really do just grow that fast. Okay, I need 4 more, but I'll need 8 more total, so... then to replace that, I would need 8 seeds. So I'll need to take out like a whole row of these and replant them. If I have extra, I'm pretty sure I can just put them in the bioreactor anyway. Oh, I used one of the gel sacks in the ass. There we go. Cool, perfect. Now we can make a bunch of aerogel. I need 4 for the additional thermal plants and then 4 for the filtration systems I want to put in. There we go. Get the magnetite, and then we just need some titanium. Again, very easy to get around here. There we go, we have the stuff to make 4 more of these. And I have extra first aid kits now as well. Let me take that HUD chip out my face so I can actually see where I'm going, because there's so much magnetite down there. Time to play this game again. Here's number 7. We get another one close by. This looks like a good spot actually. Number 8. Nope, 9. And then 10. Here we go, 10 thermal reactors. Now we need to find a way to get the power back up, and that is pretty simple. We just need some gold, I think. So we'll go back and get that in a second. Wait, let me actually just check that. Power transmitters... yeah, gold and titanium. We can definitely do that. I don't imagine I would need more than 10 power transmitters to get all that up here. So I'll go get as much gold as I can carry and come back. I could technically get gold from in there, but I'd rather just use the reserves I have back at the other base. And while I'm there, I can grab materials for other things I need, like a medkit fabricator, stuff like that. Right, let's see. Gold, gold, gold. Here we are. That should do quite nicely. Just grab it all, why not? And then I'll need the equivalent in titanium as well. There we go. Can I also get like the materials for a modification station in here? Great. Right, so we need to start with somewhere up here, probably, so that we can definitely connect that to the base. So let's build that like on the edge here. There we go, so there's the first one. Now, I don't necessarily know how far these go, but let's build one there. I'm pretty sure it will reach that. Give it a second. No, is that too far away? That's unusual. Oh wait, doesn't it usually show you the radius of them as you're placing them? Let's see. Oh hey, that one there's also a thing. Maybe we need to go from the power then, because that's how I'm used to doing it. And it usually shows you that the power will be moved by, you know, certain distances. Just not doing it this time. So if we grab a power transmitter, put it like here, will it get them all? 1 second, first aid kit. Interesting, it's not catching the power there. Is my game bugged? Oh no, here we go, here we go. It's just much shorter range than what I'm used to seeing. We also need... oh wow, that's really shorter. Why is it so short compared to what I'm used to? We might need a lot more of these. Can we place one of these like here? There we go. And it's not collecting this one, seriously? You're annoying, game. Right, there we go. We've got all the power connectors connected to a thermal plant. Now, if we only get one connection. Is that still enough to get all the power as long as it's coming from a connector? Probably, right? Let's take this as far as we can. See, this can go all the way up here. What's that about? Maybe the range from the actual power source is short, but the power connector's range is actually long. Maybe that's what it is. Let's take this as far as we can go. See, we can take this really far. Let's put this on top of this spike. Oh, let's go grab some oxygen first. Hang on. Place one there. Yeah. Oh, and then that's connected, is it? That's really far. So that's connected all the way up to the base. It doesn't even need the connector. It's just, like, actually far enough to the base. If we take that out, we should be good. Right, so the base should now have just horrendous power capacity. Just disgusting. Yeah, instantly up to 3,000 power. That seems about right. Because there should be 250 power per thermal plant, which is 2,500 for 10 of them, plus a bioreactor, which is 500 power. So yeah. What I'm going to do, though, is take out the bioreactor, because someone told me, and I don't know if this is true, but it's very easy to just make sure I do it. Basically what they said was, the first power sources you put down are the ones that get drained first. So if you've got like a nuclear reactor, you want that to be drained last, because that uses non-sustainable goods, right? So while the bioreactor is completely sustainable, it's less sustainable than just a heat vent, right? Because that just infinitely produces power whether I'm even here. Whereas the bioreactor at least needs to be attended to produce power. So in the interest of doing that, we will replace the bioreactor. Let me hit the bulbo tree a bunch of times. Let me eat a couple of those samples so I don't die. Here we go. Plant these. Also, I should fix that. Here we go. Now, this bioreactor room is also the room that produces my food, so that's why I'm building so much of it. The next thing I need, now that we have such ridiculous amounts of power, is water filtration. Now, it's not strictly necessary because I can always live off of bulbo trees. My Cyclops has bulbo trees in it, and my bases have bulbo trees in it, but it would be really convenient to just not have to do that and instead just actually drink water. Where did I come out here for? Oh yeah, I need some kind of biofuel. Blood oil is actually a really good biofuel, so let's grab that. Let's see, ooh, it's hard to actually get 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's actually replant this and just keep that. There we go. And then more blood oil. So if I ever need blood oil, I'm good. Same with gel sacks, they grow so quickly as well. So to gain that additional little 500 power, let's put in some blood oil, and that should slowly build up now. There we go. So for water filtration, what do we need? Titanium, copper wire, and aerogel. That is very, very easy to do. Got the aerogel already, so that's nice. Oh, I've got that one piece of lead now. Oh wait, that was for a modification station though, so we should just leave that. Yeah, I'm seeking fluid intake. Shut up. We head on over to this biome really quickly. We can get a couple of bladderfish. I need some titanium while I'm in here anyway. In fact, I might need to just go back to my base outright to get copper. Right, so I don't have much time left to record, so once we build these filtration stations, I'll have to end the video. But that's pretty much everything I needed to achieve anyway, because I got the shitloads of power set up, we have a base set up. It needs decorated still, so we can do that in between episodes off screen, or we can dedicate little parts of videos to it, I don't mind. The base is like, I'd say 75% done. All it needs is just loads of storage transplanted from the other base and put into here, which I'll just do on my own time to save you guys the pain of having to see it. We just need to grab some aerogel from inside the base. I might build some solar panels as well, just so I can have even more power. You never know, maybe the heat of the planet will stop one day, you know? You never know. So yeah, water filtration. Now these take shitloads of power. Oh, I have not finished that for some reason. These take shitloads of power, so I'm expecting it to actually drain quite significantly, even though we have so much power. I think they take like 50 per minute each. So I need like 200 power per minute to offset them. Something like that anyway. Should I be able to offset them? You'd fucking hope so, right? I'm apparently missing 3 titanium. How mildly annoying. Give me 2 seconds. In fact, you know what? I'll get my titanium back from this one thing that I never ended up building. I still need one more. Ah, there's some. Here we go. There, so this will produce like a water every 15 minutes per thing. So 4 water every 15 minutes. that should deal with my hydration quite well. I just need to remember to empty it, because it produces salt a lot faster than that. That's fine. We have infinite salt now too. Looking at the power, it seems to be handling it relatively well. Plus, it does have the scanner room going at the same time, which I am actually going to turn off because I'm not even using it. That'll help. So yeah, the base has the bioreactor room, which I'm still currently growing and adding to. That just takes a hot minute to get set up because you need to grow your bulbo trees or whatever plant you like to grow. That's fine. We got the plants outside, like the blood kelp thing, and the deep shrooms and gel sacks, which are going quite well. We need to fill this up with storage and like crafting stations though. But that can be done very easily. Let me grab all this shit. I don't know specifically what was used for the modification station, but I will simply build one now. Here we go. Yeah, so off screen I will just move all the stuff over, because you don't need to watch me bring, you know, hundreds and hundreds of titanium and other materials over and building all those storage containers. You get it, I'm assuming. But yeah, this space should be pretty much all we need for surface operations entirely. It's got everything you would need. You just need to decorate it. It has a food source, a water source, a pretty much infinite power source, plus bioreactor is infinite, and we can put solar panels on the roof to get even more infinite power. So we should never have to worry about this base, basically. So say goodbye to the old base, because you probably won't see it again, because I'll probably have gotten rid of it off screen. Hello and welcome back to Subnautica. In the last episode we built this base. As you can see if you've been following the series, I've added to it since, with all of these storage containers that can fit pretty much everything in the game you could possibly need, including stupid stuff like bulb bushes, which I have none of, would you believe. Today what I want to do is go down into the inactive lava zone and see if we can get some kyanite and if we can continue the story at the alien thermal plant. But before I do that, I have a few things I want to make. You'll see on the right there I have the reinforced dive suit and the recipes for a few things I can't make yet, plus an upgrade station. If we are going to go into the inactive lava zone and later on the lava lakes, a reinforced dive suit would be a really smart decision, because it just reduces the amount of damage you take from the heat. Among other things, of course, there's plenty of things down there that can hurt you. And it's a very easy piece of equipment to make. I just need a couple of diamonds, which I have. And then we need a benzene, which I have loads of now because I have like an infinite supply. And then I need to get some fiber mesh, which is just from creepvine clusters. Are any of mine grown yet? No, we can't use those yet. Right, let's go get some of the wild ones then. Stab that a couple of times. And what I want to do is get all those other materials you see for the recipes with kyanite in them, so that when I'm down there I can just head back to the Cyclops and make those components on the Cyclops and not have to come all the way back for this. Let's make a fiber mesh, synthetic fiber, and then the reinforced dive suit. There we go. So let's equip that. That'll replace the radiation suit, which is no longer really useful. So what the reinforced dive suit does exactly is just reduce the damage you take by 50%, which is pretty big. Very useful. I've been putting off getting that for a while, but it's really, really useful. On top of that, it'll take your heat resistance from 50 degrees Celsius up to 70 degrees Celsius, or 122 to 158 for the Americans. But it does also slightly reduce your swim speed. But we have the Sea Glide and we have Ultra Glide fins as well if I don't have the Sea Glide on me. But we have that now, so that will help us survive a little bit easier. It still won't make you immune to the heat in those zones, but it'll just make it a bit less of a problem. It would have been really helpful when I was building that bloody thermal plant I built. Right, so now we need this other stuff. So 2 polyaniline. I don't remember what polyaniline is. Hydrochloric acid and gold. Salt and deep shrooms. I have an infinite supply of salt, so that should be fine. Let's make 2 hydrochloric acid. Mix that with my last 2 pieces of gold. Unfortunately, I'll have to gather some more then, that's fine. I know a place. Then I need a wiring kit, which is very simple, just 2 silver. Wiring kit. 2 lithium, a diamond and a lead. Then a computer chip, which I'm gonna need another piece of gold for, but we can get that in a second. So I need some table coral. Do I have a plasteel ingot, by the way? Oh good, there we go. Right, so for gold, it's very simple. We're just going to go down into the jelly shroom biome and break a few pieces of shale. Chances are it'll give me gold very quickly. Here's a lithium. Diamond again. I was running out of those, so I don't mind. Another lithium. There we go, a piece of gold. Right then it's just a piece of table coral I need. If we bring all that with me to the inactive lava zone and grab kyanite, we should find that we can make all the upgrades, which would make my Cyclops and prawn suit fully upgraded. I think I'm missing something though. Where's the prawn suit thermal reactor? Okay, we'll need 2 more polyaniline. Oh no, wait, that's the one I do have. So it's the Cyclops thermal reactor? Where's that? Oh, they're the same. They just require different amounts of resources. So I need another 2 polyaniline. That's fine, that is literally nothing. Things I have infinite supplies of all over, so fine. We need to make another wiring kit though. Really quickly, let me get some table coral as well. Here we are. Really quickly, let's actually make the computer chip because I have a lot of stuff in my inventory right now, so that'll help. Then we need to make an additional wiring kit and some more polyaniline. Down to my last silver. Right, shrooms, where are you? I only have 4, I'll go get 2 more, that's fine. And I'll need 2 salt. Here we are. Whole plant bed of them. How are the jelly shrooms doing? Yeah, I started growing jelly shrooms because I found out you could. Oh, do they glow? Or is that the creep vines? I think the creep vines are the ones that are glowing actually, yeah, with the little seeds. Well, that's cool, I didn't know that was a thing. Is there exterior plant pots I can use as like a lighting system outside? That would be nice. I'll have to check that later. Oh, I'll need 2 more gold, yeah, I forgot about that. Alright then, back down to the jelly shroom I guess. There we go, 1 gold. Getting more diamonds than I would have liked. There we go, another gold. Cool, that should be all of it. With that, we should have every resource we need to make all the other upgrades. We just need the kyanite to go with it. Although I have just realized that the prawn suit upgrade actually does have to be made at the moon pool for a vehicle upgrade console. So we're gonna have to come back anyway. Isn't that just hilarious? Don't you love that? All that effort, and I'm still gonna have to come back anyway. Well, we have the resources at least. Let's put these over here. But yeah, you know what? I need to make that upgrade console. Or a modification station, sorry, up here. So while I have this stuff. At least here we can make most of the other stuff. At the very least, though, we have the thermal reactor for the Cyclops possible. And then we can recharge the prawn suit in the Cyclops. So it's not too bad. Still annoying. So, this time we want to go to the Lost River and we want to take the Cyclops and prawn suit with us rather than the Seamoth, since Seamoth cannot go deep enough for the next area. So let's head over to the bulb zone and then find the Lost River entrance again. And this time I also have some purple tablets, so we'll be able to get that 1 room now. It's up to 2 speed. I'll see you guys over there. Hey, you know what I just realized? I don't use the bulb zone one. I use the blood kelp one because of its useful proximity. So we actually want to go to Life Pod 2. Oh, that's so far away. Okay, we'll go that way then. It's mildly annoying. I forgot I wanted to use that entrance. Alright, here we are in the blood kelp biome. Now, I don't precisely remember where that one thing is, but I'm going to go down to slower speed so we make less noise. Because there is a ghost leviathan somewhere in there. Let's turn off the sonar, that's just draining power. If I remember correctly though, these lights aren't doing anything. If I remember correctly, it's basically right here. We just need to like turn around. Which you can do in the Cyclops, but I could also check the cameras first, see if that helps. Difficult to tell. Oh hey, I see a time capsule down there, let's go get that. What do you have for me? Okay, someone took a picture of the mushroom forest, and it gave me a bunch of first aid kits. I already had a bunch, but I'll take more. Add that to the massive pile of first aid I already brought. The extra food's nice, I'll just eat that nutrient block. Wait, where is this damn entrance? It's so hard to see. Maybe I should take the prawn suit out for a quick scouting mission just to find it. So I can't see shit in the Cyclops. Oh, that ghost leviathan's infected, I think. Is that even possible? I think it's just a weird glow then. Ah, this is the entrance. God, we have to get very close to that ghost leviathan, don't I? Alright. Oh, Ampule, hello. Right, let's leave the prawn suit there as a marker and I'll go get the Cyclops down here. Why is that so close to here? That's so annoying. Oh yeah, we were miles off. Go into the camera mode here. Now there's a warper down there. Pain in the ass. Here we are, let's grab the prawn suit again. Now I don't think I'm a skilled enough Cyclops pilot to take this all the way through the Lost River, but I can at least take it to the entrance there and then the prawn suit can take us the rest of the way. Having a mobile base at the mouth of the Lost River biome is pretty convenient, all things considered. I should probably use a camera. Weirdly, the back one seems to be the most useful one. Now we have to be careful going in here because there is another Ghost Leviathan. But I don't think anything else in here can really bother us. I can't see now. Let's use the top one. Probably keep to the left. Now I don't want to get myself too entangled. Yeah, there's that Ghost Leviathan. I don't want to get myself too entangled in various things that it becomes hard to reverse out of here or turn around and leave. So let's probably leave this here. We're still 1,300 meters closer than my next stationary base, which makes it worth it in my mind. Let's make sure I've got all the materials I would need. Food, water, let's drink an extra water, since I have millions of it now. Tablets, first aid. Let's go. Oh, there's a worker there, right? Let's try and scoot down the middle in between these two nightmares I have to deal with. Ooh, getting a bit close to the Leviathan there. Let's go over here now. So incredibly not chill down here. So this is the only area of the Lost River that's of any real concern to me. A massive waterfall. Could be hard to get back up with a prawn suit, but I believe in myself. There are things you can climb. Failing absolutely everything, I can always just sea glide out. So I do want to check the research facility we went to before, because it has a room we didn't get open because I forgot to bring a tablet the last time we came here. Let's head round there. I hear a warper. He's down there. One thing I'm going to do is take off my drill attachment because the claw actually has more damage per second anyway, assuming you can hit. And I believe in myself. A second warper? Mean. Oh, I didn't bring my stasis rifle. That's what I should have brought. That would... Honestly, that might be worth going back for. The stasis rifle. I forgot about that. Yeah, you know what? Stasis rifle, I'm coming for you. Because that would just completely alleviate all threats. At least warper-sized threats. The various Leviathans, perhaps less so. Also, since I have the claw equipped, if I see like rubies that I want, I can just grab them without having to get out, which is nice. I guess we're testing my prawn suit piloting capabilities today. Wouldn't try and do this without the jump jets upgrade at least, and definitely don't do it without a grappling hook. Okay, let's grapple to here. See if we can regen some jets while I stand here. And then just... that wasn't too bad. 2 jumps worth? Yeah, I can do that. You know, Subnautica's very lucky that it doesn't have a stasis rifle attachment for the prawn suit, because it would be so over for them if it did. And then spare batteries. You know, a decoy could be useful. I might need to throw one, you never know. Let's get the stasis rifle. I wonder if the propulsion cannon can fire a decoy. That would be kind of huge if it can. We're not allowed to load it in here. Give me a second. Either that or I just don't have anything. Oh, you can fire a decoy from it. That's actually really useful. Let's keep this then. Because that means... there's a grey bite... Why grey? Orange biter. What are you? Why are you orange? Hang on. Blighter. Okay, it's a British biter. Got it. Right, let's grab the prawn suit. Ghost Leviathan's very close. Concerning. Oh, hi, Warper. He's going to be a little annoying bastard this whole time, isn't he? Nope, that's not what I'm trying to do. Here we are. Let's see if we can find that one room again. Ah, it's just at the entrance. Well, that was easy. What's in here then? Specimen research data. I did this for lore. Okay, if you want to read the lore, there's the first part, and there's the second part. You know, that might not have been long enough. There you go. Pause that as needed. So, now we need to go deeper. And our best bet, I think, is to go west from here. Because there's 2 entrances to the next layer of cave, and the other one is slightly more heavily guarded on the other side. And this one's easier to get to on this side as well. So, west it is. And we've officially reached the part of Subnautica I've never played before. So this is where my competence will fall massively. So that's fun. Now if I see some nickel, I'm gonna grab it, because I know we need a few more for the rocket to get off the planet. Minimizing my time down here would be very useful, because it's a pain in the ass to get here. Oh wow, there's that place. That uranite, or uranite. Gimme. I forget what this is called, but we'll scan it and find out. Look, the water's blue. Or the brine is blue. All the water's blue, that's how water works. This would probably be a good place for a base in this sector of the map if you wanted to. But I've got my Cyclops, I'm good. God, I'm slow with this reinforced dive suit on. I'm pretty sure this biome is completely safe as well. That's nice. What are you? Giant cove tree. The indigenous life form. Vast tree encountered in a deep cove and the only one of its kind encountered on the planet. The tree is surrounded by rays. Okay, read this correctly, dyslexia. Rays grazing, not gaze raising, on its pink outer leaves. 1. The bark is hardy and fast-growing. It covers the outside of the tree. Minuscule organisms inhabit the notches on the surface. Leviathan eggs. The tree branches are wrapped around a number of maturing eggs belonging to the species-designated ghost leviathan. The tree appears to be an ancient nesting ground. The eggs were laid when the tree was young, and now the branches protect and grow with them as they await the right conditions to hatch. Where are the eggs? Oh, I see. Yeah, you probably wouldn't want to live here long term if one of those is growing there, but I mean, meanwhile, in the actual game of Subnautica, this is a pretty safe place. Question is it the Leviathan eggs that make it safe? Or is it safe and the Leviathans put their eggs here? Was the tree here first? Who knows? Let's keep going west though. And bladderfish down here. I don't even think a bladderfish could exist at these bloody depths. They're filled with air. They're not made of titanium. I bet this would actually be a really good place for the base. Well, if I want to build a base down here, I know where I'm doing it. These walls are freaky. They look like something made them rather than just being here. Like a being scratched them out. I don't know if I'm going the right way now. Oh well, let's go fucking exploring, I guess. Oh, I see those little power leech fuckers. We found where we're going. Those power leech little shitbags are little shitbags. Steal your power. Gonna punch him. Go on, I believe. Oh, I had more range than I expected, and he had more durability than expected. Yeah, 2 punches. Fuck that guy. Maybe a war we're not gonna win. So, now we want to head back east. Oh, there's a warper over there. Wonderful. The prawn suit can take the heat. I just have to be careful where I get out. I don't know which direction is necessarily best, but I'm gonna go with the other way because it looks better. What are you? Oh, you're just a red eye. Okay. I hear a warper in that wall over there. Oh, I got warped. It's too hot to be warping me like that. Where the fuck did the prawn suit go? Leave me alone. I swear, the precursors would have had a much easier time of keeping this planet secure if they just gave those fucking things a grenade launcher. I'm just saying. Let's drink some water. Can I drink inside the vehicle? Oh, I can. Oh, kyanite. That probably means we're near the bad place. What is this? Okay, I gotta find out. It's just a rock, okay. I might want to try and collect that kyanite. Give me that drill. Throw that on there. I only need like 20 total for the entire game, so if I can get this, that would be nice. Oh, there's a new animal down there. Playing in the lava. Love that for him. There's a warper over there. Give me the kyanite. Here's 2. 5. That was a big movement sound I heard. There we go. Got a bunch of kyanite from that. I wasn't quite counting, but I thought I heard one of you little shitheads attached to my thing. Get off my shit, little rat. Right, how much kyanite is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 10, 15. I think that's exactly how much I need, so that's great. Thanks, game. I have to be careful. I can't go much deeper in this. There's more kyanite. Oh, uranite crystals. That's cool. The big ones, specifically. Gotta be careful around this actual lava. Prawn suit's good, but it's not that good. Fuck, one of those little shark things chasing me. This looks like where we're supposed to go. But where's the guards? Those massive guards. I think they're all on the other side, I guess. Or very high up. Either way, that's a Reaper Leviathan skull. Now you might say, wow, that's scary. Whatever's down here kills Reaper Leviathans. And what I say is, how the fuck did a Reaper Leviathan even get here? There's a warper. So I'm guessing this is where we're meant to be. You may have heard that dragon sound though. I imagine as we go around this corner, we will see who that sound belonged to. Probably a lot closer than I would like. I heard that. Ooh, it is. Go backwards. Oh shit, hello. Hey buddy. Take my chances with the other guy. Alright, good news, bad news, they're both on this side. Where's the entrance to this place though? Oh, there it is, I think. That looks promising. glowing kind of green. You think that guy sees me? I sure hope not. I'm gonna get inside before it becomes a problem, I think. Ugh. See ya. He has a breath attack, by the way, just in case you thought you were safe far away from them. Let's see. If I get out, I will probably be in pain. Oh no, I'm good.
The volcanic rock, which has formed in this area, can be carbon dated to between 800 and 3,000 Earth years ago.
Okay, 3,000 years isn't a very long time. Why are you telling me this? Right, what's that? Egg. To whom do you belong? I don't want to know. I wanted more kyanite though, just in case I need some. Anybody living on my prawn suit, by the way? No, cool. Avoid the lava. No idea where I'm going, by the way, just so we're all clear. I'm guessing these eggs belong to these shark thingies that are running around in here. I'm guessing that's where we're going. If I fall too far down there, I'm going to start taking crush damage. I think the lava would be the bigger concern now that I think about it. I'll get a warper. Wouldn't want to have any fun now, would we? Let's get in here. Okay. Oh, ion cubes. Is that one of the actual drillable ones? Oh, nice. I want that. The fuck did I just do to the prawn suit? How do you access the upgrades of the prawn suit if... You know what? Big brain time. Let's just climb that. Oh, now you're on the ground, of course. Make it nice and easy for me. Yeah, here. Take your bloody drill arm back. How much storage do I have in this? Sit down. Not much. Let me take some of the kyanite into my inventory then. And by that I mean almost all of it. Let's drill this. There we go. How many is that? That's a decent amount. Alright, let's keep wandering on through. Oh, a gate. Okay, we'll deal with that in a second. The outside, we don't have to worry about that. And we've got down the way, and then we've got this. What's this? Here, have a tablet. Oh, it gives me another tablet. Oh yeah, we need that to get into the final area, but I think we have to make our own as well. What does that require? Blue tablet, ion cube and 2 kyanite. Great. We can do that. We can do that now. But I don't have a fabricator on me, obviously.
Come here.
Hello.
Me.
Okay. You're very deep down though. The fuck? Kill that thing. Crush his skull. That worked quite well. I have to be kind of careful with my power. I've only got 66% left to get back all the distance I just came. Fossil data. Oh, that's bright. Let me change the screen. There we go. Fossil data recorded from the volcanic rock that was excavated to construct the alien power facility. It's been possible to extrapolate a number of key trends: genetic divergence, the aliens recorded data on the indigenous organic remains 10,000 years ago. Life forms on record feature unusually low overlap with those encountered on 4546b. Extinction event. Soil samples from 1,000 years ago contain 300% higher concentrations of organic remains than the soil average. Data supports a mass extinction event, killing off a majority of species, forcing rapid adaptation amongst many of the survivors. Yeah, the virus, bacterium, whatever it's called. Let me put something back in here. Here, have a kyanite crystal back. Give me that fucking cube. Have another tablet. Okay. We scan these. Ooh, alien thermal plant. System directly converting local thermal energy into electric current at 90% of efficiency. Most of this energy is being stored in a battery. Fully automated. Interesting. Okay, we got 2 things here. What's this? Primary containment facility. South-southeast. Okay. So, south-southeast, 1.4 kilometers. Okay. We know where the primary containment facility is, though. Now we just need to go deeper, which would require upgrades. And what's this got for me? Ion power data. Ion cubes are grown artificially from a mineral substance and are treated to remain stable. Using this knowledge, it has been possible to synthesize new battery and power cell blueprints, which leverage advanced ionic energy to last considerably longer. So we get the upgraded power cells? Oh yeah. Gold, silver ore, silicon, rubber, and ion batteries, ion cubes, silver ore, and gold ore. Interesting. Things I have nothing of. But we can get some. Right, there was one other thing. Really quickly. We grab the prawn. Right, so we need to go and make those upgrades now. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go back to my base anyway to get the prawn suit upgrade, which is gonna be necessary because I don't think you can take the Cyclops all the way. Let's do this though. See where this leads us. Now, important question. Save. Can you bring the vehicles with you? Oh. Where are we? We're 1.5 km away from that. 1,000 away from that. Is this the quarantine enforcement platform? Right, a useful way back to the surface if you need one. Ah yeah, there's the moon pool. Okay, so we know where we are. And if we needed to get to the other floating island very quickly, we could use the teleporter on this island. So that's a very useful way to get around. Alright, now we just need to try and get back to the Cyclops alive. Right, I don't need the drill, so can you sit down please? Take the drill off. What if I use the propulsion arm and use the decoys? Can that be done on this? Let's see. Load. Oh, there's so much random shit. You can, yeah. It's not exactly convenient though with all the shit I have in my inventory. But I'd be willing to try it. So how do we get out of here? I want to go out here, I think. This is probably the hard part, getting back. Second, I need to drink. And eat, why not? I actually don't know how we get back out of here. There's some kind of an entrance here, but that's lava. That can't be it. Oh, it is, I think. Oh yeah, this is the place. And just follow the path outside. Once they pick up the eggs. At least since we're going back anyway, I could make one or two of those super power cell things. Alright, so begins Operation Run Bitch Run. That faces south. We want to go west. Oh, don't fall down there. I'm guessing that's how you get to the next area though. Ooh, he's looking at me. Ugh, I just got stuck by one of those little fucking shitbags. Deal with that in a moment. Alright, where is he? I heard it, come on. Oh, I guess I didn't get stuck. Okay. Piss off, Warper. He's too close. I'm guessing that's the way I want to go. Alright, 48% power. Before we go any further, are any of those little shitbags on me? No. At least I won't have to worry about this soon, because, you know, thermal reactor will just do everything for me. And ion power cell. Hey, we're back here already. I'm at 40% power. That last stretch was really easy then. Just need to get my jets back, and then jump from here. There we go, and we're back to the HMS Leaving basically. We just have to cross this room. There is a ghost leviathan in here though. And we're back. That's charging, good. Right, so let's grab those materials I had before. Immediately we can just make a thermal reactor module just fine. Now, I'm gonna have to bring this up to at least 500 before upgrading the Cyclops module actually, because we're under 500. If you take the module out, you will crush this Cyclops, which would suck. So let's reverse out of here a little bit. We need to leave anyway. You know, the fastest way to do this might be actually to go over to the quarantine enforcement platform and use the teleporter right down to the thermal plant, rather than going through all these caves. Yeah, that might be the better plan moving forward, is to use the teleporter. Oh, hello, Warper. Hello, other Warper. Hello, Ghost Leviathan that's way too close to me. Thanks, I hate it here. Please don't teleport me out the Cyclops. I don't know if you're capable of doing that. And I don't want to find out. I imagine they are. Alright, we're probably at a good enough depth there. Let's grab you. Make it. Oh, we need the plasteel ingot as well, 1 second. Still in here somewhere. Got that. There we go, mark there. So we can now take the Cyclops to its maximum depth of 1700. Not that I'm going to, because that sounds like a really annoying way to get around. The prawn suit one will do as well. Let's grab that. At the very least, we can go down to it now in the prawn suit, but I would like to get the thermal reactor anyway. And if we want to make the other thing, we have to... what do I want to get rid of? Hang on. Let's get rid of the docking bay repair module in favor of the thermal reactor. Because that means I can just go and, like, sit over a thermal vent and recharge my Cyclops. Anyway, as I was saying, let's head back, because we need to get the thermal reactor for this prawn suit anyway. But next time, we'll go to the quarantine enforcement platform and use that. Is this a thermal geyser, or is this just a vent? No, this isn't charging us at all. If I see one, though, I'll check it out. Here we are back at base. Let me eat and drink. I don't have anything on me. Okay, I'll deal with that later then. Vehicle upgrade station. You're who I need. Oh wait, I need a fabricator first. I should have built one in this room, but it's not too far to get to the next one. Here we are. Ion power cells, cool. I need polyaniline. Forgot to actually craft it once I gathered that gold. Prawn suit thermal reactor. So if I want at least one ion power cell for the prawn suit, I need 2 ion batteries, which requires ion cubes, gold and silver. I don't have any of that left, but I do know how to get some very easily. we grab the prawn suit. Also, let me unpin all that. Also, yeah, we need to make another blue tablet. What do we need for those? Where the fuck do I even craft those? Yeah. Need 2 kyanite for that. I think you need 2 for the primary containment facility, if I remember, like, a video I watched a year ago. So, let's put those in there. Let's throw this on the Cyclops. There we go. Give me a little bit of food as well. And water. Right, so for gold and silver, I know just the place. We grab the prawn suit, empty out its storage temporarily, and grab the drill arm. Put that in the upgrades. And then just descend into the jelly shroom biome, because now I am definitely sure we've got the engines for this. And in here, we can find nodes of gold and silver, like this one. There we go. That's given me 13 silver. I've got 1 at home, so I've got 14 total, that's good. And then if we find a gold node, here's one, we can do the same with this. There we go, that's that mined, which gave us 13 gold too. That's completely coincidental. Right, so that should be enough to make a couple of ion power cells, at least one. Oh, there was a gold node there as well. At least one for the prawn suit, which is the most important. And if I need to charge, I just sort of fly over the lava. Actually, you have to go a lot deeper to get any real temperature from that, don't you? Where are my actual thermal plants? Oh, there we go. Yeah, we're charging up, see? Wonderful. Okay, here are my actual thermal plants. I don't think there's anywhere for me to even fucking stand. Oh, yep, fully charged. So if I ever need some charge while I'm in the jelly shroom biome, I'm sorted. Right, now for the fun part. How do we get out of here in a prawn suit? Come on, I did the Lost River waterfalls. I can't do this. I'll need to take a quick break over on this little thing. Some more juice. And then pretty much just straight out. There we go. Oh, the prawn suit has 2 power cells, does it? That's fine, we can make 2 then. I got the ion cubes on me? Yeah, cool. So we need some silicon rubber, which I actually have. So 2 ion, or I'll need 4 ion batteries, sorry. Need another ion cube. I have some spare in here. Oh, no I don't. Well, I have more than the Cyclops at least, but I was hoping there was more in my base. Here we are. Ion battery again. And then 2 ion power cells, please. Now, if I recall correctly, these have like, yeah, 1000 power compared to a regular power cell's 200. So, if we just pop these out, we should go from having like 400 power total in the prawn suit to having 2000. Now, it does take longer to charge as well. That is a thing. But when you consider that I have a thermal thingy in there, I don't know what you would call it, I forgot what it's called, a thermal module, and that I can charge basically anywhere as long as there's warmth. Doesn't really matter, does it? Stand in some lava, well, not in some lava, but stand next to some lava for 5 minutes and you're fully recharged. So now, if I spend the weekend mining resources, this thing is going to be absolutely souped up. Now, I do worry that if I now put this in Cyclops while it's at like no power, it'll just eat the entire Cyclops' full power reserves instantaneously. So I might want to make a bunch more of those. How many ion cubes do I have? Because if I've got 12, I can fully load the Cyclops with them. Let's see, that is only 9. You do get more of those mineable nodes though in the primary containment facility, so I wouldn't worry about that too much. I think it would just be smart, maybe, to at least make 3 of these power cells. That way the Cyclops can't really be completely drained by one prawn suit if I negligently decide to charge it from that, does that make sense? So I need more fucking silicon fiber, and I need more silver and gold. We got all that, let's see. And the last power cell, there. So now the Cyclops should have 3,600 total power, which should mean that the prawn suit can never completely rob it, unless I have a completely empty prawn suit and a very empty Cyclops, which seems like an unlikely scenario, to be honest. There we go. Got some spare power cells now, they're useful in various ways. And I still have a spare few ion cubes if I need to turn on some of those gates. I know you get more in the primary containment facility anyway, so I'm not too worried about it. Right, well, that's going to have to do it for this episode. We went down into the alien thermal plant. We explored the Lost River and the inactive lava zone. We saw the sea dragons. We got the upgrades we need. Just need to head over and head down now, I suppose, down into the primary containment facility, which is where we can cure the virus, which would allow us to start building the rocket to leave the planet. So we're nearing the end of the game, I bet. That reefback is getting awfully close, isn't it? Uh-oh. Anyway, during the weekend, this is being recorded on a Friday, by the way, I will do the thing where I gather shitloads of materials, because you'll just need them for the various parts of Subnautica. And I'll fill up as many of these containers as I can, and now with that super prawn suit, I think we can do that quite easily. Hello and welcome back to Subnautica. Today, I think we're going to be done with this game, because we only have one last layer of the map to go through, and then we have to cure the disease, turn off the gun, and build the Neptune rocket. Let's load the prawn suit. Now over the weekend I actually already gathered the materials to make the Neptune rocket, so we just need to cure the disease. Got my blue tablets that I'll need for the last area. So let's take a little journey up to the quarantine enforcement platform, and from there we can teleport down to the thermal plant. And from there we can start the journey down into the lava lakes. Have to be careful of a Reaper around here, but I've got the sonar at least. That'll do. Stop that. Nope, that didn't actually do that, hang on. If I find the moon pool around here, that would probably save me some time. Oh, there's a warper. Ah, there's the moon pool. There, now we just need to find the portal again. I'm guessing this is it? Can't remember. Alright, now we just need to find the way we want to get into the lava lakes. Now, we're insane, I don't want to go that way. Let's see. I think the entrances to the next biome are both to the north and the west. So we probably want to find a northern way out of here. Well, at least we have the temperatures for my prawn suit to, you know, charge itself. I think the dragons are trying to spit at me through the walls. Slightly concerning. Oh, hello. Want to go face the other way? Maybe? Just a little bit? This feels like a bad idea. Right, we want to go probably west. Oh, he's coming around for another attack. Right, is there another way out of here? Let's have a look. Because he is guarding that very well. Pain in the ass. Of course, there's a warper. Repair that real quick, because I don't know what hit it, but it took some damage. See if there's a way out over here. I mean, I really don't know if there is going to be a way out, because I didn't see a way in. Is this even different? Oh, this is a north exit. Alright, well, this is going to be my best bet, I guess. Have I aggroed them? No. Great. Now we just need to find the way to the next zone. Oh wait, maybe I'm not going the right way. Maybe I'm thinking about how to get back, not how to get there. So I don't think this is where we want to go. Because look, that takes you back up to the Lost River. I've got my directions muddled. I think we need to head back into the scary place. Let me drink some water. It shouldn't be that hard, really. I mean, it's a massive hole in the floor. I just forgot what direction it's in. Ah, this looks like a massive hole in the floor. Oh yeah, this is where we're trying to go. Have to be careful though, I think there's another Leviathan guarding this area. And this is probably a smaller area, so we might have to be even more careful. Oh yeah, there he is. Where am I actually trying to go to though? Has he seen me? I'm not sure. I'm gonna scoot around the edge here just to be sure. Oh, he's seen me. Now is not the time, Sea Emperor. I'm kind of trying to run away from your little brother.
I am what you seek. Want to help you.
Wonderful. I'm being chased by your little bro. He's spewing fire at me. Any advice? No? Okay. I don't know if he can catch me though. Yeah, I think he's just not got the pathing for it, to be honest. Either that or he knows he can eat anything else in here much easier. Kinda toasty down here, huh? Alright. Blue tablet. In you go.
Welcome aboard, Captain.
Well, that was dramatic.
Translating local alien broadcast. Warning, vaccine development program terminated. Emperor egg hatching project terminated. Live specimens terminated. Evacuate immediately.
Well, that's ominous. However, there's a bunch of ion cubes here. Here we go. Now this will actually recharge those, I think. I don't know how long it takes, but it is an infinite supply of them, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's fabricating them. Again, I don't know how long it takes though, so maybe we don't want to sit and watch this. Oh, did I not bring a scanner? Good, 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 good. That would have been embarrassing. Rudimentary tablets. Just a human sword. Some kind of flood spore, I guess. I see a data terminal up there. I should probably go eat that. Gotta be careful of the little robot guys though. Enzyme 42 project data. According to translated data logs, an indigenous Leviathan species was found to produce a unique substance referred to as Enzyme 42, which inhibited the symptoms of the carabacterial infection in other indigenous organisms. The specimen was captured and contained in a purpose-built habitat for further study. The alien researchers went to great lengths to provide for the lifeform's environmental needs, including the import of interdependent flora and fauna via the on-site warp gate. However, its health quickly deteriorated. When quarantine was imposed, all warp gates and force fields were shielded, and all attempts to develop the enzyme into a vaccine had been unsuccessful. So those aliens failed. A preserved fetus of the Sea Emperor. And a warp gate. I will use this, but I don't want to find out where it goes just yet in case it's one way. I don't know if any of them are one way, but it would be horrible to find out that way. Still, we have that active now. It'll take us somewhere useful. The ion cubes have regenerated. Let's grab a little bit more of them. Need another blue tablet here. Hope I only need 2. Ah, the moon pool. I'll leave the prawn suit there for now. Alright, well, I guess we jump in. Hey, you know you can communicate telepathically, right?
Are you here to play? Others came here once. They built these walls. They played alone. They bored me. Now they're gone. And instead, we have you. We are curious whether you swim with the current or fight against it, as they did.
Think I'm allowed to scan this thing? I hope it's going somewhere, because this is extremely fast compared to me.
Nearby predators. Reason unknown.
Is it just going to fly in a circle? Float in a circle? I'll try and cut it off.
Environment scans indicate the water here is rich with a rare, plankton-like life form which depends on the organic detritus produced by the ecosystem around it.
Scan! Oh, it won't let me scan it, okay.
Unlike other alien facilities, scans indicate this location supports a diverse and healthy ecosystem. Explanation unclear at this time.
Since I saw a portal down there, I feel comfortable bringing the prawn suit down. Because I'm fairly sure I can get out of here afterwards. There, now I can breathe down here. I'm guessing this is what it wants me to look at? The eggs? Oh, ion cube for the incubator. What?
My young need to hatch, to play outside this place. We have been here so long. The others built a passage to reach the world outside. I asked them for this freedom, but they could not hear me. If you help us, I will give you freely what the others tried in vain to take.
Okay. So what do we need? Incubator and start hatching enzymes. Have I got the recipe for that? Recipe question mark? No, I do not. But she seems to want me to go through this portal.
With the passage you have opened, my young can leave this place.
Oh.
First, they must feel the time is right and break free of their shells. This is what the others could not force from me. To you, I give the secret willingly.
There we go. So, to make the hatching enzymes, we need a bunch of flowers, basically. And I don't know if you can make them all in here. Maybe, though. Let's have a look around. Weird that all these animals are just completely chill down here. So I know there are some caves around here with their own vegetation in them. We might find some of the ones I need. Specifically, what are these called? Eye stalk, sea crown, fungal, ghostweed, bulbbush. So those are pretty easy to find. Are there some in here? That's what I want to know.
The plant life in this area is growing outside its normal conditions.
There's sea
Other life
crown.
forms fertilizing and pruning the vegetation may be offsetting this environmental deficit.
As for the other 4, eye stalks, I can't remember where they come from, but ghostweed, is that not blood kelp? And then bulb bush is obviously the bulb zone, and the fungal sample is the mushroom forest. Oh no, wait, ghostweed is... what's it called? Lost River. But there is a bunch of portals around here that should take you to various useful locations for this part of the quest. Just need to find the portals. So let's see if we can find some of those other facilities. Actually, we might not be able to get out of here in the prawn suit. Just seeing how tall that is, holy shit. Let me try though. I can definitely get the prawn suit out of the containment facility, that's not a problem. I just mean I don't know if we can, like, get up there. Hello. Is there anything hiding back here? Oh, this is something, hello. Some kind of room? Oh, an ion cube. Gimme. Oh, please don't take a tablet to get in here. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, so we got a portal here. That'll take us somewhere. Let's see where it goes. Pretty sure the other one just takes you to the mountains, which is of no use to us. Okay, we're at a moon pool. Oh, right, it takes you up here again. So that's how you get your prawn suit out, got it. Or the easier way to get your prawn suit out, at least. Right, well, let's go find some of those portals, one of which I did already find, actually, but still. There's a bunch of doors. Probably makes sense to start with those. Let's go left here and see where this takes me. This looks like a portal. Where does it go? That I don't know. Alright, portal number 1. Lost River. Interesting. Kinda disoriented by this. I think I know where we are, though. Oh, I'm walking? That's weird. So this will be where we get ghostweed, probably, because that's the one that actually spawns in this biome. Oh, do we have to go outside? Okay, let me go get the prawn suit then. I'm not... Well, I could swim out there. But be careful, because I'm pretty sure this is near where the Leviathan spawns. Ooh. Yeah, there it is there. It's off. I'll use the sea glide. Ooh. Ghostweed, hello? Anyone home? Oh shit, he saw me! Run away! I don't know if he actually did see me. Seemed like it though. Oh shit, he did see me, definitely. Swim away. This is very unfortunate. How is that even working for you? How are you doing that? Okay. That doesn't seem correct. That ghost Leviathan is going to be a problem. I think I have some ghostweed back at my base, if there's any portals that take me near there. That entrance is very inconvenient, it's blocked. Okay, we'll come back to that one. Come back to that one. Give the Leviathan a chance to walk around a little bit. Or swim around. But we know that the first portal there, at least, takes us to the Lost River. Let's check over here. Oh, data.
This room appears to be a biological archive storing more than 40 indigenous egg specimens in different states of development.
Right, this is just a research room, so there's nothing useful for me here, I don't think. Let's check this room. This is the one I had already turned on. Let's see where it goes. Is this the floating islands? Let's have a look around. I'm seeing crawlers. That's the sign that we're probably on the island somewhere. Well, it is an island covered in like various vegetation, so that does make sense. Let's see which ones we can find. Oh, hello. We're not on the floating islands. Oh, I see where we are. Ah, eye stalk. It's off bone shark. I forget what this biome's called, but I know where we are. We're south of the Aurora. Gimme. Great. Okay, let's head back inside to see what the other portals take us. Presumably, Mushroom Forest and Bulb Zone. I mean, by process of elimination. Let's see, is there a portal over on this side of the room then? Yes. Turn that one on. Alright. No idea where we are. Ah, Bulb Zone. Well, this is a very easy one. Just grab it. There we go. Right, so the last one's presumably going to take us to a mushroom forest. I could get to a mushroom forest right from there. But if there's a portal, I mean, I'll take the portal. Looks like the last portal. Guessing we know where that goes then. Yep, looks like we're in the mushroom forest somewhere. Ah, I see. Let's just leave the prawn suit there for now. And then grab a quick fungal sample. You know, we are only a few hundred meters away from my base. I could go and get that one ghostweed sample that I'm pretty sure I have. Just remember, this is the north... Was that north? Just north mushroom forest, basically. Failing that, there's all the other portals I've already opened as well. Now, let's see if I did find that one sample. Aha, I did. There, we have the stuff to make the enzymes, and since we're here, we can craft it. Saves me going back to the Cyclops. Right, let's go use the enzymes. Alright, we're back in the mushroom forest. Now we just need to find that cave again. Here's the cave. There we are. Right, time to cure this damn disease. Place these. And there they are. The saviors. Oh, I should scan one. Still. There we go. And they're gonna head for the portal and they're gonna go live. Oh, they're stuck. And they're gonna go live and fix the world. Cure the disease, as it were. And she's dying, yep. She has been here a very long time.
My young are swimming for the shallows. I thank you. Their freedom is my end. What will it be like, I wonder, to go to sleep and never wake up? Perhaps next we meet, I will be an ocean current, carrying seas to a new land. Or a creature so small, it sees the gaps between the grains of sand. Farewell, friend.
It doesn't actually die yet anyway. She says bye when you leave. I think we need this though. Some of that enzyme. And if we run a self-scan, we're cured.
Complete.
See you, Sea Emperor. Good job on the birthing the saviors of the planet and stuff. Also, when she dies, these animals are gonna rip each other to shreds, just so we're aware. Let's take the same portal the thingies did, because I think it takes you to the quarantine enforcement platform, actually, like the little thing outside it. Which we need to go to next, and I need to get the Cyclops as well, so that makes sense. Hey guys. You may want to leave before that Reaper eats you. Though to be fair, their whole thing is making everybody chill, isn't it? So, fuck off, Warper. I'm doing your job for you. Leave me alone. Right then, let's see if we can cure the disease. Well, the disease is cured. Let's see if we can turn off the gun. I just really punched the machine. Right, gun is disabled. In fact, the whole facility seems to be disabled. Now all that remains is to build the rocket. And get off this rock. Leave me alone. I'm cured. Good thing I left this here. It could have been really annoying if I had taken it down to like the Lost River or something. Right, let's head home. Alright, we're back at base, and the only issue I have is I have no idea. Ah, here it is. I really didn't know if I had the mobile vehicle bay. So, to make it, first of all, you'll have to get that one message from Neeps Gaming, and then you'll have to get the plans for it from the Aurora. We got that right at the start of the series, though, because you just use a code to get in the door. Oh, we need 2 titanium ingots for that, hang on. Everything else I have over here, separated out, so that I could find it easier. Hopefully I have everything. Copper wire, and then computer chip. Right, so, is this deep enough to start building this? It is. We build the launch bay or whatever it's called. Does this take a long time? I hope not. How the hell am I making this out of 2 titanium ingots? Okay, it's the rest built from there, that would make sense. Right, what do we need next? The gantry. We need the steel ingots, copper wire, and lubricant. Can I not pin these? That's really annoying if so. Oh no, we can. Let's steel ingot, a lubricant, and then the 2 copper I need is over here. Copper wire. Let's go build that part. Damn, I built my base so low down I have to swim 100 meters up every time. Construct. There we go. Then we need Neptune boosters. I think I have all of this. I even went and got more nickel ore, which was a pain in my ass. And then make the last steel ingot there. Right, we can make the boosters. Construct. This thing is huge. Right, what's next? Fuel reserves. What do I need to make ion power cells again? I forget. There we go. Alright, I think I have all that. Okay, here we go. That's everything we need for the fuel reserve. How many more modules do I have to make? Probably at least one more, because I know you need like somewhere to sit. Okay, build me this as well. Oh, look, it's got a name, Neptune. Can I rename it? Here we go. Then what? Ah, the cockpit. Oh, you need a Cyclops shield generator? Okay, I mean, that kind of makes sense. I can probably make one of those. I think I got all I needed anyway, but I might have forgotten that. It'd be annoying. What do I need for the Cyclops shield generator anyway? I just need some diamonds, which I think I left in the Cyclops. Let's see, do I have any lying around though? Diamonds. I got one. But I've got more in the Cyclops, so give me a second. I could also just take the Cyclops shield generator I already made. Not like I need it now. Still, I'll make a new one. There we go. I think we need to make this in here, don't we? Oh, that's the hull reinforcement. Wait, that's the complete wrong thing. Cyclops shield generator, where are you? Oh, we need completely random other shit. Okay. You know what? Let's just take the Cyclops one. Let's just save myself the effort. I never even fucking used it. Right. Construct that. Let's take the elevator up there and see if there's anything else I need to do. This thing is a long elevator. Might as well use that construction time correctly. Look, there's the pod we landed on. Why was that so dramatic? Oh, let's see. In we go, let's see. Auxiliary power, I don't know what the fuck that means. Hydraulic systems. Communications array, bunch of shit. Storage as well if you wanted to, but what's the point? Ah yes, the time capsule, this is what I was looking for, gimme. Okay, so we can give them 6 items, an image, and a message. Let's go get some stuff. What can we give a player that they might want? You think I would clear that if I ran? So I don't have to take the fucking elevator? I believe. Yes, right. I think for a picture it's pretty obvious. We'll just take a picture of my base with the submarine. Ow, biter, fuck off. Get rid of my arms. There we go. How do those look? Did we get none without the arms in? What the fuck? Give me a second. The arms shouldn't even be on. Like, what are we doing here? There. Biter, fuck off. It keeps re-adding the arms. What the fuck? Oh, you're being very annoying. Maybe we should do it from inside the observation deck then. There we go, that'll do. Now what 6 items can I give them? The thing is it might not end up in the early game areas, it might end up in the end game areas, it's hard to tell. So, something that would be kind of useful for everybody. You know, stasis rifle would be a good one. Power cell would be a good one. Do I have a shitload of? You know what I have a shitload of? I have a shitload of titanium ingots. How much lithium do I have left? 1. There's probably more over here though. There's enough for 5, or rather there's enough for 2.5. Let's go get some more lithium with the prawn suit, and I'll make the the capsule will just be plasteel. Say what you will about that as a gift. It's a lot of titanium, you know, 60 titanium in that, plus a bunch of lithium. I'm saving them resources, and a lot of them as well. Here we go. Because I mean, if nothing else, you use like 3 plasteel ingots just to make the rocket to get off the planet. So giving someone 6 of them, I mean, that's pretty helpful. Now let's get over here. I would give the time capsule stuff like ion power cells and stuff, but if you do that, you might actually ruin someone's game, because they might be a new player and just be like, wow, I have all this stuff, let's complete the game, and then they complete the game like a breeze, and they think that the game's just that easy. But it was actually you handing them a bunch of shit they shouldn't have. I didn't actually grab the lithium from the prawn suit, hang on. So in the interest of not ruining anybody's game, but definitely saving them some time, I think plasteel ingots is a fun way to do it. There's a lot of things people can do with plasteel ingots. Like I said, saves them a whole lot of titanium, which you do use a lot of, especially if you're base building. Is there anything else I need to build from this platform, by the way? Just while I'm here. Oh, I can customize it. Right, well, this is my ship, so HMS is pre-built. Color that one red. Give it a black stripe. Give it a white stripe. Give it a white name, that's fine. I'll wait for daytime to get like a proper screenshot of that. In the meantime, let's go set up the time capsule. Gotta call the elevator first, goddamn. It's fine though, nighttime's only like 5 minutes in this game, so we'll be alright. Up we go. Let's give them a little screenshot of my base. Select that one. Give them the plasteel ingots. And let's write them a message. Okay, I've written my message. I got well, you've got a lot of nerve showing your face here after what you did, bucko. Just kidding, hi, I'm his pre-bill. I have escaped 4546B. I don't know how well your run is going, but fill as appropriate. Oh, I'm so emotion relating to your current status. To hear that your current status, please take these plasteel ingots to help you on your journey and help you reach desired status. Seriously though, I mined way too much titanium for my playthrough, so the least I can do is compress it into these ingots and give it to you. Use them for your bases, vehicles, or throw them into a volcano. I literally cannot know. I recorded this series on YouTube at my channel of the same name. Come by and tell me if you got my time capsule and what you did with it. Happy sailing, and I'm so emotion that your run is going current status. I like that. I'm pleased with this. Hoggers. Alright, now we just need to fucking piss off. What do we do? How the fuck do I operate this machine? I have been in the ocean for a year. Epic. But what is this? It's a terrible idea. I should not be in charge of this machine. Throw the switch on the communications array. And the hydraulic systems, and the power unit. Alright, so where all systems go then? Well, I need it to be daytime so I can get a thumbnail, so we're gonna have to wait for that. But we'll say it's weather-related delays, okay? Let's say that. Oh, it's so rainy out there, how am I ever gonna take off in that? Let's go wait for the weather to change. While we wait, I have enjoyed my playthrough of Subnautica, by the way. I did think we could maybe do 20 episodes of it, but it doesn't seem worth it. Like, I could stretch a playthrough of this out to 20 episodes, but like, we really clearly don't need 20 episodes for this series. I could easily fill a couple of other episodes without stretching it, but I like my series to be round numbers, so you're just gonna have to deal with that, I'm afraid. We might do Below Zero, I'm not sure. I will do a little bit more 7 Days to Die content just while I switch to a new series. That's pretty standard. I usually go for like a week of 7 Days to Die content after finishing a non-7 Days to Die series, just so I can have everything synced up properly. I'll play a few hours of Below Zero, and if it's decent, then we'll probably play it. I know a lot of people don't like it for varyingly valid reasons. You know, some people don't like it because of the changes it made, and some people are just complete babies about the fact that the protagonist is a black woman. But here we are. That's the fucking community we're a part of, everybody. But that doesn't bother me at all. So if the gameplay is fine, then I'll play it. But I do know that there are legitimate concerns about the gameplay of Below Zero. It's just not as good as Subnautica. But I still kind of want to play it. HMS is pre-built. Ah, the sunrise, yes. Let me get my FOV right. Oh, that's probably almost perfect for a thumbnail, actually. Let's F6 that a couple of times. Get an F11 in that. I'm not going to put this in the little picture thing for the capsule. As cool as it is, that's kind of a spoiler, so I don't want to ruin the game for anybody. All mine says is that I've escaped. For all they know, we use whales. Like, I don't know. Maybe I died. How'd that screenshot look? Solid. Let's share that, because I don't think I actually pressed F12, because I'm a moron. Alright, I think it's our time to leave this planet. Done pretty much everything I want to do. We didn't see the Degassi sea base, but who gives a shit? Really? Call that back down. Oh, it's already here. And we could have done some stuff with like the alien containment. I'm okay with just not ruining the ecosystem in that way, to be honest. Same with like the cuttlefish. My business is done here on this planet. All systems fucking working. Yep, let's go.
Ready to launch on your command, Captain. Launch in 10, 9,
Here
8,
we go.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time capsule jettisoned.
And that'll appear somewhere on various Subnautica maps, basically.
Caution, approaching orbital debris field.
Nah, we got the shield generator, we'll be fine.
Orbital debris field clear. Performing gravity turn maneuver.
Look, there's one of the islands. I don't know which one it is, to be honest. There's the Aurora, though. That little tiny PNG.
Confirm destination coordinates. Nearest interstellar phase gate.
Man, that must be
Engaging
crazy
our
smart to program this
boosters
shit.
in 3, 2, 1.
What is a wave without the ocean?
There she is.
A beginning without an end. They are different, but they go together. Now you go among the stars, and I fall among the sand. We are different, but we go together.
There we go, we beat Subnautica.
Welcome home to Alterra. Permission to land will be granted once you have settled your outstanding balance of 1 trillion credits.
Yeah, that's pretty expensive. There we go, we beat Subnautica. I hope you enjoyed this series. Let me know if you want to see Below Zero. There's another Subnautica game coming out in the coming years, in the next couple of years. I don't know what it's going to be called, but it's going to have co-op. And I wanted to have some series to prep for that. So definitely have at least Subnautica. I might do a hardcore run, but I don't want to do it immediately because it would be exactly the same, I think, if I did it immediately after it. I need my brain to forget half of Subnautica so that I can come back and do it differently. And that'll make hardcore a bit more enjoyable. But that playthrough was 21 hours. For example, this playthrough here that I have is 20 hours and 5 minutes. I'm nowhere near that phase. You can make Subnautica last a very long time if you want to. I just don't feel like dragging it out. I also don't think I rushed it particularly. I just kind of played the game. Remember to tune into the live streams I'm doing now, Mondays, Wednesdays and Fridays on Twitch here, and currently we're doing Fallout 4 Survival, so that's fun. In the meantime though, special thank you to my members and patrons. If you want to become one of those, there are links in the description to do so. If you enjoyed this video, why not check out another one? I would recommend the one on the top right. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next video.